Welcome back to yet another edition of the Festival of Combat. We have the EU Major. I'm your host, Dante WTF, and alongside me is, I believe, her first time in the hosting chair, Puppery. Puppery, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, a little nervous because I'm pretty new to the PvP community still, but I'm excited as well.
So yeah, explain just a little bit about yourself, sort of where you came from in the Souls community. Elden Ring obviously is right here, but tell us what you sort of do, what you know, and why you came to be here.
yeah, so basically, I started out as a PvE player. I never really played much PvP until very recently. I usually do no-hit runs. Recently got my no-hit run All Remembrances.
Oh.
Yeah. But through Twitch Rivals, I actually got into PvP because they recruited some PvE players as well, and I kind of fell in love with it and have been doing some fight clubs ever since.
I like it. I like it. Of course, we are here in the EU, the European Union. It's exciting to see a lot of these players. I would myself sort of consider the EU probably. I know I'm from NA, but probably the best region as far as like the best players overall. Seems like maybe they take things a little seriously, maybe too seriously. I don't know. Either way, what I'm trying to get at is we're going to see some incredible fights. We're going to see some serious combat, some serious skill, and we have a prize pool. I mean, first place is $100, second place is $50, third place is $25. Now, what is different about this tournament than last time is that we have double elimination. We will be doing the losers bracket on a separate stream, and depending on how we sort of queue up with the time, we'll probably be doing the losers finals on this stream. We'll see how that works as far as time is concerned. But yeah, I mean, the fact that we have two separate streams, I personally like the format of double elimination because I think it gives people a chance to come back. Some people either have the nerves or maybe they fought someone they never fought or a setup that was weird and they couldn't sort of calibrate themselves to come back. So I really like this format personally. I don't know what you think about that, Puppery.
Yeah, it sounds really good. I'm excited to see who ends up in which bracket, and yeah, it would be nice if we also see the last fight of the losers bracket, basically. So let's
Yeah.
hope that that lines up.
So now you know that it's double elimination, which means that the loser has to actually come back and win twice in the finals if they happen to come back and win. So basically, you want to win, right? Because you don't want to get put in that position where your back is against the wall and you got to win twice in a row, especially when the finals is best 4 out of 7, which is huge. You have enough time 4 out of 7 to understand your opponent, to understand what they're doing, what they're using, recalibrate, and try to get back in there and win. So that's where you really see the super high level play. I mean, we might even see fatigue coming into this as a factor, right? Something where someone is just like, maybe they're just kind of tired, maybe their hands are tired. I don't know how many of these players are keyboard and mouse, but that could play a role. I mean, who knows? I don't know enough about the keyboard and mouse myself. But let's go through the rules just a little bit. The rules are essentially the same, but I do want to sort of talk about some of the more interesting rules. For me, I'm mostly PlayStation side, so we don't ban I don't think we ban all of these. It's not, I don't think it's the same across the board. I could be wrong, but some of the interesting ones I find are that things like fan daggers. Fan daggers are banned. Fan daggers are pretty tough to get away from. On good latency or lower latency, it's not that bad. It is still tough. I find it interesting, especially since Rune Arc's allowed, and especially since Blue Feathered Branch Sword is allowed. Kind of interesting, but I do understand it because it is very quick. And there are also some ways to get a combo with headshots. People haven't really explored that as much, but it's kind of an interesting thing. Obviously, we have all HP consumables, except for the, what is it, the Sundew Talisman, I believe. That is allowed, which a lot of people use that. I think it's only 2 points of HP per second. Although I think you can, I don't know if that's allowed in this, if you can actually put it on and off over and over. Obviously, no light rolling because that's garbage. No one likes that. I'm sure that's probably a PvE thing. People light rolling all
Yeah,
over the place. But in
definitely.
PvP, if PvP was played with someone like Moog or something, he'd probably be upset that people are light rolling. They don't like that. But all Briar's armor is essentially because of the sort of hit deflection, which is just an annoyance and it almost seems random. And Royal Remain armor, because that is like super HP recovery there. Some Ashes of War, Bloodhound Step and Quick Step, that's obvious. We want people to actually get hit. And especially if there's slight latency, those things are absolutely overpowered. Again, probably a thing in PvE, but PvP, not so much. Can't do that. Royal Knight's Resolve and Determination. Endure is obvious because it's just super hyper poised with limited damage. Oath of Vengeance. Barricade Shield. We try to limit shields because shields are still okay. They're not as good as they were. They were sort of patched. Great Shields were sort of patched out a little bit. Last Rites. Raptors of the Mist, I find interesting. I don't think it's as good as people think, but maybe I haven't fought the best of the best with it. I don't know. And Storm Stomp, which I find more fascinating, but I was explained last time that apparently it was going into like a Storm Stomp battle where it was just back and forth Storm Stomp over and over. To me, that I guess is kind of interesting, unless it's all the battles. Sure. So that's basically it. There's not too many crazy things. One funny one is the spectral steed whistle. Obviously, you can't do horse combat in the game proper, but because PC is magical, you're able to do that, I guess. Again, I do want to see horse combat. Maybe we'll get a tournament in the future that would be a lot of fun. I believe we still... Yeah, exactly. I do believe we still have some custom maps. Is it just one map now? I'm not sure if it's just one map or if it's still multiple. But yeah, I mean, max poise on spears is... really well here was can use poise values because he's got two great spears. BronDaGoat is using two great spears, meaning he only has a max poise of 68. I'm not 100% what that Ash of War poise break value is, but the Ash of War just broke the poise each time, and that was a combo, and it just killed BronDaGoat right there. So brilliant move by Chan to sort of just spam in the face, knowing that they could break their poise. And they won the match because of that.
Yeah, that was a really fun fight to watch, honestly. It looked like Bron was applying a lot of pressure, so it was pretty impressive that Chan was able to get out of that and able to turn it around.
We see this a lot, and I'm kind of surprised it still happens at such a high level, but we see people try to pressure and go for roll catches, not understanding that one of the best ways to counter pressure is pressure. So people always look for the roll. They look for the, people making a poor roll or a poor read, and then they punish them for it. But that didn't happen here because Chan knew what was going on. He knew the matchup, understood that, yeah, I'm going to get clipped hard if I panic. Let me just attack against them first. And I think a lot of times, especially in smaller arenas, attacking first is better. And you saw it there. I really wonder what BronDaGoat's going to do. I actually think this might be controversial, but I actually think BronDaGoat should maybe change his setup to get more poise. Because I don't know why that would change in the second match what Chan did. Because you can't set up your attacks except with Golden Land. Golden Land was the one way you can set it up. But other than that, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of interesting. I feel like if he stays the same, just keep doing Golden Land. If not, he might consider changing to get more poise. I don't know.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting if he's going to change anything up or just going to keep going and trying to maybe figure out Chan's playstyle a little bit. But I guess we're about to see.
Yes. All right, we got BronDaGoat down 1, Chan up 1. Let's start it off. Count us down.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, buffering
All right.
in the start.
And I also just want to say I really love how amazing this camera is. No one's moving the camera. This is automatic, and it works extremely well.
Yeah, it looks amazing, honestly. It's such a big improvement. All right.
Yeah, you see there, Chan got out of position, attacked out of range. Running attack, what a mistake! In the Ash of War,
that was
brilliant!
So many hits.
Chan knew that he wouldn't be stunned out of that. Oh, how did that miss? Out of the air, I couldn't tell if that... Oh, man, it's close. I wonder where the bleed is. I feel like Bron has to be close to being bled. They're both... I think they both still have their tears. Oh, tears popped by Bron now. Oh, no, is that Warcry? I think that's Warcry. That's what it is. All right, that's why. It's just the R2. It's not... All right. Because I know there's the other slash, but they look similar. So Bron is down low. Again, I don't know where their bleed buildup is. Doing the war cry, getting that. Golden Land punishes a little bit.
Yeah.
Bron couldn't capitalize there.
No.
I still think Chan has the tears here, so they're able to take a hit unless it's... All right, there it is.
Yeah.
Nice jump. Oh, this is close. He went for the R2. Nice spacing by Bron. Went for the R2
so
again.
Close. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Good job.
Close to Bron.
Wow,
Nice.
good job, Bron, bringing that back. Yeah, as we'll see, Bron did really well with the spacing at the end. Not being as aggressive, which is funny because a lot of times with dual glance, you want to be aggressive. But right here, it actually, he sort of challenged Chan to be aggressive, made him whiff, and then punished him for it.
Yeah, and probably also had to be a little safer to not have the bleed build up too much and just get bled to death in the end.
Yeah, I'm curious. That had to be close because it looked like that was 10 or so hits, and including ghost hits. So I don't know. That had to be close.
Yeah, it was a lot of hits all at once for sure.
I do think Chan made a couple mistakes with sort of trying to rely on the R2, but it's fun to see right there. And then you'll see again, Chan thinks he's going to attack into him, so he does a preemptive R2, misses, and then Bron with incredible spacing just punishes, and that's it. I like it. You don't see that Ash of War on katanas often, so here we go, the rubber match. Who's going to be sent to the losers bracket?
All right. It's
Let's
awesome that the first match starts off with such a close one.
Yeah, yep. Let's go.
Right. 2, 1, start. Okay.
Oh, there's Golden Land already.
The Golden
now,
Land right away.
I don't mind double Golden Land just to keep the pressure. Doesn't really get too much damage off of that. Actually, like 150 considering what I looked at their health. But
I mean, I'm guessing it's more for map control and not as much for damage.
Yeah, I mean it's sort of allowing yourself to get position on him, especially near the
Mhm.
wall. And that's what it's for. It's one of the best, if not the best, at doing that. It's tough to punish without any type of projectile, too.
Definitely.
I like the running attacks. Oh,
Oh,
incredible
very
spacing by
beautiful.
Chan there. More Warcry. I don't know how long Warcry actually lasts.
I'm
Probably
not
30
sure.
seconds.
Yeah, I would guess it's something like that. Probably not too long.
Forgot the, I think the poise damage. Oh, see that R2. I like the jump attack there. I mean, he was slightly off, but he put himself out of range of getting punished also. Interesting. I think the poise break of a two-handed katana is past 68. I think it's 73. So I wouldn't mind seeing Chan being almost stupid aggressive and sort of spammy in his face. If he can get him near a wall, I mean, he's doing really good at just getting little shots here or there.
Yeah, honestly, keeping the pressure up on Braun. Braun has to be really careful now
Oh,
with
there it is.
how
Oh, he
low
couldn't
his.
get the combo, though.
Yeah.
I thought that comboed 3 hits if you stun him, but he might not have stunned him on the first one.
Oh,
Braun is
this is
down
so
super
cool.
low.
Yeah. I guess he just swapped Tasmans to
Oh, the
reflect their
running
heads up.
attack.
Oh,
So
and that's
swift.
it.
Wow, good job, Chan. I really like that. I honestly think with this small arena and the way Chan played, I think with the poise values, I don't know. I might even consider the katana with the range, the speed, and the Ash of War. It might even be a little bit better. I would have considered Braun. I would have considered maybe just trying Golden Land more. Because the thing about Golden Land is you are safe when you use the Ash of War because it has like an explosion on yourself. So even if they try to punish you, they can't necessarily do it every time, and you
Mhm.
can get position on them. But well played by Chan, I gotta say, very well
Definitely.
played.
Yeah.
That poise difference really allowed them to pressure and put the damage on, and just over and over and over getting the running attacks. I
Yeah,
think we see
basically
here,
not
Braun.
giving Braun any chance to even try to attack, and anytime he
Yeah.
tried, he was getting punished for it.
And that's what it's about. It's like understanding the matchup, and I think that's what Chan did perfectly there. And
Mhm.
it's funny because if we look at the bracket, uh, that was a severe underdog winning this. By the way, Braun is ranked 1 here, and Chan was ranked 16. In fact, I don't know if we've ever seen that. That's how rare that is. I don't think we've
Wow.
ever seen the first seed lose to the 16th seed ever. Now, of course, Braun isn't out of the tournament. Braun is now in the losers bracket, but still incredible to see that regardless.
Yeah, definitely.
So, which of the weapons do you think in PvP do you think is better?
Between which weapons?
Between what
Like
we just saw,
between
yeah.
between what we just saw. I'm not sure. I mean, I personally have always been very, very scared of the weapon that Chan used because of the long range. So anytime someone used that against me, I basically have been very, very scared to even go close to the person. And I personally haven't really seen many of the glances, but I don't know. I feel like they can be very, very strong. Like I've heard that they're some of the stronger weapons for sure.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you sort of get put in a blender, especially if you have
Hmm.
someone who knows how to use wiggle tech
Yeah,
extremely
the
well. And
wiggle for sure.
yeah, when you hide your attack and what you're doing, it is very difficult to combat that if you're trying to be passive.
Hmm.
And that's why I think the way Chan played was extremely good because they weren't necessarily passive because if they were probably going to lose. So they were
Yeah,
active, they stunned them, they broke their poise. They didn't allow them to really get set so much, and I think ultimately that's what made them win.
yeah. I think you are very right about that. And yeah, I guess if you do get caught by the lancer, so then it is very difficult to get out of that combo.
Yeah.
And that is one thing I love about watching really, really good PvP players is the movement and the wiggle. And sometimes when I was very, very new to it, and Amir taught me a few things, and the way he did movement, you get scared instantly when you see
Yeah.
someone approach you in that way with that weird movement. It's very,
Yeah.
very cool to see. Yeah.
Oh, that's the thing. So when I play, if I play something that is a little difficult for me to deal with, like someone
Mhm.
who can wiggle and sort of hide their attacks, a lot of times I go hyper aggressive and I try to shut it down. I
Mhm.
try to get to a point where they don't have a chance to sort of dictate the match. And I'll say this every tournament, and I'll say it till the last tournament ever. I believe if you can dictate the match, if you can put your opponent on the back foot or where you want them to go versus how you play, I think you have a much higher chance of winning than the opposite. And
Definitely.
I do think that, and I think we saw it there. Braun was sort of not setting the matchup. Braun is probably used to making everybody else afraid of him because, again, you can get hit 2, 3 times, and that's probably like 1,200, 1,400 damage just on that weapon, just normal regular hits, 2, 3 hits. And that can be 3 seconds. I mean, it's that
Mhm.
fast with how fast you can do crouch attacks. And I think they were used to being people sort of being afraid and rolling and panicking, all that. But Chan just stopped that half the time with the poise stunning. And I think that was pretty cool. I would have liked to seen Braun maybe just put a completely different Ash of War
Mhm.
on one of the lances just to try something else because I don't think they utilized the Ash of War as well as they could have. And maybe doing something that either had some hyper armor or something just to trick their opponent might give them the upper hand to get the position. But again, they're only in the losers bracket. They have a chance to come back, and we will now be going with I think we're going with Tocco. Tocco versus Eli DKS. I think Tocco is Italian. I could be wrong. It could be Tocho. I think two C's is like a ch sound in Italy. I don't know. But yeah, so I know Eli. I've seen Tocco play the last tournament. Eli, he's all over the place. I believe he plays on PlayStation as well. Good
Nice.
player, knows the game. But the only thing I'm hoping that we don't see much with is dual straight swords, please. Already we haven't seen them, and I'm excited. But can we continue that trend? I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, I guess it is the main meta weapon at the moment, right? So I would guess that we will see some of those at some point.
Sad. Yeah, hopefully we see one and then they just get double eliminated. I don't know. I just like I'm
Yeah.
sick of seeing it, man. I just it's so much, too much, really, too
Yeah, I
much.
mean, that's basically what I think about when I think about PvP at the moment is those weapons. So
Oh, that's
I
yeah.
always love the off-meta builds for sure. So I'm excited to see if someone brings maybe something that you wouldn't expect at all.
Yeah, I mean, already seeing a katana, you do not see that. You
Yeah.
don't see that often at all. So that's pretty cool. That is pretty damn cool. Um, but yeah, I don't know. What's sort of the big? Is there like a one weapon size fits all in PvE? What's like the big weapon that everyone uses?
Well, at the moment, it's definitely the iron balls. Like, if you do hitless runs, if
Oh,
you ask any of the verifiers, they see 100 iron balls playthroughs at the moment because they're very strong. It's very
yeah.
scripted. So if you ever want to do a no-hit run, do it with those weapons, and you'll get it pretty easy.
Yeah, I mean,
Um,
especially with some of the talismans, right? That
yeah,
add bonus damage per hit. That's pretty
yeah.
crazy. I mean, we actually see that. We see the star fists, I think, mostly in
Mhm.
PvP, but we actually see that. Either way, it does look like we are here. Tocco versus Eli. Looks like they're set up. It looks like a different, delicious arena. I'm excited. I can't. I think this is probably the same as before, where the player on top in the bracket, probably the higher seed, picks the arena, I believe, and then the player on the bottom picks it if they lose, or the loser picks the next one. I'm not 100%
Mhm.
on that. Uh, okay, all right. Well, apparently we're doing an ad break. Unfortunately, uh, it takes the wind out of my sails. You know what I mean? I'm all ready for this. I'm ready for the bloodshed, but we're gonna do an ad break and we will be back.
All right. Hello.
We're back finally
We're back.
from the worst of the worst. All right, let's get into the fights. Who do we got, Puppery? Talk about it.
All right, we have Tocco or Tocho, well, and Eli. I read in chat that apparently they're both Italian.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so that's interesting. And yeah, so what are they using? I guess there is a lance set up on.
That looks like a heavy thrusting sword.
Well, on the left is a heavy thrusting sword, yeah. And then on the right.
Yeah, we got halberd and S-stock, it looks like.
Yes. Yeah, I'm very curious to see who wins this. I've seen both weapons before. And
I hope so.
yeah.
All right, let's start it up. All right, here we go. We're setting it up. Now, one thing I like about the heavy thrusting sword is that you can close the gap quite quickly, but I do think you have the potential for more ways to damage your opponent with the house stock. And it looks like they're putting on, is that the rot resin? I believe that's rot resin.
Like it, yes.
I do think the jumping of the heavy thrusting sword is much better. Oh, it looks like it is a frost heavy thrusting sword too, because he used a frost ballast there. Eli did.
It honestly always looks very fun to just jump around and try to catch your opponent in something with the heavy thrusting swords.
Oh, what a mistake. Got punished for that ballast. Good job for Tocco to actually get in there. A lot of people don't see that fast enough, but the thing about heavy thrusting swords is the jump attack. The jumping R1 is one of the best attacks with it. You close the distance fast.
Yeah.
It's really good. They actually patched it. It used to be a jump R1 into R1 combo, but they patched that, so it used to be way better. Oh, Eli is down a lot. Just got frosted. Can Eli come back from this? It's gonna be tough. Oh, and see, I don't even know if that's worth it because they got punished for the ballast. At that point, just you might as well fight it because you're already down.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you are cornered like that, it's just not the best idea.
We see the talisman swaps happening. BronDaGoat on there. I don't know the poise values of heavy thrusting sword, but maybe they know, and they know that they're out of range for. I think it still stuns on every hit though. So I don't think BronDaGoat even matters here. But either way, it looked like Tocco might be the master of mozzarella right now. I think they got it.
Yeah.
They got it. We'll be seeing this again.
Win.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, pretty handily. They didn't really make too many mistakes. What I gotta say, Eli played fairly basic. They didn't really try to use much else in there. The halberd always stuns on a hit, but the S-stock probably won't with that type of poise that Tocco has. So I understand doing a lot of running attacks, but they got to switch it up. Maybe do a running R2. Maybe do a jumping attack. Try something else. Eli just didn't do anything to put themselves in a position, and they were essentially waiting, but they were waiting while still getting hit, which you can't really win if you do that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's again about controlling the match, right? And if you just wait around to basically get hit, it's very unlikely that you'll come out as the winner.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you have ghost hits that will still build up the frost. But we're here. Let's see if Eli can change the way they do things and make this 1-1.
Yeah,
Count us
maybe
down.
they just had to warm up a little bit, and now they're ready and will win the next two. Can always be surprised.
Yes.
All right. 3, 2, 1, and let's see how this one goes.
Double buff, throwing a knife. I don't really know. I feel like knives are kind of worthless in this, but
maybe they just freak the opponent out.
yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Now, if you get the knife hit, it does lower their poise, and maybe you can get an S-stock hit or something to break it, but no one stays still. I mean, you got to basically be standing there. See, now that's two ghost hits. Oh, and he already got the
Mhm.
ballast without a punish. See, that was immediate. Surprised
Mhm.
he hasn't switched. Oh, it looks like he does. He did switch to the ring. I forgot which or which talisman helps with frost buildup. Oh, oh, he
Oh,
tanked the hit.
all right. That's very interesting. Eli
Not
already at
worth it.
half health now, though. That was not the best trade,
Oh, nice punish.
unfortunately.
He did punish him with that the Ash of War wind power, as I call it.
Mhm.
That's
Is
not what it's
it
called.
showing this? I wouldn't know any better. So, but basically,
Oh man,
Tocco
Tocco's so far ahead. He
taking
popped his
again.
tears.
Yeah.
Eli's tears is done. I mean, Eli's going for these ballases, and he got it there without a punish, but it's still, I don't even know if it's the best move. I don't know.
Yeah. I
Wow,
mean, it just
Flaming Strike.
it just doesn't look like Eli is doing much except trying to avoid getting hit.
I
Which,
agree.
yeah, I think if they played a little bit more aggressive, that would be probably a good plan. But now they have to be so careful because the health is already so low. So yeah,
Yeah, that the health
kinda
deficit is
difficult.
really rough. This is one of the more difficult things to come back from. Oh, that jumping attack was so good. Oh
Oh,
my
and
goodness.
that's it.
I mean, brilliant maneuvering by Tocco there to
Yeah.
jump, unlock, attack, relock, and get those hits, to get those sort of like 180
Mhm.
hits. Because you think, oh, someone jumped over me, they missed. No, he still got the jumping attack, and we'll see that.
Mhm.
But I mean, it just the frost buildup was destroying Eli. They didn't have any answer for it. They needed maybe anti-air tech. I think that's a poke halberd. That's not a vertical halberd, so you don't even
Mhm.
really have any anti-air with that. They can't even pre-attack and maybe stop something. But even still, I think they would lose the trade if it ended up being a trade.
Yeah.
Every single attack is just building up frost, and we'll see it near the end here. Just these jumping attacks were just murdering.
Yeah. I mean, those jump attacks were really fun to watch as well. It's
Boom.
just
Look at this
jumping
turnaround.
and
Oh,
yeah, that's
oh.
beautiful. Very nicely played.
Yeah, that's it. Because you have to, like, you can't attack immediately and be able to turn around. You have to essentially attack when you're landing in order to get the turnaround. So you have to do it a specific way, because if you do it immediately, you're just going to jump over them and go forward. So you
Mhm.
have to understand the weapon. You have to understand how to maneuver it. And he did it extremely well. I mean, he got the victory, but good job, Tocco. Eli, you're in the losers bracket. I believe you're going against BronDaGoat. Now, everybody, I will post it in chat. You can see the challenge here. Check out the challenge, look at the rules, look at the people in the bracket, and yeah, I don't know. So far, we're seeing some weapons I wouldn't say are typical for winning, as
Mhm.
far as because we haven't seen dual straight swords yet. So we got to see a heavy thrusting sword, and then we got to see katana. That's crazy
Yeah.
that's winning over some of these other setups. But again, it just shows you, sometimes you could just play better even with maybe technically a less optimal weapon.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think what we've mostly seen is like that the person who keeps up the aggression and who is really pressuring the opponent into a corner, they typically win, and the other person who's just kind of running around has no chance in the end.
Yes, yeah, yeah. And for me, I love the aggression. If you ever watch my
Mhm.
streams, I'm all I mean, that's all I am. I'm too much. It's stupid at points, but that's
Mhm.
all I'm about. I don't
That's
I
fun
don't
though.
really know Smaxy. I don't think I've ever seen them fight at all or play. Ruth, I believe I've seen a couple times, but Smaxy, I know nothing about them, so I have no idea how this match is
Mhm.
gonna go. We've already seen some upsets. Chan beating BronDaGoat. So who knows? Maybe Smaxy is the next one up to defeat
Yeah,
Ruth. Hopefully they have something weird. I like weird. Let's see some curved
yeah.
greatswords out there. That's always
Oh,
fun to
that would
see.
be very fun. I would love to see some great swords in general. Oh, so I guess this looks like a mirror match.
Oh
The
yeah, yeah, you're right.
yeah. So
I'm always interested. I'm assuming it's because of the R1, But I would like to see people switch up some of the halberds. But like you
Mhm.
said, a mirror match. Let's see how this works. We have Ruth on the left, blue, Smaxy on the right, red. Count us down.
All right. 3, 2, 1, and start.
All right.
Let's see who's the
Yeah.
aggressor this time. Oh, another countdown. Okay.
They gotta wait for the asteroid to fall or whatever.
Right.
They both have this. Oh no,
Oh.
one's poison. Ruth is poison here.
and
Okay.
chilling mist. Interesting. Okay.
All right, I like it. We do see a different offhands though. Was it dagger? Looks
Yeah,
like
I
we see
guess-
some daggers offhand here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so frost versus poison dagger. No, is that bleed? I don't even know. Oh, that is
wow.
bleed. Oh my
Ruth
god,
is
that
just
bleed
taking
so
down
fast.
Smaxy. Wow.
Do not stand there and just get blasted by a bleed dagger. Mistake on Smaxy's part to just lose like
That was
1500
so
health.
much health all at once.
I like this. Oh, what are they? They can't go in that mirror match of the dagger. But I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, that's rough. I mean, that's so hard to come back from now. With that health deficit, I mean, that is pretty much...
And Ruth really adding insult to injury by getting the Frost Bolus off and just negating any comeback potential. And the Ash of War Poison Mist for the win. You get pretty good bonus. I guess hyper armor at that point with that. So it looked like they got attacked into, but it didn't matter. That was pretty brutal.
That was a brutal match, but it was still kind of fun to see. Just the health go down all at once. I'm really curious to see if Smaxy can now in the second match maybe be a little more careful and try to play a little safer or expect that dagger spam.
Yeah, I mean, that was a weird error. I mean, everyone can get caught up in an error thinking, no, they're not going to spam this many times. But you have a dagger, you're in someone's face. They have the same exact ability as you. The bleed is going to do more damage over time than maybe an R1 of a halberd. So I would like to have saw maybe by Smaxy a stationary jump. Just jump right in the air, make your opponent move. Sometimes that's the best option away from certain aggression is to just jump. You don't even have to attack. You just jump and make them move thinking you're going to attack just to give yourself some space. But let's see if Smaxy will not just stand there and get bled and actually do something different. Count us down.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Oh, and Ruth actually switched weapon. So it's not a mirror match anymore. That's very interesting.
What is this? The Helix Greatsword? Is that what it's called? What the hell is this thing called? No one uses this thing.
Yeah, it's a really, really cool looking weapon, but I've
oh my lord!
No matter where.
Wow. I do think that Greatsword has the highest bleed buildup. I could be wrong there.
Oh wow.
I think that's the point maybe of using it, but they put poison on this thing. I feel like Ruth is maybe playing with their food a little bit here. I don't know. Jesus.
It's the forked greatsword. That's,
forked.
Yeah,
okay.
That's a win for Ruth.
Yeah, I know it has good bleed buildup. I think Ruth understood that their bleed was just overpowering what they were going against here. I mean, honestly, stick a fork in them. Apparently, they're done. They got them. That was it. I can't believe it. I mean, they bring out this weapon that this has got to be a first ever in a tournament. I don't think anyone's ever seen this weapon.
Cool weapon to see. I mean, that was a pretty fun, very fast match to see.
Very fast.
It was really cool to see a weapon switch up, especially also from the person who's winning. You would think they maybe just stick to whatever worked in the first round, but to still switch it up and try something new is kind of fun, definitely.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of go back and forth on it. Like if I was Smaxy, I would be a little disrespected, right? Like, come on, because there's no way they're doing this in if they make it further. They're not doing that against someone like witnake or something. There's no way because they're gonna get blasted. Although again, the bleed buildup is quite good with that weapon. So I mean maybe.
Also, there's always a sense of surprise, you know, even if maybe you would think always it's the best to just keep with what won. Like maybe just surprising your opponent with a weapon, especially if it's a weapon that is not used a lot in PvP. It is basically a skill check, right? So I don't
Yeah,
know, it
the
can
only
be a
issue
good
with that,
strategy, maybe.
the only issue with that is it's not different enough. It's just a great sword. Now, if it was something that had a weird move set, I might be able to see that, but it doesn't. That's the only issue I have.
That's fair.
But there are ways to make one-handed great swords interesting. You can get early hits, early priority hits if you sort of unlock and turn yourself 90 degrees. So there are ways to do that. They didn't really showcase it there. They did showcase the R2, which has interesting range, pretty decent range. Especially in a map like this, you can actually hit somebody unexpectedly if they're sort of backed up against the wall because they don't really have anywhere to roll.
Hmm.
So we did see that, but again, it was so fast because the bleed buildup was
Yeah.
crazy. But either way, Smaxy's in the loser bracket. Ruth goes on to round 2, and we have Bean versus Emilia next. I can't remember these players, so I'm not 100% what I could even think.
Hmm.
So a lot of times that actually is more exciting because it means, hey, I'm gonna see something new, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, maybe
So
they
that's what I'm
have a
looking
weird
forward to.
setup that you've never seen before, for sure. Hopefully.
So in your you've played PvP how minimally, how much?
Well, for a while, I basically had a fight club almost every day for
Oh,
a few
okay.
months until I moved very recently. So, but it's always a little bit more casual, more with a bunch of friends and just having fun together.
So you're not
Um,
sweating. You're not like.
no, no.
Well, then you haven't played, have you? Come on. You gotta
True,
sweat.
true.
You gotta be drenching. You have to make
Hmm.
sure that you swap talismans so you can get 3 more health. That's what you
Yeah,
have to do.
definitely. Yeah, I would definitely love to get more into PvP, and get sweaty and stuff. And now that I got my run done in the PvE section, maybe I can actually, yeah, get more into that again. But talisman swapping, that is definitely still something that is very overwhelming to me. Just having that
They
set
do
up
that in
and
PvE though, don't they?
not in the middle of a fight. No, you usually just have a setup
Okay.
to blast the boss, and then you go in, you make sure you have the right talismans. It definitely happens that you forgot to swap a talisman before a fight, and then you just die. You get hit because you didn't do exactly the amount of damage that you usually do, and then the boss does something different because the script depends on that amount
Mm,
of damage to miss, and yeah,
yeah.
so but you don't usually swap in the middle of a fight in
So
hit.
like I know a little bit about the speedrun, so it's like you swap to the talismans that do like more stun. So there's the jumping attack talisman. I always forget the
Hmm.
name of these. That does more stun on jumping attacks. Then there's the charged attack talisman that does more damage on charged attack. But I always thought that if you were to stun an enemy like a boss to where you can get a riposte, you would then switch to the dagger talisman to get the higher crit damage, right? Or is it you just set these talismans up right in the beginning and you know exactly how many hits?
I mean, one big thing is, of course, that you have to get any talisman that you want to use, you have to get. And so getting their hit list
That's
often
true.
is very difficult. So you try to just choose the talismans that are easy to get, no, not many enemies around, or where you can figure out routing through caves or dungeons in a way that is easy to and consistent to no hit.
So
So that already limits it though, what you can
yeah,
use.
yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
if you're going for the speed aspect, right? You're going
It's
for
it's not about speed, it's more about safety. Because if you get hit, you have to restart the game. And
yeah,
setup
yeah.
in Elden Ring is like 1.5 hours often, or at least 1 hour. So you don't wanna reset all the time. So ideally all the routing is so safe that you can't even get hit at all. Um, yeah.
Do you fully upgrade your weapon in a full run?
Yeah, definitely. As fast as possible. Basically, if you go
Okay.
for a Stomper weapon, you have a +9 before Market. Um,
Okay,
so
I see.
that's why the setup is so long. Yeah.
So, okay. So now for me, I don't understand this. how the hell do you fight the blood moog version without getting hit? I don't understand that. That makes no sense to me.
Well, the shackle, for example. Well, the thing with Nihil also is because it's a scripted hit, if you cannot possibly kill him before he does Nihil, it's not counted as a hit because there's literally nothing you can do. But if you have a setup where you can deal enough damage to kill him before he does Nihil, you have to do that. And so on my run that I did recently, I basically just used the shackle twice and he was dead. Because
Okay,
he deals so
alright.
much damage at that point, they just fall over and die, pretty much.
Yeah, I just didn't understand that. Yeah, I was like, I don't know how you get, and even just fighting him normally, even if you can't kill him before then, I mean, he's throwing out so much blood fire stuff and all this AoE stuff. I don't know how you get away from it all.
Mm-hmm.
Because one little tiny hit, that's it. The run's done.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's definitely very sad things you can get hit to as well. Like the dragonfly just randomly pokes
Yeah.
you, and after 6 hours of spending time on the run or something, and then you lose it to something like that. But
Or like
yeah.
a damn lobster spitting at you from a mile away. You're like, son of a.
Yeah, that can
All
happen.
right,
Although
here
you
we
can see
go.
them, so that's nice. But yeah,
Oh,
no.
that's true. Yeah.
Bean on the
Here we
left and
go.
Emilia on the right.
All
Very
right,
nice.
count us down. It looks like we have a shunter on the left and dual. Is that straight sword?
It
I can't
looks
really
like
see
it,
that.
right? Yeah, it's a little small.
It's not. Yeah, it's not the holy swords of destruction. So
Yeah.
I'm more happy about that. So yeah, count us down.
All right. 3, 2, 1, and begin.
All right, both buffing. That's probably the carrion, I'm guessing. The carrion great swords. Yeah, it's gotta be.
2 carrions.
Now this is
Alright.
interesting because you got one who's got damage, but you got one who's got stun potential. So I'm not sure where this goes. I think this is maybe closer to a 50-50. I don't know. Let me know in chat what you guys think is the winning matchup here. Oh man,
Yeah, I'm not
I mean,
sure.
Bean is destroying right now though. Amelia's having a hard time.
Definitely is. You
Oh
can,
my,
you can
that's
tell.
it.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, that's already it. That is once again a pretty fast match.
Yeah, I mean, you just saw it was the range, it was the stun potential, it was the anti-air of the shunter that end up getting that, which I mean, it was just constant attacking. I'm not sure. See, what I see right here is I do feel like the shunter seems to be better, but again, you can get caught in a whirlwind with these straight swords, and all your life will be gone if you make one mistake. So it's kind of interesting. So we see the jumping attack there. It's you get the poise hyper armor from the shunter. So any type of trade will most likely be in Bean's favor here because of that, and then they'll get priority and they'll be able to just keep attacking. But I do think the damage is slightly in favor of the straight swords, but everything else seems to be in favor of the shunter here. Oh man, yeah, look at this. 1, 2, and then we got a third one right here. That range, oh, it's tough to get out of that.
Definitely. I love the crouch movement with the shunter as well. That is so fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things where, depending on the matchup, but we already see Emilia switching to Halstock right now, which I think is smart because they have the stun of the halberd and the range. But they don't really have the jumping attacks. I don't think the jumping attacks are nearly as good. So we'll see if Bean does more jumping attacks. Either way, Bean is up 1-0. Count us down.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I do think it was smart to switch setup for sure. Oh.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it's an intelligence build completely. It looks like. Oh, they lost one of their swords. Their glints, whatever you call them. Oh, that was close. That was a panic roll, but somehow didn't. Oh, see, that's why the jumping attacks are scary.
Oh,
nice.
The backstab. Oh,
to the city.
That must feel so bad.
Almost again. Yeah, I would like to see. running R2s. Nice jumping attack there by Emilia. But I would like to see more R2s, running R2s by Emilia, because that backstab, it looks like Bean knows how to strafe the regular R1. So either unlock R1 or just do running R2s, and that's a sweep attack. A lot of jumping here, trying to get space on him. Emilia is down, maybe half-ish health, still has tears. Oh, the swap!
Oh,
I didn't even notice
yeah,
it.
switched the setup as well. I didn't notice it was at first as well.
Oh man,
wow, that damage. Yeah, if you
watch out,
get
they're
caught by
panicking.
those swords,
Oh no. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, such a tense.
Look at that damage though.
Yeah, the damage is insane. I guess that's why they're so popular, those swords.
Yeah. I think Emilia... Oh, that's one more hit. Emilia's done. Emilia can't trade either. Emilia just has to somehow win. Are they going to swap to the red branch sword here?
No,
try to go for the roll catch. Oh, they're panicking. Yeah, they were panicking hard. Oh no. That's why it's scary, because right there you can't do much. You can't attack first because the hyper armor will trade. That's why it's so scary being down low, because you just basically lose priority on everything. You can't do anything if you're down that low. So it's very difficult for anyone to come back. I don't think we saw a talisman swap as far as the red branch sword. Yeah.
Yeah, it was still pretty cool because it was almost a comeback. Which was really fun to see. The big damage from those small swords is always so insane to see. You don't expect it, but
yeah, it's something that everyone complains about because it's like absurd.
Yeah, I mean, I personally really enjoy the gugs.
Oh, don't say this.
That,
okay, that's fine. That's fine.
No, okay.
People like that. People like that. Yeah.
Yeah, but so I enjoy that, but it doesn't do the damage that you would expect when you also see the damage those small swords do.
Yeah, that's the problem. Now, the colossal swords used to be completely broken in this game. They used to be too fast, and you used to be able to get your stamina back when you would crouch, which I thought when this game came out was so stupid because you could just run forever. I'm like, this is so dumb. And then they patched it, and then people were all butthurt about it, and I was laughing. I was like, yeah, because they knew it was stupid. Either way, it's sad.
Yeah, I was kind of sad about that change because it was just really comfy for the runs as well. But
you're one of those. I get it.
No,
okay.
I actually also agree. It was stupid that was in the game. It was comfy, but it was stupid. So I missed it, but I can also see why they patched it for sure. And I think in the end, especially now that I got more into PvP, I can see how broken it must have been in PvP. Since back then, I wasn't playing any PvP. So I didn't see... I actually wish I had seen the broken metas now in the beginning, because I just...
It was oppressive. It was probably the most oppressive thing, because like you had a lot of things on your side with pre-patch colossal swords. You were constantly just gaining your stamina from crouching, and your best attack was crouching. So you were always crouching, gaining your stamina back, and your best attack was your crouch attack, which was like, it wasn't twice the speed, but it was like, I don't know, 6 frames faster. I forgot what it is. So you're just constantly doing that over and over, and you couldn't do anything about it. You couldn't jump it because you could just aim up and hit people out of the air. You couldn't get away with the hyper armor, with the poise. The poise was also worse then too, so you needed more damage, poise damage to stun someone. It was a mess. I hated it because it was like too easy. If you used it against someone who wasn't using it, it was like, okay, this feels a little unfair. But they patched it. I think, sadly, colossals are not used anymore. They are still a lot of fun, which I like, but they're not as viable as straight swords or things like that. But either way, we're here, and we have to go to another ad, unfortunately, but let's just get it over with, and then we'll get back to the fights.
All right.
We are back, and we have some interesting news.
Yeah.
Tell us what we got going on here, Puppery.
So basically, Eli won against Braun in the losers bracket.
That's insane. I mean, Braun, who was supposed to be basically the front runner to probably win this tournament, the first seed, is the first one out of the tournament. Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm really
I
curious.
cannot believe it. Yeah, I wish we could have seen what happened there because yeah, I mean Braun was one of the players I've heard about. I mean, of course, number one on the leaderboard. So it's very interesting that he lost both those matches.
Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder if he used the same thing, and I wonder if Eli sort of did the same thing, as in just pressure and sort of go ham on that low poise. I don't know.
Yeah. Well.
Next up, we do have the second seed, Darksoapp versus Cassius, 15th seed. We'll see if maybe we can see another crazy upset here. I don't know. I don't know anything about Cassius.
I have no idea,
So
but maybe this
hopefully,
whole tournament is going to be the tournament of underdogs.
yeah, which would be cool. You know, it gives
That
some
would be cool,
shine
yeah.
to some of the other players. I like that.
Definitely, yeah.
I definitely like that. We also have Yaz versus Pavel. We see Pavel in the chat. What's going on, Pavel? We're gonna ban you because you're saying a bunch of weird stuff. No, I'm kidding. We have witnake. Of course, I always call him No Mistake witnake because I mean he plays very reserved and he honestly doesn't really make many mistakes. I don't really know who Angres or Angres is. maudcraeb, we saw them in the chat. Throlleer, don't know who that is either, so I apologize for some of these players. But hey, new faces, new names. I like it. We get to see what kind of skills you bring to the table.
Yeah, it's always exciting to see communities grow, new players joining.
Yep. I also, in the Twitch chat, I am doing predictions every fight. So if you want to, gamble some points or predict with your points, you'll be seeing that prediction pop up. And it looks like Darksoapp is overwhelmingly the people have predicted them to win this next match. So can Cassius create the upset and make a couple people upset? I don't know. We'll see. We shall see.
Yeah.
So far, what do you think is I mean, you've said it before, and I think even I've said it, but it does seem like the aggressor a lot of times, the person who pushes the action, seems to be the one doing better.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, playing safe seems to just make you end up in a corner and wait for your death. And then you just get poked down so much that even if you could trade, you'll just die off a trade. And so, yeah, I feel like the person who ends up under half health first is so far usually the person to lose. It would be really cool to actually see a big comeback where someone who is on low health for a while manages to still win. Curious to see if that maybe happens.
We don't see it often, but we have seen where somebody puts on the red branch sword and they sort of do one hit that skips the tier. So they do just enough damage over the top to where they don't get the bonus health from the physic and they just die. And we've seen that happen. And it's crazy when it happens because it's like it's unexpected. But
yeah, definitely. I'd love to see some tier skips actually.
Yeah. So here we go. We got Darksoapp with dual spear, and remember, with the dual spears, you are limited on poise. I believe all dual spears, whether they're heavy or not, only have max poise of 68 when they're power stance. So I wonder if Cassius can actually maybe capitalize on that, and they have the Halstock situation, which we've seen a couple times already. Although I don't know if we've seen it really to the best effect yet. But hey, maybe things can change. Count us down.
Yeah. All right. 3, 2, 1, and begin.
All right. We got double physic, throwing, buffing with a little bit of lightning. I think is that 50 damage flat? Oh, he tanked it. Flaming strike. I like that. I want to see pressure put on Darksoapp in the corner and then a flaming strike. Like right there would have been flaming strike. Pretty good.
Had damage.
Oh.
Oh, so far they're pretty even though.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That range on that crouch attack.
Alright. Yeah, Cassius has lost their tier though, so a little bit at a disadvantage now.
Oh man, yeah, that damage. That's
Yeah.
interesting. This is pretty close. The camera unfortunately isn't following the action, but we should be able
True.
to see enough. Unless they get stuck in that one corner we can't see.
Yeah. That would be unfortunate. Yeah, but Soap seems to just
Oh, nice.
no. Actually, a
They gotta
surprise
try
hits.
to turn around. Oh,
Yeah,
what are
but
they doing? Oh, what?
it's such a close match.
Yeah, they're going for
Cassius
the
is
the
one
three
hit
hit
off.
combo, but they shouldn't go for it unless they're at the wall. Oh,
Oh, that was so
wow.
close. Cassius was very well start.
Yeah, I would actually like to see more S stock play from Cassius because of that low poise. It looks like he's able to stun them more than they think. Actually,
Mm-hmm.
uh, as we see, there's a bunch of weird hits that happen here.
Mm-hmm.
Probably could have went for a backstab there instead. Went for an L1.
Yeah. Although backstabs, I mean, if you get caught in that animation,
Yeah, it's
it's
horrendous.
really
I'm
bad.
an idiot and I
So
still go for it.
yeah,
I don't
I
know.
just feel like that's why it's so rare to see it, because it's so dangerous as well.
Yeah. So let's see here.
Yeah.
I would like to see Cassius try to push Darksoapp against the wall and then do the
Mm-hmm.
Flaming Strike. Because they keep doing the R1 L2 or R1 L1 combo into L2 Flaming Strike, but they're just rolling away and they're getting away from it. So
Yeah.
I'd like to see them try to do that against the wall, really benefit from the full combo. And there it is. They panic rolled after they got the hit stun. At that point, they probably should have just tried to spam, but again, it is scary when you're one hit away and one trade kind of ruins you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. It is very scary once you get hit, and especially if you're already so low health. It's just yeah, it's very fair to panic there.
Yeah, I mean everybody does it, except maybe
Yeah.
Witnake. Witnake probably doesn't.
Well, I'm excited to see that then.
Yeah, I don't know. I just yeah, we'll see that. I mean, I think Cassius, that was a close fight. I don't think Cassius is out of this fight at all. I mean, we've seen some other fights where it looked like Eli, for instance, looked like he wasn't really in the match against Tocco. Tocco kind of
Mm-hmm.
took that away pretty bad. This one was pretty close. I think Cassius can make a couple little tweaks, maybe try to hedge them off near the corner or
Mm-hmm.
near the wall, get some bonus damage, get some super combos, and we can maybe go to the third match.
Yeah, that would be awesome. We haven't seen any third matches since the first one actually, so I'd love to see some where it's a little bit more interesting over a longer
Yeah.
time.
That's
And
usually how it goes. It's
mm-hmm.
usually like the first round, rarely we go to the third one, and then
Mm-hmm.
after that things kind of slow down and then it's sort of like the cream rises to the top type deal where people are more similar skilled, it seems. But
Yeah,
again, we've seen some crazy upsets already, so who knows anymore.
yeah. And this one, I mean, that was so close. That was actually such a tense match. Could
It
have,
was.
yeah. I wasn't really sure who was gonna win.
So it looks like Rapier's one-handed attack does 45 poise damage. So they would need two of those hits in order to break the poise of 68.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of these values, I always have to look at this. I look at an online sheet. I always have to look at the values because I can never remember anything. But like this, especially with matchups like that with dual spears, it's very important to know where that lies because you don't want to get trapped in a situation where you think you stun them, you can reset the action, and then you're just getting blasted because they tanked it.
Yeah.
It's these little micro things that you almost have to poise count in this game, which I don't like. I still think they need to fix a lot of poise issues in this game, but it's just the way it is right now, unfortunately. It's funny because with Halstock, the one thing you don't see almost at all, no one jumps using that setup.
Mm-hmm.
I would
Yeah.
like to see some jumps. The jumping R1's not terrible. It has pretty good range. I mean, it just don't throw it out like an idiot,
Yeah.
don't just jump and just try to flop around. just try to jump. I mean, one of my favorite things is to do like an empty jump. You sort of jump forward, make someone think you're going to attack them, and then maybe do a running attack or something. And I would like to see a little bit more trickery and that type of stuff. But again, I didn't think Cassius was too far away from winning. I think they have a chance.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, a few more mind games would be kind of fun to watch, definitely. And especially if people don't expect it, those jumping attacks could surprise the opponent. Alright.
I do want to mention quick that Twin Blades, even though we haven't seen any, Twin Blades actually have 68 poise damage, R1 one-handed.
Well.
But I think that's kind of a somewhat misnomer because I think it does 2 hits, so you have to have both hits connect to get that poise. But either way, we're here. Darksoapp is up 1-0 against Cassius. Count us down.
All right. 3, 2, 1, and go.
Uh-oh. What? That's
almost
okay.
an ad. Fake out ad.
Yeah, give us a second. We're trying to call upon the glint. Okay.
All right. I guess we're back, and I think the match can start, right?
Yes. Let's count it down, hopefully.
Okay. Alright. Both buffing as usual. We haven't really seen them choosing to not buff yet. Curious to see if that happens.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Well, sometimes you could delay, both players could choose to delay their flask, right?
Oh, yeah.
But it's pretty
Depends on what their... you know, I'm assuming their secondary physic. I always forget the names because they're very similarly named, but I'm assuming it's the physic that just negates damage by a percentage. Both of them probably have that as their secondary physic. Now, depending on the matchup, see, I don't know where the health values are, but it does look like it actually looks like it's pretty even. If that,
yeah, it's very, very even right now. Definitely, they've both taken some hits, but trying to keep up with some spacing.
Oh, top tiers, I think.
No,
wait, maybe not.
They both
nope.
still have their tier.
That's close.
Yeah, it's very, very close. I think the
panic
next
rolling by
hit
Cassius.
Yeah, Cassius just lost their tier as well. So a little bit down now. And yep,
what?
There we go. Okay.
L1 the game just happened there. Yeah, I mean, Soap, good job on Soap for recognizing that they would just win by trades at the end there, and then they just won by doing doubling up on the L1, and that was it. Because they knew they had the health advantage there, and then they just exploited it.
Yeah, it was really well fought by Cassius, though, I have to say. I mean, it was very, very close matchup for both matches, it seemed. And especially against someone like on 15th place, going against someone 2nd place.
Yeah.
Very, very well fought.
Yeah, I mean, it was close. I would like have seen Cassius do a couple things, trying to use the arena itself as a helper for, especially their Ash of War. You know, a lot of people have good positioning. They don't really get themselves trapped in situations like that. As we see there, Cassius was doing a lot of roll panicking. They just sort of are used to rolling out of either attack or whiff attacks. And then you see at the end there just doubling up in the L1.
Yeah.
Because I think they tanked the S stock, right? They tanked the S stock, they L1 through the S stock, and then they just L1'd again because they knew one more hit they were going to win. I don't think they had the blue feather branch sword, which probably would have saved them there, but either way, they were down pretty low. I don't know if it mattered.
Yeah, I mean, it is incredible how powerful the blue feathered branch sword actually is. That is one of the talismans that I never used before getting into PvP at all. But it's pretty cool to see what you can survive just by putting that on.
Yeah. I like it. I like seeing. I mean, you know, it's funny. I never really thought of Hal stock as one of the better options. It has combo potential. For me, I think the scariest part is that you have the ability to use many different Ash of Wars, although we
Mhm.
do not really see people changing them too often. I think a lot of it is really on how you play. I mean, it seems obvious, but you got to know the matchup.
Yeah, definitely.
I do think a lot of these people, like you said, a lot of these people try to do. I think it's easier to have Fight Club on PC.
Mhm.
You just plop people in. You also like if you die, there's the auto regen thing PC has,
Yeah.
where you just get your health back immediately. It's much more difficult on PlayStation, which is
I
unfortunate,
bet, yeah.
especially since you can't just keep rune arcing or you can't use physics constantly. You can't refresh
Mhm.
stuff. So that's the cool thing about PC that I'm jealous about. But either way, Darksoapp moves on. Cassius goes to the losers round. Let's see, we get any more losers round? Oh, Emilia has beaten Smaxy 2-1
All right.
to move on into the losers round 2. I like it.
Very nice. Yeah.
Will we see, what do you think? What's the bet here? Will we see another, but well, I guess will we see a two-handed greatsword? What do you think?
I mean, I would definitely love to love to see that. But I guess it's pretty rare and yeah, especially since those crouch pokes aren't that strong anymore. So I wouldn't guess so. I think we'll probably just see a lot more of similar things that we've already seen. And
Yeah.
especially with those great swords, I mean, just having something in the offhand, I guess you know, if they get too close, it's just so valuable. So I feel like it would be pretty rare to just have one two-handed greatsword.
Well, it's funny because I've been messing around with two-handed greatsword myself, and one thing it does really well is it essentially makes people stay away from you. So if that's what
Mm-hmm.
you want, people will stay away from you. They won't jump into you because you have the anti-air with the vertical attack. They can't really jump into your spam attack because again, you have anti-air on the backswing as well. It kind of swings upward. Also, if you use that with drawstring rot, then you start putting the pressure on with rotting them. And then you
Mm-hmm.
can keep putting the pressure on. And it always poise breaks. And you have the ability to, put a lot of different Ash of Wars on it. I like it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's top tier by any means, but I do think in this arena you have benefits that maybe in a lot of larger arenas you don't. So I
Mm-hmm.
don't think it's as bad in this arena or in these arenas that are a little bit smaller. So hopefully we might be able to see one or two.
Yeah. I mean, that would be great. I hope we get to see a few more different things because, yeah, I guess like Hellstock and Helldag and things like that are very popular, and I guess that's what we've seen the most so far. But I hope there's gonna be maybe something completely new in some of the next matches. I'm also curious to see if the people who won so far will change up their setup for the next rounds.
Yeah. I mean, it because we don't actually know what they used in the loser round, so maybe they already
Hmm.
switched it, or maybe they
Yeah.
they change it depending on the matchup. I don't know. I think there is a rule here. Is there a rule where you cannot change your build in between matches, or there might be a rule there? I'd have to read it. But I think you have to stick with your same stats per the fight
Hmm.
you're in. So
I
some of
mean, that
these
would
might
make
not be
sense,
able to
yeah.
change too much depending on what they have, which I think is kind of interesting because it makes you sort of think, well, all right, let's say I'm in trouble and I'm going against this matchup, which I know my weapon isn't good against. Do I have the stats to even change if I needed?
Yeah.
And that's kind of like a higher level of play. If you really wanted to win, you sort of have to dig deep and try to figure out a way around certain setups that you might not be good with certain weapons.
Hmm.
Um, I'm not good with that. I sort of just stick with the same damn thing I have, and I just deal with it. I don't know.
Yeah, same. I mean,
So,
yeah.
Cypher Pada, what do you think? Someone going to use that or no?
Probably not. I have
Oh,
this
come
weird feeling
on.
like that is not gonna be used. I would love to see it though. I mean, if someone uses that, uh, I'd enjoy watching it, and if
Oh
they win
man,
with it, I'd definitely be very, very surprised.
if only I was in this. Bring me in the tournament. I'll bring it out.
Well, gotta rank up to join the tournament then. Next
I
time.
gotta get the damn game
your
on
time.
PC.
Yep.
Somebody gift it to me, please. I'll play on PC. I just need to have it. I mean, PC is easy now because you can just cheat yourself into having all weapons and stuff. I just don't want to play through the game again. That's like my big thing. I'm over it.
That's
Like
fair,
I've done it.
but if you play on PC, you don't have to do that. So
Yes,
perfect.
and that's what's exciting about it. And I can just go and I could just keep fighting. And I could just hit my dopamine in my head over and over and over. It's like faster, faster.
Yeah.
But
Well,
yeah.
I expect to see you in the next tournament then with
Oh,
Sakakata.
okay. Well, I expect to see that gift icon on Steam. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
All right. I appreciate it. Yes. All right. So hopefully we're getting the next match set up. It should be Yos against Pavel. To Pavel 7. I don't know if there's some sort of hidden meaning there. I don't know if 27. I don't know if it means something. But if you're in chat and you're hearing this, let me know. I'm curious. But yeah, we're going to set up the prediction for that one. You guys bet. You guys try to say who's going to win. Win points, lose points, just have fun. You could bet 1 point. I don't care. Just get in the action. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Yos versus Pavel. Okay. Yos versus Pavel. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know Pavel too much. So hopefully they bring something interesting. Maybe they'll bring the Beast Jaw. What do you think?
Yeah.
Well, we saw Frosty do that in last month's tournament, and I think he was in.
Watching that.
Was he semifinals or did he get finals? He might have been third place, I think. But it was just tremendous because like he's such a tremendous player, and he's using something that is, you're like it looks like it's a meme weapon, but because he's using it and he's so good at the game, you're like, oh, well, maybe it's good. You try that yourself, you're you're not doing it. I mean, there's no way. But we are here finally. We have Yos versus Pavel, blue versus red. What do we got? We got dual spears. I forgot barbed. The hell is that? Barbed spear. I forgot what the hell that's called because people don't use that. I believe that's super bleed. And then we have, is that 2 separate spears on the right for Pavel here?
It looks like the same.
The partisan?
Yeah.
Might be the partisans. Either way, count us down. Let's get this fight rolling.
3, 2, 1, go. Spiked spears, apparently.
Oh, he tried to punish him.
Alright.
Spike spears. I should have known that. That's 2 on the nose.
Yeah, there's the phalanx out.
Interesting that he has the glint Ash of War here. Does that mean it? I don't know how much intelligence you need to be able to use that.
Oh, I don't think you need anything.
We don't know how much damage is on Pavel's side, but again, things can swing quite rapidly.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've seen it a few times now that if the damage comes, it's big damage usually. If you get caught
with
by
the bleed.
attacks, then yeah.
We'll see if they try to roll the bleed proc. They're not getting a lot of ghost hits, which tells me that this is probably a pretty good connection. Oh, wait, was that? That looked like a frost bolus.
Yeah, I mean, some sort of bolus at least.
I don't know if that's gonna help him in the bleed situation. I don't know. That jumping L1 is not the best. That's good for like covering distance. It's not good for if you're that close. Like right there is good because they were far away. But if you're up close, you just kind of miss. A lot of running L1 attacks.
Yeah, definitely trying to catch the other person. And was almost
That's how you
able
use it.
to punish.
That's how you use the Ash of War right there. Is you use it and you rush after them and you try to make them panic roll. Because otherwise, what's the point of using it? They don't really do that much damage.
Yeah, that's very true. They poke you down
You
a
could
little
just,
bit, but not
yeah.
much.
You can just strafe them anyway. Interesting. All right, so it's getting close. Oh, that was it.
There you go. All right, that's 1 point for us.
So I guess they do have frost on it. I'm guessing they have frost and bleed. It looks like.
Yeah,
But
maybe,
frost is
yeah.
kind of the big deal.
It could be like one on one of them and then the other on the other. I don't know if maybe they also have innate bleed or something.
Yeah, I believe they have innate bleed. It
Yeah.
just looks like a more intelligence frost arcane build, I'm guessing. It is interesting though. I do like the fact that Yalis was down quite a lot and then kind of came back and won this at the end. So pretty impressive play to sort of recalibrate themselves into winning this.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, here we did see a little bit. I mean, it was a pretty close match the whole time. They seemed to both not be too cornered the whole match.
I would like to see Pavel switch to piercing fang other than thrusting. Is it thrusting? Forgot what the Asher War is called exactly, but there's a fast one and a slow one. Piercing Fang goes like almost double the distance. And if he would have swapped to Piercing Fang on the second Asher War try, he would have definitely hit him. I like Piercing Fang for that, covering the distance. And if you know that they're too close or they're gonna punish you, you could just unlock and turn backwards and just get out of the way. But we are ready. Yoss is up 1-0 against Pavel. Count us down.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right.
All right.
The buffs in the start, and here Yoss got punished for trying to summon the glint blades. Very unfortunate.
Yeah.
But trying to recover positioning right away, not letting Pavel corner them. And still being quite aggressive actually for missing so much health.
Yeah, I mean, quick too. Quick.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be tough to get out of this, but hey, they've done it before, right? They do still have their tiers, but they're almost in range of maybe even getting skipped. But I don't know if Pavel has that power. Oh, the stun from the glintstones. Oh, the Ash of War. That didn't hit somehow. It was Pavel hit him out of it, which is shocking.
Yeah. Well, Yoss definitely caught up in taking some of Pavel's health down. So it is pretty close again.
See, right there, I would have stationary jumped if I was Pavel, but not a lot of people do that. They're so afraid because it is dangerous. Oh,
yeah.
Tears is popped.
Okay. Yeah.
Double
for
tears.
Both of them now.
Pavel's at a slight deficit. Oh, getting frozen. Oh,
and
what the hell?
That's
regular standing L1. Regular standing L1 gets the W here. That's always weird to see that, especially at this high level of play. It's like just regular L1. It's like, oh, was that a dropped input or did your brain just fall out of your head? I don't know. Kind of funny. Yeah, so we're going to see here at the end. It's always surprising, but this was an extremely close match up until the weird 2 L1s happened, and then it kind of, what happened, Pavel? Pavel almost had the chance to make this go into the third match. Pavel was sort of panic rolling in weird instances, I thought. And
rolling a lot, like just rolling all around.
Right here, I think they get frosted. Oh, wait, no, it's the next one.
It's like, it's a little later.
I think they roll and they get hit by the second one. Like, they don't get hit by both of them. And then right there, just regular F1.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's so weird when someone dies like that. But either way, Yoss moves on 2-0. We are going to go to an ad break. Unfortunately, Pavel, you go to the loser's bracket. But hey, you're not out yet. Maybe you can claw yourself back in it.
Yeah.
All right. We are back. Yes, hello again. We are hopefully we're going to be ready soon for witnake versus Angres. Not exactly sure how to say their name. If they're in chat, please let me know. But no mistake, witnake. I mean, I don't know the last time they've won a tournament because obviously people rise the rankings, and I know people like BronDaGoat have won, I believe. Darksoapp, I think, did he win last one? I can't remember, my brain. But we know witnake is definitely a top player. They are third ranked in this, going against 14th ranked Angres, and who knows? I mean, we've seen it before. We've seen some upsets. Maybe we'll see it again. Hopefully, we'll see at least a close match. It's always a
Yeah.
little deflating if you see someone just get absolutely beat up.
True.
But it happens. Sometimes it happens to the best of us. You just, every read is wrong. Everything you do is just slightly off. It happens to the best of us.
Definitely. Yeah. Some days are just not our days. It happens no matter in PvP, PvE, whenever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think PvE, aren't there situations where you just get stun locked forever and you just can't escape? You're just stuck in a
Yeah.
corner and like three guys are hitting you.
Yeah, I mean that happens a lot for sure. And yeah, there's also like true combos as there are in PvP as well, right? If you get
Very
hit
few in
from those.
PvP, actually. There's
Yeah.
very few.
Mm-hmm.
I actually can't think of too many. I believe I think one of the reasons why people use sort of off stock or off dagger is there are jump attacks in the off stock or dagger that are pretty much true combos. I think
Mm-hmm.
you can still get a true combo with uh certain great swords. If you do a jumping attack and you turn your angle 90 degrees, you can get the upswing, which is a combo you can't escape. Actually, in
Mm-hmm.
chat, if you guys can tell me some of the other true combos in this game, like there's some weird stuff that people don't really use, but I think there's even a way to, with some of the sleep crossbows, or the sleep bolts or arrows, you can infinitely sleep someone and they
Oh,
can't do anything.
that's
Like
that
there's
that
ways to
must be
do that.
annoying.
Yeah, I mean, there's certain things you can do that you don't really see. It might even be, it's probably banned in this tournament. That's probably technically like a glitch or something. I don't know. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm just curious, what other super combos are there out there? Because they've, with a lot of the patches, they've took away a lot of them. Like I said earlier, the heavy thrusting sword, they took away the jump into R1 combo, which you can't do anymore. So there's a
Mm-hmm.
lot of stuff you can't do, but now it's a lot of pseudo combos, a lot of combos that aren't necessarily combos, but they're sort of setting up a roll panic, which is what people are trying to gear their play towards, which is what we saw early on. We saw, I believe it was Braun. Braun was really trying to get a lot of those roll catches because that's probably what they're used to playing against, people panicking. And I think it was ultimately to their demise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But hopefully we can get witnake and Angres up next soon. Losers round is going concurrently. Do we have? Is that
Mm-hmm.
streaming? I don't know if that's streaming. Can you let us know, Noctel, if that is streaming somewhere? Is the yeah? Would you happen to have the link to that? Maybe I can post the link in chat. Okay. All right, great. We're gonna have that for everybody if you want to see some of the losers bracket stuff. In the meantime, if you don't want to see me talk your damn heads off,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
yeah.
Shell is being a hero in the background, trying to fix some of the things, like the camera that unfortunately uh broke at some point. That new camera is really, really cool though. Like the way it
I'm
follows.
shocked. I'm
Yeah,
shocked at
it's
how well it
amazing.
works.
Mm-hmm.
Like, again, this is automatic. Like it's working without anyone doing anything, which is
Yeah.
why I think it's amazing. Is it's just because it's still really good. It doesn't look like, it almost looks like someone's moving it. That's
Yeah,
how
it
good it
definitely
is.
does. So, yeah.
So I wish we could have. I mean, they need a photo mode. They need a photo mode in this damn game anyway. I don't know why they don't have that. That's been a thing for like what, 10 years now. Photo modes have been a thing in games.
Mm-hmm.
Like From Software needs to get with it cuz like having to on console having to use the binoculars to do tournaments is like annoying. It's like, really? We still got to
Yeah.
use this in-game item. You can't just have a photo mode, please. But you know,
Yeah.
knowing them, they would make the photo mode, but the photo mode wouldn't include like the health bars or something. You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
it's like good and bad at the same time. You're like, okay, great. This is like a half measure. What are you doing? But hopefully, maybe in a game of the year edition, Maybe you
Really?
will be able
Yes.
to summon
Or
more.
with the DLC.
Do they have any
Yeah.
speed runs, Taunter's Tongue speed runs? Is that a thing? People do that?
I don't know much about speedruns myself, to be honest.
Oh, so you do challenge runs mostly. Is
I
that
do
what it is?
challenge runs, yeah. It's
Okay,
like the
okay.
three communities, right? It's the challenge runs, speed runs, and the PvP.
I
And
see.
then maybe also like just casual runs and things like that. But yeah, I mean, speed runs are very different from no-hit runs and challenge runs because usually they don't pair well. Although there is some lunatics out there who actually do hitless speed runs, but that
Yes.
usually breaks people. So I would not recommend doing that.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny when you look at YouTube and you see it's basically it's like, oh, world's first. Somebody wants to be the world's first hitless or the world's first hitless speed run or whatever. World's first, using the rock band drums to beat the game. Right?
Yeah.
It's always they're trying to get to the something. I find it interesting. I mean, some of them it's cool, like hitless makes sense, but then some of them are like, I don't know. I don't even
Mhm.
understand blindfolded stuff that like blows my mind.
Yeah.
It's
No,
just
that is
like
also it's just a bunch of memorization.
I don't even
It's
get it.
insane. Yeah. So have
It's
you ever
it
considered doing challenge runs or not at all?
No, I kind of suck at PvE. It's pretty weird. I don't know. I feel like I'm a little bit too brute-ish when I go in. I kind of just go in guns blazing and it gets me in trouble. Uh yeah, I don't know. And then I figure out ways to sort of cheese bosses to where I don't get hit. Like there's that what is that one guy's name? You can only see him at night. He's in Caelid in that one shack.
Oh, the bell
The
bearing
knight
hunter.
belt bearing. That guy was tough, but I cheesed the hell out of that guy. I just went from a distance and kept throwing lightning at him because he's
Yeah,
so
I
slow.
mean,
And when you go from a distance, you can't do anything. I
that's
didn't feel
actually
great
one way
about
of
it.
doing no-hit runs as well. Like,
Yeah,
a lot of it is also just finding scripts for bosses, for example.
yeah,
And I mean, some cheeses would be not allowed, but
yeah. I'm sure. Like, I don't know, because you find that in a lot of games too, even like Skyrim or something, where you fight a giant, but all you have to
Mhm.
do is jump on a rock, and the giant doesn't know how to hit you anymore. It's like
Yeah.
It's like that's it. It's like silly things like that. Especially a game like Elden Ring where you can jump and you can
Yeah.
jump on things. I'm sure there's tons of weird spots you can go where they can't touch you or they just act weird or stand still or something.
Hmm.
Which
Yeah.
is fine. I don't really have a problem with it. Um, because it's not technically a glitch. It's just the game needs to be programmed better, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
But it happens. Yeah,
definitely.
I do remember that bell bearing bastard. He was tough.
Yeah.
He was tough because
Yeah,
it's
they are really difficult for sure. It's fair to struggle with them a little bit, yeah. They have
although
some
I will
really
say,
weird attacks.
yeah, I mean, every boss after enough playing, they have the same attacks over and over, but still, it's like you get caught once and it's like, oh wow, I guess I just died after 5 minutes of playing this. Great, I
Yeah.
was almost there. Like I had a hard time with Moog. When I first fought Moog, I didn't know that there was a talisman you could get that didn't do the bleed reduction or the
Yeah, like
damage
here.
reduction, whatever that is.
Hmm.
I was like, this guy's so hard. This is like to me, I was like, this is a crazy game mechanic. I can't believe this. It was so hard. Like I had to heal while getting just bled and destroyed. I'm like, what is going on? This is crazy.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Moog is very
But
intimidating the first times you fight him.
for me, that was the hardest fight. Even though I took the longest on Melania,
Hmm.
Moog was the hardest fight for me because Melania was only difficult because it was kind of cheap with the healing. The healing was a little cheap there, but other than that, like you figure her out and you know you figure out how to get away from waterfowl, and after that, after you learn that, you're like, okay, it's actually not that bad except for the healing.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Although she does have some very tricky attacks. Oh, I think we are going into the next match, which is witnake versus Angres.
All right, here we go. Yes, witnake blue on the left, Angres or Angers or whatever it is, Angres on the right, red. And we shall start it off. Count us down.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
We got witnake off stock, halberd stock, and then
Yeah, and what is Angres doing?
fists?
Just fists? That's interesting.
That'd be awesome if it was bare fist.
Oh.
Oh, it's seals. Okay.
Okay. That's actually very cool. That's something we haven't seen so far.
This is a
pretty
very
exciting.
difficult way of playing. You have to be like
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah, and especially with the range of that.
Oh, the poison or the frost. Yeah, I mean the thing that's gonna be interesting. Oh, he's gonna try to get a ballast. Yeah, there it is. Punish him. Oh, I can't see. Oh my God, the speed. So that's the thing with alternating seals. You actually get a faster cast, I believe, alternating seals with the rock throw or the people call it the pocket sand.
Oh, this is really cool. The way
Oh, flaming strike
has been able to just poke witnake down so far.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because he's got to hit him like
he's
1,000
some
times. I like the sleep. Oh, but he got caught with the combo.
Oh no! And now the bubbles popped as well, so witnake has quite the advantage now.
I like it. So he puts the sleep down at his feet so that he can drink a blue or something. Look at that speed. Wow.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have the rot anymore. I actually really like the rot that witnake put on the halberd there. He's got fire now. Look at that speed.
Wow,
Whoa.
that is insane. Wow, I just poking and not letting off of witnake.
I like it.
Yeah, if witnake comes too close, Angres just starts just spamming it down.
No, he rolled into it.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was such
Brilliant.
a cool battle.
Brilliant by witnake. I mean, that was very close. But
Yeah,
brilliant
that's
by
so
witnake.
close.
Witnake saw what was happening, and he saw that I got him in a corner. I can flaming strike him, and he's probably going to panic roll either into it, which is going to catch him at the end of it, so I can get the full combo into flaming strike into the flaming strike attack. So I got to hand it to witnake because witnake was down. Witnake, it looked like it was very close, and witnake pulled it out with the flaming strike and said, no, not this time. But look at the spam right here, because if you hit somebody with this, if you hit them when they're right next to you, I believe it does it's 118 poise damage, something like that. It does enough because it hits with all the little pebbles or whatever. So it does 12 or 8 points of poise for each one of them, and it just stacks up.
Yeah,
and you can just spam right there. Oh.
Yeah, I really hope that we get to see 3 matches from this. Because this is such a fun setup that is it's very unique, it seems. So, yeah, hopefully we get to see more of it.
So it does look like witnake is going to stick with the same thing, probably the fire. I would like to see Angres understand that if he gets caught in the corner, don't panic. Well, obviously, I mean, it's so easy to say it. Don't panic. He's probably going to go for the Ash of War. Let's see if this can go to match 3. Witnake versus Angres.
Hopefully.
Let's start it up.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. And now we get to see the beautiful camera that was made by Emilia and Shell again as well. Like, that camera work is amazing, and that it's all automatic is just insane. Alright.
Oh man!
Angres again with the spams, just poking witnake down.
Oh! Brilliant maneuvering.
Yeah. The movement is so fun to watch as well, and some sleep again, trying to help
to drink the
witnake.
blue.
Yeah.
I like it. Wow, I like the way he's playing.
Oh,
that's not a bad spell to keep your next attack hidden, actually. Oh my goodness.
Catch flame is so strong.
Right there, now he's gonna drink blue.
Again, yeah, beautiful.
I like it. Yeah, witnake has gotta change the maybe change his talisman to just kind of walk through and get the punish or something.
Yeah, but it's scary to stay away and it's scary to get very close. So it's a very interesting setup by Angres.
Look at the spam!
Witnake just can't get close here. And again with the sleep pot to get some blue.
I think he has 7. You're allowed 7 in this?
I'm not sure.
Oh, look at that. I don't know how that missed. Yeah, the delayed fire from the claw, I forgot what it's called, the bleed claw, is actually interesting because it does give yourself a little bit of time to get your stamina back. So this is like an annoying build to go against. I can imagine.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, just not being able to come close at all, not getting any attacks in. But yeah, if witnake can corner Angres, I'm thinking that's probably the play.
Rock throw?
Oh,
What
wow.
the hell? Boulder heave or whatever. It's like, that's crazy. Man, how is witnake getting out of some of these attacks? He's out though. I think he's out.
Yeah.
He's gonna throw a pot now, probably. Oh, maybe he's not. He's got to be out soon. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there we go with the pot throw again. I mean, that does make it also kind of predictable when he has to...
Wow, he tanked that? I think that does... How much does Catch Flame do? I thought it did like 110.
Catch Flame is pretty strong.
Oh, oh wow.
Oh, Angres getting caught.
Oh,
No,
actually, this could work. Rock Throw does more damage, or everything does more damage now. There it is. That might be number 6, 5 or 6. He's got to be close. Oh. Oh, it's close. It is close.
So close. Just probably like 1 or 2 more hits on Angres. They're wearing the blue.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
That's honestly a little unfortunate. I wish I could have seen one more match of that. That was really fun to watch. Very,
I feel like
very
you were rooting for somebody there.
Yeah. No, I was rooting for the 3rd match, okay? GG to witnake. That was really cool. Very well played. But I was rooting for the 3rd match, to be honest.
I mean, really well played. That is such an annoying build to play against. witnake understanding when to attack, knowing that they wouldn't be stunned at mid-distance going for the running attack at the end. So they got the last hit. Some of the catch flames I thought should have hit, but it didn't look like they did. I like the way they threw the sleep pots out there to get the blue. I'm surprised witnake didn't change to sort of a projectile Ash of War, or maybe even Ice Spear or Ice Lance or something. I was a little surprised about that, but didn't need it, I guess. We'll see. I think coming up soon, he goes for that mid-range, doesn't stun him, and then gets the kill right there. That was the longest match we had so far. That was 3 minutes.
Yeah, that was very nice to watch. Definitely. I would love to see more of those kinds of builds.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pure caster. We never, ever see pure casters. I mean, we're talking someone who literally didn't have a weapon. You never see that. Usually we see someone who casts and also has like an offhand dagger or something. Straight up only casting. And with incantations, no less. Not even using Carrion Slicer or Piercer, which are very good spells. So that's pretty impressive that they took one of the best players out there to the limit and was very close. But hey, you could see him again because they're only being pushed in the losers bracket.
Yeah,
and witnake
I mean,
moves on.
I could see this build doing very well in the losers bracket as well. I mean, it is an unexpected build, so I would say this one probably does skill check some people, because you just don't see it around as much, and
ever.
maybe ever, and just not knowing how to deal with it, and also the sleep pod, just them keeping you at a distance. Like, very curious.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. And again, the losers bracket is going on. We saw, well, we didn't see it, but we see that Cassius has beat Pavel 2-1. In fact, the losers bracket has been all 2-1s. They've been all going to the 3rd match.
That's
which I
very
find
interesting.
fascinating.
Yeah.
So that's all happening. But we have the last of the round 1, maudcraeb versus Throlleer. I don't know Throlleer at all, but it does look like they're using. Is that regular thrusting sword? I think. Versus the spiked spears, and I'm excited to see what happens here. Count us down.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
All right.
Okay.
And just a knife thrown.
Some knife throws in the beginning.
We got rot.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be one of those ghost hit, try to get rot, try to pressure.
Yeah, it seems very much so.
Gotta keep the pressure on because they're gonna try to get a Bolus. They're in a corner. I wonder what the Ash of War is. Oh, they're just spamming!
Oh wow.
Wow!
Okay, they just did so many trades. But
I forgot that Ash of War has a secondary attack on it.
yeah, I'm guessing maudcraeb was.
Yeah! Wow!
Yep,
That's brilliant. I love rot for that fact that you can continue the pressure because they're. I forgot the damage rate, but obviously rot is like the most damaging over time. They get rotted. You keep the pressure. They're just losing health.
Yeah, it's
and
rough.
they feel it. You know, you feel it when you get rotted and you're down low health, and you know you have to either bolus or attack them and kill them before you die.
Yeah.
And we see, I think we're about to see right here where, I mean, Throlleer just didn't care. Just R1.
Yeah.
Bam, right here, I
just
think.
Not let go and just trade and trade and
Just
trade and
bam.
don't care about your own
man.
health anymore, and just you won at that point basically because they're losing so much health over time.
Oh man.
That's
Yeah.
very aggressive.
You gotta love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's like 19 or so HP each second. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if these spears are the best for. Oh wait, it was. No. They should be switch sides, but it looks like the camera's switching for us. Okay. Yeah, so Throlleer is red, up 1-0 against Maud. Let's see if Maud can try to bring this one back. Count us down.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay.
All right. Did Throlleer just not even use? Wait, what happened? Do they not have a physic? They might not have a physic or something.
Something went wrong, yeah.
Well, looks like maudcraeb wins. Ring out. I can't believe it. Flawless victory. What the? We've never seen it before.
Wow.
That's crazy.
No hit PvP.
GG. Easy. Yeah, he just scared him. He scared him to the weird shard that's in this magical fake place. All right, here we go. Let's actually start this now.
3, 2, 1, and let's go for real this time.
Yeah, they must not have had their physic or something.
Yeah, probably. But that's really cool with these custom arenas that you can just go rest there.
Yeah, PC's insane.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, I like the pressure! Look at this!
Yeah, Maud has already taken half of Throlleer's health away. But
I would like to see some jumping attacks. Throlleer's kind of playing fairly basic, which is shocking that it's working. Look at this!
I mean, it's fair, because they just have to worry about applying the rot, and then they can just chill and try to just keep them from having a bolus. But
oh, there it is! Didn't get punished! Wow, he was on him too. That was impressive. Throlleer definitely stayed close. There's some jumps. I would like to see a little bit more jumps, and maybe even just a feint into like a running attack. Oh, the pressure from Throlleer. You gotta love it.
Yeah, really not letting go and just keeping it up. Keeping them from recovering at all. Just really taking all the space in the arena.
You gotta love it. They don't care. Yeah. What are they doing?
Wow.
Wow, man.
What a close one. Okay, well, we get to see a third match this time. That's exciting.
They just didn't care. They were like, whatever.
Really yeah.
I love it.
They have one strat and they're doing it.
Yeah, you gotta respect it.
Yeah.
Man, they were just eating hits. I was surprised that they didn't get the punish there. A lot of those punishes you should jump. Jumping usually can attack first while you're in the air. But You got to respect it. What I think they were trying to go for is they were trying to get the rot and then sort of go away and try to keep the distance and maybe have the rot do the rest for them. But they died from the sort of panic roll after after they just sort of went full unga bunga mode.
Yeah.
Which you love to see it. I mean, man.
That was really fun. The chase throughout the whole map.
Yeah,
Just
that
not
aggression
caring.
just
That was beautiful for sure.
it's scary
Actually,
too because you got the
it
freaking
is.
Terminator after you.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Right
would
there,
definitely freak
boom.
out if someone that relentlessly chases me throughout the whole match.
And I just noticed at the end that they had I think it's called the swaddle cloth. It's the one
Swaddling
where
cloth, yeah.
the successive attacks gains HP. So they
Mhm.
actually gained a little bit of HP at the end there, even though they
Mhm.
died on the roll. But either way, we're here. We are ready for the third and final round one
All
match.
right.
Count us down.
Let's go. 3, 2, 1, start. Okay,
So
let's
far,
see
this
if
is
they're
just.
as aggressive.
I love it. I think the aggression is good because it does seem
Yeah.
like Maud is a little bit afraid of it, actually.
Yeah, which is fair, honestly. It's very scary. Oh, but they've already lost half their health again. I mean,
Yeah, that was kind of weird because it looked like they rolled, but.
ooh, yeah.
Ooh.
I think this time the aggression. I think this time maudcraeb was actually prepared for the aggression, and instead of being scared, punishing the aggression.
Yeah, it looks like the tears has already popped on Throlleer, so
Yeah,
Throlleer's got to
it is.
play. I still think the aggression is good, but now they're so far behind, they can't be as crazy with it.
Exactly. Yeah, they would just die over time.
Oh man, they're just getting clipped over and over.
Yeah, they just can't get a hit in, and if they can't proc the rot, it's just gonna be very difficult.
Yeah, that's basically their only saving grace is rot into. Oh, that's it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Well,
I
mean,
liked.
that was very well
liked
played
it.
from Maud.
Absolutely.
The way they adapted to that aggression from Throlleer was really nice to see.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it seemed like they had all the right attacks at the right time, the right spacing. They were just clipping Throlleer on almost like every attack, just from just out of range. And so, I mean, like you said, brilliant by maudcraeb for actually
Yeah.
doing that, staying away from that aggression, not getting rotted, and then getting the pressure on them.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, from being so scared of that aggression to just, I don't know, like a switch almost, and just keeping calm and knowing the spacing and yeah, turning it around like that. Very
Yeah.
nice. Very impressive.
So we see Throlleer go in the losers bracket 2-1. maudcraeb goes to winners round 2. And we will hopefully be able to move on from here. We only saw in the first round, if we can go to the bracket, only 2 matches go to the third match. The first match, Chan upsetting Braun and maudcraeb beating Throlleer 2-1, but the rest 2-0s.
Yeah. Let's
A
see
lot
if
of them were a
maybe
lot
now.
closer though.
Yeah, definitely. And maybe now we'll get some free matches, some more.
Yeah, usually I see, especially the further you get on, the stakes are raised. So people tend to play a little bit more sweaty.
Yeah.
People are probably just perspiring rapidly on every attack. I mean, if you have, that's why I want to see someone like Throlleer go further, because I want to see the aggression. I want somebody to just go forward, don't care, try to take it from people. And so, like, but we finally get to see Chan fight again. And I will say this, what we saw from Chan and what we saw from Tocco or Tocco, the other Italian, we saw really great play from them. However, I think the difference in styles versus the difference in matchup is going to be different. Because Chan had the ability to stun Braun, but I don't think he's going to have the ability to stun Tocco as well. So this could be an uphill battle for Chan on this next matchup.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see. And also, oh, yep. Okay. See you then.
Yes. Yes, we are gonna go to an ad break, guys. Let's just get it over with, and then we'll be back.
Let's go. Alright.
We are back.
Hello.
Hello, Puppery. How are you liking the tournament so far?
Yeah, it's really fun. It's awesome seeing all this amazing gameplay, some surprising builds, some of the more meta builds, I guess. But yeah, you can tell that they're all very, very great players. So it's very inspiring.
Is this very different than your sort of less sweaty fight clubs you've had?
Um, It's yeah. Well, in the fight clubs, you see a little bit more of meta stuff, I guess. Um, yeah, we have someone who loves the KGS, though. For
That's not
example,
bad though.
that's always no, it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. And that one you see around pretty much all the time. Then we have someone with a Moonveil build a lot of the time, which is
Moonveil's
kind of
got heavy
interesting.
damage, but it's not. You basically have to have someone run into you.
Yeah,
it's pretty tough.
pretty much. Yeah,
That's really
yeah.
what that one is. Decent
Yeah.
anti-air still, but if you have the right stats, the damage can be out of control.
Yeah, definitely. Like if they do damage you, it's pretty insane. All right, I guess
Ooh,
we
we got a new
go.
map going on
Oh,
here, folks.
yeah. It's a
I like it.
very nice map.
All right, so what we have going on here is I don't know what Chan's doing. Uh, go
Uh,
back. But what
Go
we
back,
have here
yeah.
is the first of the round two, winners round two. We have Chan red right, Tocco blue left. Count us
Yeah.
off.
All right. 3, 2, 1, and go.
All right, so we're waiting for the
Oh,
the meteor to drop. There we go.
yep. And there we go. Now we start. And I guess it's a
It's oh no,
oh,
something happened, or I don't
something
know.
is happening. I'm not sure what.
YMCA? I don't know. What is this?
Uh, okay. Maybe they
I'm
just
not
wanted to
sure.
show off some of their synchronized gestures, I
Oh,
guess.
maybe they know each other, and this is they're honorable.
Or yeah, I'm not sure what just happened there. But okay, yeah.
They are using the same thing, which I find fascinating. So this is a mirror
Yes.
match, which we don't see
Mm-hmm.
as often anymore, and I find that fascinating. I do think a lot of jumping attacks is what's going to be the key here.
Mm-hmm.
Already, it looks like Tocco is ahead by at least one hit. I don't think BronDaGoat matters in this matchup. Yeah, so it looks like he already switched the talisman away from BronDaGoat. Now we have the
Yeah.
Claw talisman on Tocco's side.
Oh, that wind
So
attack. That's...
there is a weird tech that you can just walk into the wind attack, which is what we're calling it because I always forget the damn name. You can just walk into it if you walk, like strafe it and sort of angle it forward, and you just don't take damage for no reason in this game. I don't know why that is. You can do that with a couple other attacks too.
Yeah.
Oh man, it looks like Tocco is just really outplaying Chan right
Yeah.
now.
It's pretty funny seeing them both hop around. Just trying to get those jump attacks off.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. It
Oh,
looked like the
there you
frost.
go.
Yeah. It looked like the frost proc and did extra damage and finished him off. It just looked like Tocco understood that weapon more or better than Chan did. It looked like it just seemed like they were better with the weapon at the very least. Maybe they
Yeah.
have more practice with it. They just were winning that fight basically the whole time.
Yeah,
And
it seemed like
that was it.
Yeah. I did love the gestures at the start and in the end as well. That little gesture. Oh no. Maybe they play together from time to time or
Yeah,
something.
I think this is more of like a friendly.
Mm-hmm.
They're friends. They probably fight each other all the time, and they just wanted to show off, which is fine because it looked like they were playing serious after that.
Yeah, definitely.
So that's fine. I have no problem with that. I don't like when people
Yeah.
just throw matches, but no one threw anything.
No, definitely not. No, it was a really fun matchup, and I do love seeing mirror matchups actually because you can really see who has more practice on the weapon.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's why mirror matches I don't hate as much. Some of the most fun mirror matches, even though I don't like the weapons, are straight
Mm-hmm.
sword mirrors because you
Mm-hmm.
really get to see who has the best spacing. It kind of dumbs the game down to its basics. But either way, Tocco is up 1-0 against Chan. Can he do it? Let's find out.
Right. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, and start.
All right, now they're going for real. No more,
Yeah,
no
no
more
more
Mr. Nice Guy.
gestures in the beginning. And
So
oh, both have the frost.
yeah, they're basically the
So
same. It's funny, Chan still has the headpiece on that gives you bonus damage on poison, thinking that Tocco was gonna have the poison. So I find that fascinating. Oh, the running attack and the frost proc, extra damage. That Yeah, it's kind of scary to try to strafe the running attack. You can do it, but man, the hitbox is wonky.
yeah. This time
Oh,
Tocco
there's
is
the poison.
very down in health already, so they have to
Yes.
be very careful right now. And yeah, they.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Oh, the
oh
turnaround.
wow! They both had their tier popped at the same time now, so they're pretty much at the same, yeah, around the same health.
Oh yeah, but the
Chan
frost is
a
procced
little
on Chan.
down. Yeah, yeah. Tocco
Oh,
was
the
able to
weird,
eat a bolus.
the twirly 180
Yeah.
right side in like that's crazy. Oh, the hit,
Oh, the chilling
the Ash and 4 hit, and that's it.
Yeah,
Was that?
that's
I think they might have got frosted again. Oh man. Wow. Chan was actually playing really well with a lot of the running attacks, and
yeah,
then they
even with
kind
the
of fell apart
gesture.
at the end.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, that was really fun to watch though. That's
Yeah, I mean, good job on Tocco. It seemed like Tocco just really played well. Did the jump attacks at the right time, got the boss off just in time right there.
yeah, the bolus was probably pretty important that Tocco had that advantage of not being frostbitten anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, there was
Tocco is
like a
just
little dagger that came out for a second.
Oh,
I don't
really?
know if you saw that, yeah.
No, I missed it. Yeah, Tocco's just really good at the jump attack reorienting themselves. Really good. Look at that jump though. That spin. I don't even
Yeah.
actually know how to do that. That's like a backwards jump
Oh, the
out of
backwards
neutral.
jump.
That's weird. How did this last hit? I didn't see. It looked like they just got frosted and they jumped
Yeah,
back
it
in the
kind of looks
frost and
like
died.
it, yeah.
But good job by Tocco. Tocco played really well. They really know
Yeah,
how to use
GG.
the heavy thrusting sword.
Mm-hmm.
Chan didn't look completely out of place. It looked like they had the ability to win. It just seemed like Tocco was just got too far ahead, too quick, and
Yeah,
then
no.
that was it.
They both did really great for sure. I mean, yeah, well played from both of them. And I'm
Yeah.
excited to see how Tocco does in the next matchup, which I hope we'll find out very soon who they'll go against.
Yes, yeah. Tocco playing very well right now. Pretty impressive play. We do have yet another losers round win. I can't believe all of the losers rounds won have went to the third match. All of them. Every single one has
Yeah.
went to the third match. And Throlleer, the
Oh,
pocket
that's
sand.
interesting.
Well, no, actually, Throlleer wasn't
No,
pocket sand, right?
that was the aggressive. Throlleer was the
Oh,
aggressive rod
yeah, you're right.
player,
You're right.
and Angres
Throlleer
was
was
the pocket sand. Yeah.
So pocket sand loses. We will not be able to see them. They have no chance. But it was fun to see that they got close. They got
Yeah,
close to beating witnake.
definitely. And honestly, fair enough. Like that aggression is so hard to play against. So that is honestly very fair to lose
Man,
against.
I gotta say that was probably one of the most interesting matchups. That hyper aggressive rot versus the weird aggressive incantation pocket
Yeah.
sand
Yeah.
situation. Like,
I'll have to watch the
but
VOD of that one because I would really love to see that fight.
yeah, that was pretty interesting. But next up, we are going to have Ruth versus Bean. Now, what do you remember from Bean, and what do you think is going to happen in this matchup?
I honestly have a really hard time remembering all what all the players played. I do remember Ruth was did the switch, and that's why I remember it. Did from like a hell stock type thing to that split sword.
Oh yeah,
And
that fork, right?
the forked
The
great sword.
forked great sword, yeah.
Exactly. Bean, was that also Hell Dagger, Hell
I
Stalk?
thought it was the Hal dagger. I thought they had the bleed. Didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, wait. That was Ruth who had the bleed, and then they switched.
Yeah,
That's right.
yeah,
Ruth
exactly.
had the bleed dagger. I thought Bean also had that because I think we saw like 2 matches in a row where everyone was using
Mm-hmm.
it, but
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of Hell
maybe it
Stalk,
was the
Hell
shunter. I
Dagger.
don't know.
Oh yeah, it was the Shunter, exactly. True. It was with the
Okay.
backstab as well.
Yes. All right. Yeah, I'm mixing it up myself.
Yeah,
But it
it's a
looks like
lot of
Ruth
players, so.
does look like Ruth. Ruth did have a different halberd for a second, but they seemed to switch it back. Looks like they're
Mm-hmm.
going with that bleed Halstock situation, and Bean looks like they're going with the shunter. We'll see how
Yeah.
this works out. I do think Bean, because of the stun, because of the speed and the jumping attacks, they just can't get trapped in the whirlwind of bleed with the
Mm-hmm.
dagger. And I actually think Bean might have the upper hand here. But hey, count us down. Let's see how it works.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
All right, so I like what Bean did there. Bean waited to see if Ruth was
Mm-hmm.
going to punish them before they used their physic.
Yeah, exactly. Seeing what the
Look at that
opponent
jump
does
attack
first.
already.
The jump
Oh my
attacks,
goodness.
yeah.
Delayed jump attack.
Mm-hmm. The movement is really nice from Bean.
Don't get stuck in the dagger. He's already probably close to bled. Look, they're already looking like they're playing weird.
Yeah,
The bleed is going to be
yeah,
the equalizer here.
definitely. Oh, that damage from the Shunter though, that's yeah, Ruth has to be careful now. Already has the tier
There it
pop
is.
as
There's
well,
a...
so
Oh, that's poison.
hmm.
I wonder if that
Interesting.
was either a mistake or if they have poison. I don't notice it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But Bean is definitely in quite the advantage health-wise right now. And doing pretty well.
Their movement. See, it's so freaky.
Yeah, it really is. It's you really don't know what they're going for with that movement. And that's it.
Oh!
That's 1 point for
Brilliant.
Bean. Yeah.
Brilliant by Bean to recognize that even if they trade and they lose the trade, it doesn't matter because they were 1 hit away from killing them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny because a lot of people, even top tier players, I noticed do this where they don't want to get hit by the Ash of War, even though it doesn't matter because they'll just win because it's 1 hit left. But good job with Bean recognizing that. I like that. The thing, see, it's kind of tough for Ruth to actually get in because of the speed of the crouch attack and the range of the shunter here. I mean, you see they're just getting blasted by jump attacks.
Yeah.
That's why it's so important to dictate the match yourself. Bean was just doing what they wanted to do when they want. I think we see here they kind of rush after him right here. They kind of try to fake him out to make him roll, almost gets a roll catch. That's what you do when you have a weapon like Shunter or even like Dual Glance or something like that. Things with crouch attacks that are
Mm-hmm.
very good. So right here, I think you see Bean get hit. Ash Ward doesn't care because you're 1 hit away.
Yeah.
Kills Ruth. I don't know. I think Shunter. It looks like Shunter has priority in this. I feel like this matchup favors the Shunter, but maybe I don't know. I haven't seen this matchup as much. I
Yeah,
just
I'm not
don't know how
sure.
you get in with the poise stun, but we shall see if Ruth can bring this one back. Count us down.
Yeah. All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's see if we'll get a third match or if it's gonna be decided after this one. Ah, there's a
All right,
poison. So it was
yeah.
a poison bolus. That being
Yeah.
hit in the
I don't
first
see
round
the
probably.
poison on the weapon though.
Yeah, it's kind of. Yeah, I see it like a little bit when I really try to look, but it's kind of hard. But yeah, Ruth already again lost quite a lot of health.
Oh!
Ian is really pressuring Ruth here.
That bleed's got to be up there, I think, with that dagger.
Yeah.
You got to pressure.
So.
Oh,
Ooh,
there it is.
Yeah. Oh, that turned.
There's the bleed.
There was the bleed. Yeah. But it's a really nice movement from being really freaky. I don't know, the crouch movement.
Man. Oh man! Oh, to the city!
The backstab! Oh.
Brilliant! Bringing out the house dock with the shield here.
Wow.
The
that's so interesting.
Wow!
Oh, that was so close.
That was so close. Wow. That really ramped up. I'm glad we get to see the replay here. Because that really ramped up fast.
A lot of things happened all at once, for sure.
That was I mean, there was a lot of impressive play here on both sides. If you notice here, Ruth had really good spacing around the attacks of the shunter. I think right here, look at that. Just right out of the way, getting the dagger hit, knowing that Bean was going to miss with their attack. Brilliant. Bean is now poisoned now. So Bean gets the poison hit here. One thing that 2 knives go in them, which means that their poise is low. So the dagger, I think, stuns in 1 hit. Maybe 2 hits. Right there.
Wow, that backstab.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant going around with that.
And then switching the setup in the middle of that, also very, very interesting decision. I do wonder. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And that was so close. That was very, very cool match. I'm happy to see a third one of this one as well.
Yeah, I actually kind of think it was a mistake for Bean to switch weapons.
Yeah, I wonder if that was actually what cost them the win.
Because they have the speed with the S-Stock, but they just don't have the range or the stun. And it wasn't 1 hit left. If it was 1 hit left, then absolutely change. But I don't know. I'd say stick with it. Either way, we're here on the last match. We'll see. We'll see who can do it. Count us down.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, the physics right away. And there's the poison mist again.
Does Bean have the rune arc on? They only have 2,000 health.
Yeah, true. That's quite a lot less health. I mean, they're not wearing the health talisman.
They were for a sec. They took it off.
Oh, I see. Yeah, true. Now they have even less health.
So I don't know what that's about. I didn't notice it the other fights, but they are handily losing right now. They're just not. They can bring it back with that type of play. Definitely. But they're down low, 1 bleed, and they're done.
Yeah. And this one.
Oh no! Nice jump. Nice jump again.
Oh wow, that damage!
Look at that!
Actually, bringing it back.
Now they're just ahead.
Yeah.
Wow, that combo.
Well, they have pretty much the same health. Ruth has 899, Bean 840, and healing a little bit. But yeah, it's very, very even now. It looked so one-sided for a while.
Wow, impressive play by Bean here. Yeah. Bringing it back. It was looking dire.
Yeah.
Nice
really
spacing. Oh, bleed. Yeah, you knew
bleed.
Bleed was.
Oh yeah, that bleed. That was the end for them.
Good job, Ruth, on knowing to spam, knowing that they were fairly close to getting bled. Good job, Ruth, coming back from, losing the first one and then winning the next 2. Impressive. Look at this. Look at the combo. Jump attack into duck jump into crouch attack. I mean, into jump attack again. 4 consecutive hits. That brought him back.
Really impressive from both of them, honestly. Really fun fight.
Wow.
Yeah, interesting with no rune arc. I wonder if that would have changed the outcome if Bean had that rune arc. I wonder if it was on purpose or... I mean, I can't imagine it being on purpose, but...
They could have had the other rune arc that gives you more stats, but I don't know. I'm not sure.
Something. I don't know. It doesn't matter because Ruth won.
Yeah, good job, Ruth.
Yeah,
I
did
mean,
you?
I thought Bean played pretty well, and then just got caught in that whirlwind of bleed, couldn't get out of it,
Yeah.
and that was it.
Yeah.
Impressive play.
Very impressive. And next up we have Soap and Yours.
I like it. And now we're gonna see, matches take a little bit longer. Matches be maybe a little bit more interesting. People are a little bit slower, a little bit more reserved,
Yeah.
which, makes sense. This is for money. This is for, prestige. So I get it. But
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, you want to try your best to win, right? So it's no shame in playing sweaty. Definitely.
yeah, it happens. I mean, everybody does it. I mean, you can't go completely caveman all the time. Sometimes you have to play a little defensive sometimes. So
Yeah, for sure.
happens.
It's
Everybody's
also
got to be able to do that.
interesting. Yeah, it's also interesting seeing them always getting used to the other player's playstyle. I feel like that's probably also one thing of if at first one player lost a little bit more against the other, and then they get more comfortable, and you can really tell them learning as they go. And it's really impressive how some of them adapt their playstyle and yeah, really try to play against the aggression or whatever the others use.
And we'll see that more and more when they get into the semis, which is 3 out of 5, and the finals, which is 4 out of 7. So
Hmm.
it really gives people the opportunity to figure out their opponent and maybe come back from a deficit.
Yeah.
Um, Also, obviously, with it there being a loser's bracket, you have that option as well. But regardless, we are here in the next match in the round 2 area of winners. Darksoapp, rank 2 versus Yaz, rank 7. Count us off.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Is that Shamshir? Looks like the double spiked. Yeah, it's Shamshir
Yeah,
versus double
chapter.
spiked. That's brilliant because I think the Shamshir has enough poise break to just break the 68 poise of the dual spear.
Mm-hmm.
So I like that. I think Shamshir is kind of slept on a little bit. I know people know it's good, but people don't really use it as much as maybe they should.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's something we haven't seen today yet, so I'm definitely excited to see it. It's always fun to see something new. And it's gonna be interesting to see also because the range of those spears is definitely a lot better than from the Shamshir.
Oh,
But
wow.
oh, wow, the
Really
speed
nice
of that attack
spacing.
is really nice. Yeah.
Well, that's the scary thing. So Shamshir,
Mm-hmm.
if you just spam it, the weird wild range, you can't even jump on
Mm-hmm.
someone because it also swings upward. I would like to see rock drawstring on the Shamshir here because I do
Mm-hmm.
think that's one of the best, if not the best option for it, especially for added pressure. But I mean, if I was Darksoap, you literally can just rush in and spam because they can't break your poise, but you can break theirs.
Mm-hmm.
But look at this pressure. That's what I'm talking
Basically
about.
just like chasing them around. That's very interesting. Yours already lost so much of their HP. Still kind of in a comfortable spot, but perhaps be
Yeah.
a little bit
Oh,
careful.
that I was wondering what the Ash of War was. I couldn't remember.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like the holy or sacred blade. I don't know. I think it actually would be better if they used rot, honestly, because look at all these
Mm-hmm.
ghost hits. They would have been rotted at this
Yeah,
point.
definitely. But I mean, still doing great. Like just poking yours down, not giving them a lot of space, not really getting hit.
Yeah, and that's
Themselves.
the impressive part. Whoa! You
Oh,
can
that
only
backs
do that.
up. Oh,
You can only do that on good net. Oh, he almost got a double backstab. Wow.
wow. Damn.
Yeah, Darksoap. What I find most impressive about how he's playing is he's also not really getting hit. He's not
Mhm.
going for
Yeah,
trades. There is,
exactly.
well, except there, of course.
A little bit, but I mean,
Cast prefers.
yeah. And yours changed talismans now to red and
There
blue
it
for
is.
the
Oh,
sword, but
brilliant.
that's it.
I
1.5
honestly think that's a mismatch right there with this rule set. I think for sure Shamshir should win that matchup. for sure. I think the poise, because the poise is so low, Shamshir can just eat up Yaz just if they wanted. And we'll see it when they get in the mix. Yaz just spams R1 and this backstab again, you can't get that backstab unless the net is decent or something. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, backstabs are they feel so bad whenever you get backstabbed. That's honestly just
I think right here he spams into him.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, look at that. It doesn't matter. You can just spam.
Yeah,
it's
just going for it.
I don't know if Yaz can change their build. It seems like a mismatch. Plus, I mean, Darksoapp is just his spacing incredible. To not get hit by that jump attack there, wow. It is impressive.
You can tell they're really great player. Just by the way they apply pressure and just not let go at all. Just chasing us around the arena.
They did switch. Okay, so I actually like this swap. They both swapped hilariously. Interesting. I think Darksoapp probably saw what Yaz was using and was like, nope, I'm not using Shamshir against that. So count us down.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, some phalanx as well. Did that before they drank the physic.
Doubles. Oh, that's right, because they have 2 weapons. Okay.
Yeah.
That's an interesting. You don't see that often. Sacred Blade on 2 straight swords. That's basically carrion or coded people use. They don't use. I don't even know what that is actually. Slender? Is that Slender? I'm not sure.
Yeah, so far. Oh, yeah. Now they
can't trade.
Traded a hit.
Yaz cannot trade into that. That's way too much damage.
Yeah. I mean, those small swords are so dangerous, so really have to be careful here.
Oh, nice stationary jump by Darksoapp. Good job on Yaz on not biting, though.
Yeah, I can't believe that one wind blade is still there. I wonder if it's bugged or something.
That's gotta be a glitch.
It must be. Yeah, no, at this point it's gone off. Oh, okay.
Oh, the combos!
Wow, Soap actually getting poked down so much there. Lost
that was
bubble as well, the tier.
Yeah, they lost their damage help with the Sacred Blade as well. The pressure on Yaz is not even allowing them to really get anything off, which I like.
Yeah,
I would like to see it running R2. Oh, they're getting the phalanx. That was a mistake.
That was definitely not the best place to do that.
Oh, that's.
Oh, but Soap goes down.
That's why people love Offstock so much, because that second hit shouldn't have hit. I mean, it's so fast. The thing was, he poised through the first attack as he was rolling, and then got hit by the second one to die. That's so. It's broken. The poise is just so dumb in this game.
Yeah, actually insane. That was again a really fun matchup. Also, it's so nice to see both of them switch weapons. Like, that's pretty fun to see.
Right here, you just see Frost Murderous Rage.
Yeah.
I like what Yaz was doing. So Yaz can tank one L1 of the 2 straight swords and just do an R1 and always poise break Darksoapp. They utilize that with their Frost build-up to just Frost them, out-damage them, and get priority on next attack. Which I do think was a mistake by Darksoapp to maybe not see that was happening. What's interesting, though, is even in that scenario, if you have something like Codeds, you would still out-damage, most likely, which is stupid. You can just out-damage even though you're just getting stunned and you're going for trades, which is why a lot of people hate Codeds. But we see another swap, and I actually really like this swap by Darksoapp, using a curved greatsword. I think this is nice. Because you have the crouch attacks, you have the running attacks, which have a strange range, as I call it. Let's see if this brings Darksoapp back in the winner's side.
Yeah.
Start us off.
3, 2, 1, and go. Yeah, I love all the switches. Oh, that's interesting. Some lint plates or
Yeah.
Scraps.
What is that offhand? Offhand. Urge Steel? That might be Urge Steel Dagger. Yeah, it looked like he buffed that. The Urge Steel Dagger, a lot of people don't know this. Urge Steel Dagger is pretty weird because it has Holy Buff, but the Holy Buff buffs the physical damage. It's bizarre. It's
Oh, that's very interesting.
people don't know if that's a glitch or not, or if that's
Mm-hmm.
intended. But yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah.
So we're seeing pretty even matchup.
Yeah. So
Swapping the
far-
talismans, nothing crazy yet.
Yeah. So far they're both dodging pretty well.
Frost. Yeah,
this
just
is
trying to get
definitely-
position.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the matchups for sure. Like Chad is pointing out, where you can see the new camera doing work, really showing all the sides of the gameplay. It's crazy that's just
Yeah, I love
cinematic.
the camera.
Very beautiful.
Yeah, it looks like Darksoap's down a little bit, but not insurmountable. I think they should do more crouch attacks. I like the R2 there. I would like to see that closer to the wall, though. Oh, Tears has popped on Darksoap.
Yep.
Darksoap's on the
Very
back
close.
foot, but not insurmountable yet. They're still
Yeah,
in it. They just...
definitely bring it back for sure. Oh, yeah. Yep. Now they
Oh,
also
wow.
got their tier popped. On
I
yours.
like that, going for the running attack. Oh, the spacing is just so good.
Yeah.
Oh, this is very close.
it's so
Darksoap's one
close,
hit.
It's so close.
Oh, man. I can't believe Yaz. I don't want to say he threw it away, but he was maybe a little bit too aggressive at the wrong time.
Hmm.
Oh, it's
But it can
close.
still go. Okay.
Oh,
Wait.
double kill!
They
Not
died.
seeing this.
Wow. A draw.
This is the first time I've seen this on PC, by the way.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I've not seen this on PC because the way PC seems to be, like the connections seem to be better, especially with similar region. We do not see that often. Wow. That's cool. And for how evenly matched up this is, that's really cool. I wouldn't mind seeing a fourth match if I'm being honest. This is
Yeah.
very
No,
close.
definitely.
Wow. I thought it was over for Yaz and then the Frost. I didn't realize the Frost was built up so much. Because otherwise, Yaz would have lost straight up.
Mm-hmm.
So right here, Yaz gets a little bit too aggressive, makes a couple mistakes, gets hit by
exactly.
that. Oh, man.
Has to space it out. Just roll back.
Yeah, because Darksoap is using the red and the blue branch sword here.
Yeah.
Getting
Yours
more
also
damage,
fits
and
there.
Yaz has 30 health. Crazy.
Yeah, no.
And then, oh yeah, that's because he was in the air and got hit, and then that's
insane.
crazy.
Exactly the same time. That's crazy. Not
Wow.
bad.
All right.
All right. Well, fourth match.
Yeah, this is the first I've seen in these tournaments, at least that I've casted. So, wow, let's do it. Very evenly matched. Darksoap versus Yaz. Count us down.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, they both buff up.
So-
It's funny they both waited to buff because they didn't want to get punished.
And it's interesting Soap stayed on this setup this time. Didn't switch again. I almost expected to see another switch of setup, but
I think it was working. So,
yeah.
I mean, obviously they tied, so it was better than losing.
Yeah, sure. Okay, getting poked down a bit though. But
Oh,
it's pretty
I would
even
like-
so far.
I would like to see that charge R2 charge a little bit longer. Especially if they're by the wall. People,
Yeah.
because you don't get the hyper armor the halberd, but you do get to tank the S-Dock. Oh, not if you get
Oh,
frosted
there's the
though.
frost. Yeah. So Soap is
Brilliant
frosted right
maneuvering.
now. Oh yeah, honestly that phalanx is so
Oh,
hard. Sometimes you
wow.
get so punished by trying to get that off.
Yeah, but
Again,
he repunished Yaz, or
Yeah,
he repunished Darksoap.
exactly. That is really cool to see how even though they got punished for using that Ash of War, they were able to bring it back and turn it around again.
Yeah, you see the spacing game here. It's really on point. They're really just trying to. It's the game of inches here, or millimeters if you're from Germany. Yeah, it's just crazy. I mean, it's like who's gonna make the mistake?
Exactly. It's more, yeah, waiting for the other player to make a mistake right now.
Now Yaz is down because Yaz doesn't have their tears. Darksoapp has their tears still there.
Mm-hmm.
So Darksoapp can maybe take a couple, maybe a little bit more aggressive because they have more health advantage. But at this point, it's a little dangerous. Oh, one more hit.
Well, that's Yoss going.
There
Yeah,
it is. Yeah,
that's it for Yoss. That
it's
was
tough.
a really nice matchup, though. It seems like they were very, very even on their skill level. Like,
Yeah, it was
yeah.
very close. A slightly different matchup. The Urge Steel Dagger, a lot of people kind of sleep on that. You don't know it because if you have the right stats, that can whittle you down. It's like even one hand, it's like 300 damage a hit. And that's a dagger. And
Yeah,
it's that
that's crazy.
fast. If you have the right stats, of course, and if you buff it with Sacred Blade, things like that, which I believe he did. It looks like he did. But yeah, I mean, if you see here, he gets him down low, one hit, and all he needs to do is just spam the dagger because he knows he's one hit from winning. Doesn't matter if he trades, he still has the tears, or he still has much more health, unless, of course, he gets frosted. I don't know where that is, but you'll see in a second. I don't know. It's like you play versus how things are going. And
Yeah.
that's what Darksoapp did. Look, one hit left. He knows he just needs a dagger. Even if he gets hit, he just needs a dagger trade, whatever.
Yeah,
He
for
gets the
sure.
victory. That's
Yeah.
it. I
GG
mean,
on
good
that
job.
game.
Yeah, exactly. GG, both the players. I mean, that was really, it
Yeah,
was
for
fun to
both of
watch.
them.
Very close.
Yeah.
Darksoapp takes it just barely, but hey, Yaz, you're only in the losers bracket. You always can
Yeah,
come back. We'll see how that works out.
definitely.
What do you
That
think?
was
You think that was your favorite matchup so far?
Yeah, definitely. It was so close. I mean, already just having that draw in there, that was insane. Just at the same time killing each other and then going into a fourth match. And the whole time it was so close. You couldn't really tell. Neither of them really was chasing the other around. Yeah, it was just so even. It was really good. Yeah, really good to watch.
Yeah,
Very
incredible. I
fun.
mean, personally, I want to see Angres or Angers. I want to see them back, but you know what? They're the way of the dodo. Unfortunately, they're not with us any longer. So we will not see any more incantations, most likely. But
Yeah.
we are moving on through the round two. We do have an update on the losers round two. Throlleer has beat Chan. So
Oh, interesting.
the
Mm-hmm.
hyper aggression of the thrusting sword has beat Chan, who was the one who took out BronDaGoat in the first match, which was shocking.
Yeah, but that's actually interesting. I did really enjoy watching that hyper aggression, and so did you, as you said. So,
Oh, I'm
um,
all about the
yeah.
aggression. You watch my streams and you're like, I've never seen someone who pushes forward as much as this guy. I have no backward.
All
My
right, all
joystick, there's
right.
no back on it. I put a little block on my controller so I can't push backwards. I
Okay,
just go
well,
forward. That's it.
I respect it.
But next up we have witnake versus maudcraeb. I forgot
Mhm.
what does maudcraeb. What was he using?
That's a good question.
I because we've
I
been seeing a
remember.
lot of house stock, so I'm just thinking it was that because I can't remember.
Hmm. Yeah.
I mean, either way, they have a tall order against Whitnake, who I would say is probably one of the best players on not panicking I've ever seen.
Hmm.
Just doesn't panic. I mean, they've lost before, but they rarely make mistakes, and
Hmm.
we're probably going to see such a thing after they reset themselves or whatever the hell they're doing. Um, but yeah, but we'll see. Whitnake looks like maybe they're using dual straight sword, or I don't know if that was thrusting sword. I wasn't sure what that was. And then maudcraeb was that Halstock, I think. No,
Hmm.
dual spike spear. Okay. So
Yeah.
yeah, is that the coded? It looks like
Yeah, it
coded
looks like the
trash.
coded swords. I guess that's
Batman
the first
coded.
codeds we see, though, right?
That's true.
Today.
That's
So,
true. All right,
Yeah.
let's count us down.
All right. 3, 2, 1, and go.
All right.
Okay, well, I'm actually kind of excited to see the damage from the coateds though, because that is the satisfying part of them. Even though it makes no sense that those swords do that much damage, but
It makes, especially for how light they are.
See. Yeah, definitely.
I think, what are they? 3.5 units. They're super light.
Mhm.
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how maudcraeb wins this one. This to me is such a mismatch. Because again, you can just be witnake and attack into them and you win. That's it. Now, if that was a weird mistake by witnake right there. Again, another weird mistake by witnake.
Yeah,
Improperly rolling there.
Yeah, has already lost their tier as well, right?
Yeah, quick.
Yeah.
So now they don't really have the ability to trade into them because they're down such a deficit, which is one of the biggest things you can do with dual straight sword. Now they have to play extremely good and not make mistakes.
Yeah.
The crouch attack. You never see that.
There's that damage from those tiny swords actually getting.
Red branch sword
down
actually
quite a
can
lot.
kill him in one hit and skip the tier, I think. So we'll see if that can happen.
So maybe we'll actually see a tier skip after all today.
Yeah, this is not over yet. I mean, it looks like witnake is in bad shape, but one tiny thing.
Yeah, although I mean, Maud is also slowly regenerating a little bit of health, so might be just out of tier skip.
I like the
territory
space
already.
corner there. That Ash of War unblockable blade. Oh my god. What a ledge. Actually, it's a lot better than it used to be. It used to be absolutely worthless, but the patch made it a little bit faster. I can't believe Maud went for the backstab too. That was insane. Oh, I like that.
Oh.
Nice. And that's it.
There we
Good
go.
job. Yeah, I mean, witnake, he got caught on a couple of bad rolls early on, which is... It makes me think maybe he's not playing this game as much lately or something, because that is not typical. That was like they were bad rolls. They weren't even like, oh, I see why he made the mistake. They were just like weird panic early rolls. So that was pretty weird. I mean, maybe he's just trying to get used to this matchup, and maybe there's a slight bit of latency or something. Pretty interesting. I do think he played much better at the end of this match. Look at that backstab attempt. What a maniac. Doing that against against codeds when you can get blasted. That's crazy.
That's actually scary. I respect it.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta respect it. That is insane.
For sure.
But yeah, witnake was trying to bring it back. Couldn't get any hits. Was, trying to pull out all the tricks, trying to really mess around. Goes for the jump attack here. Right here, brilliant doing that type of attack, the staggered sort of L1 attack, and then just attacking because they knew they'd win on a trade. Gets the W. Can witnake bring it back, or will they be sent to the losers bracket? Let's find out. Count us down.
Yeah. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. We got the phalanx.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we're just gonna
around
dance.
each other. Yeah. Just nobody wants to take the first step, but alright. Actually, the phalanx did a bit of damage there already. So
yeah,
witnake.
I don't know the
health talisman.
The one thing I don't know is I don't know the stun of the phalanx. I know it has pretty decent stun if it hits. I just don't know what the value is on that. Oh, see, you can't do that. If you're maudcraeb, you cannot jump around weird like that because you will get spammed down. He got kind of lucky he didn't get all his life didn't just melt.
Oh wow, yeah, maudcraeb has lost so much HP just there.
I think that was literally 3 hits, by the way. I think it was.
Honestly, that damage is insane.
Oh
and
my god, tears have popped.
There's the tier.
Yeah, I mean that's the danger of codeds especially.
Yeah.
They have the range and the damage is gross.
Yep. And there you go. Just
Oh,
one
he
more hit
stunned him.
and
Nice spacing
Oh.
by Maud.
maybe Maud can still turn it around.
Oh, this is close.
Yeah, that's actually getting so close. That's insane.
Wow. I don't know.
They're
See,
almost at the same HP.
do they have bleed? Like, what's the bleed on here? I don't know. Because that could maybe end it if they can get it. Problem is, I don't know if they can go for the phalanx anymore. They got to go for the sort of... They got to somehow outspace this, but it's very scary with the jump attacks, especially. Because you have to roll every time. You don't know where the range is on them.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, that's so close.
Oh,
Just a
boy.
sliver of HP surviving like that. It's so
Oh, the
scary.
crouch attack. Good job by Witnake trying to do something different. But even more amazing by Maud for not getting hit by it. That's really tough.
For sure. Actually, reacting very, very well.
Oh, the right one hit away.
They're both so low.
Oh my goodness.
That was
Maud
such an
crab.
intense match. Wow.
maudcraeb bringing it back.
GG.
Holy. Wow.
That was actually
Wow.
one of the most intense matches so far as well.
Brought it back. The mad crustacean brought it back. I can't believe it. From the depths of the ocean. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
I thought it was over. I thought one trade, it was done. Witnake was just going to spam.
I was so sure as well.
Like right here, I'm like, the crouch attack. The fact he rolled the crouch attack was amazing. That's really fast. One of the faster attacks in the game. Incredible. Wow. He spaced it just properly. You got to give maudcraeb all the credit. Right here, he's got at least 2 hits he needs to get. Witnake gets the spacing there on the backwards L1. And then Witnake thought he had the range. Missed it. Oh, man. That spacing was legit.
Both survived on like 100 HP both times. And then just both had to play on such low HP. The nerves must be so high then. You just know one more hit, just one tiny hit, and you're dead. And to actually keep a cool head, especially from maudcraeb playing for so long with such little HP, it's very impressive.
You're right. I mean, everything you said is right because we've seen it in how many of these matches where you get in a health deficit and you're trying to come back, and it's so difficult. And he did. He came back and he won it against one of the better players we've seen, which is so impressive.
It is.
I mean, of course, Witnake's not out of the tournament. Witnake is going to the losers round 2 against Eli DKS. But so they're not out. They can claw themselves back. We do have another update. Bean has beaten Cassius 2-0. So we will be seeing Bean again. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how far they can go. And things are moving quite swiftly, which I appreciate. Smoothly. We've had basically no problems this tournament, which is like, oh, it's so good. It makes me feel so good. I love it.
Yeah. Very nice.
That was really close match. Really nice match. I'm surprised. I just didn't think the spiked spears. I never see them on PlayStation. I don't know if this is more of like a PC thing. I never see them on PlayStation. But I didn't really think they were like all too good. I thought you could sort of out pressure it, especially with the poise limit in this tournament. But I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe they just have that range and damage ability. I don't know. Seems to be working for a couple people.
Definitely.
Next up in the first of the round 3, Notchell, just remind me, the round 3 is still best 2 out of 3, correct? Is that the deal? Okay. Okay, so now it's best of 5. So round 3 in the winners is now best of 5, and semifinals is best of 5, and then the finals is best out of 7, I believe. Yeah, the grand finals. Okay, yep.
Very fun. That's gonna be nice when they actually get to fight against each other for a little bit longer. And also, maybe we'll see a bit more mind games, trying to learn how the opponent plays.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely glean more from what your opponent is doing over time. A lot of these people haven't faced each other yet. There's nobody coming from the losers bracket coming back up yet, so we don't even have a chance to see a repeat, which is always interesting. I'm sure a lot of these players play on fight clubs and things like that on PC, so they probably get at least some sense of what someone or how they play.
Yeah.
But still, things get different in a tournament. Some people really don't put on their try-hard hat until a tournament happens, so we shall see how that works. Tocco versus Ruth. I do think Tocco has been playing extremely well. They've not lost yet in this tournament. Ruth did lose a stock against Bean.
Yeah, but
I do
also
think
played really well overall. Like,
yes, yeah,
and very fun to watch as well. I feel the movement from Ruth. I don't know. I find.
I do want to see a good forking. So if we can get a good forking, that would be great.
Yeah.
But we're trying to get the next match set up. I believe it was the next match and then a dumb ad break nobody wants. Is that correct?
I think ad break before.
Oh, okay. We're just gonna do the dumb ad break now, and then we'll be back. Okay. Well, we'll see you guys in a minute.
All right.
All right, here we go.
We're back and
Puppery.
right away. Yep.
Puppery, who do we got? Why do we have them? What are they using? And also start us off.
Okay. Well, we have Ruth on the left in blue and Tocco on the right in red. And Tocco is using the heavy thrusting sword. And Ruth the hell dagger. I'm pretty sure, if I see correctly.
Yes.
Yeah, hell dagger.
Bleed,
So,
right?
probably. And yeah. Curious to see this matchup. Guess we'll see some bunny hops.
Yeah, let's start it off. We're definitely gonna see that with the heavy thrusting sword, but let's go.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, double buff, double physic. Throwing the frost pot way over the side or something, or oh, what that connection looked a little weird there. I don't know.
But yeah, both mists come out and right in the beginning.
Oh man, Tocco's so good with the jumping attacks. The delayed attacks are just like, man, they're so good. It's like the last possible second on some of these.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Man,
to see.
it's scary.
Yeah. You never know where they're actually gonna poke.
Oh, I like what Ruth is doing with
dagger
the, oh my goodness.
Ooh.
The poison, the anti-air, the bleed proc. I mean, Ruth is really putting it on Tocco right now.
Yeah, Ruth is really being ruthless. I'm sorry.
I was waiting, yeah. Oh man. Oh! It's gonna be tough for Tocco to come back from this one. This is
definitely.
Geez.
Just wow. Ruth really didn't let up there. Just took him straight out.
Ruthless. What that was one of the most ruthless, aggressive. I mean, we're probably gonna see basically the whole fight. I mean, Ruth was just that dagger spam in the mix, getting the bleed proc, getting the poison. Not caring about the jumping was just whatever. I don't care.
Just like I know I can just get all your health.
Look at this!
Right here
oh my goodness!
Just
doesn't even care. The bleed, the stun, the poison,
everything.
Oh
just everything right away.
Running attack for anti-air, just like stopping Tocco from doing anything they want to do.
Yeah,
and that's oh man.
At that point, what can you even do? You have to try to eat a bolus. You have to try to kill your opponent before you get your health taken away by the poison. Like it's very oppressive to be poisoned like that and already have such low health.
Double bleed, poison, just anti-air, just attacking into Tocco. That's rough. I would like to see Tocco parry and win and profit. That's it. It's just that easy. Either way,
Oh,
Ruth is up 1-0. Count us down.
all right. 3, 2, 1, go. And Ruth with the fourth greatsword now. Again, switching.
Oh, the ultimate disrespect. Oh
Yeah.
no.
And the poison on it. And a frost pot.
Frostpot.
Right. That's kind of fun throwing that frost pot into their frost, into their chilling mist.
I like that Ruth is just not afraid to go face to face. Has that dagger, has the bleed build up, doesn't care.
Yeah.
The running attack on great swords actually has a surprising amount of range. It's really good. Also, the R2 is anti-air for the jumping that could be happening here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you gotta expect Tocco to
The
jump
punish.
a lot, right?
Oh no! The bleed just built up already.
Wow.
Doesn't care. Look at this. Doesn't get bleed.
Gets frosted here though. Ruth has to be a little bit careful now because
Yeah,
they're gonna
it's
take
close.
a lot of damage.
I do think Tocco actually rolled the bleed, didn't take the damage. I'm not sure what that red. I'm not sure what that. Oh, is that the multiple hit buff? Okay. Oh, they do have a dagger. Oh, the charge R2 stopped? Or no, they did get... Did they get frosted? I didn't really see what happened there.
I'm not sure.
I think the charge R2 stopped that Ash of War. The Ash of War has pretty decent poise, so that was interesting.
Yeah, they both had their the tears pop.
Oh, the bleed! No, why go for R1? Flaming Strike. A swap? Swap the Flaming Strike. So the poison is on Tocco. Tocco is losing a little bit of health here.
Yeah.
The running attack.
Very, very low here. It has to finish
Oh,
Ruth
that's
off,
it.
but it cannot do it. Also, they would have... the poison was just finishing them off.
That's
They
what.
would've
Yeah,
had to
that's what
go
happened.
Hyper aggressive there. Yeah.
Wow, Ruth. Ruth is doing it. Look at this right here. Just stunned with that R2. That's shocking. Wow, with that amount of poise too. Ruth just doesn't care in the mix.
Yeah, I love that playstyle for sure. It's very aggressive, very in your face, very very confident is I guess maybe
you're right.
what I'm trying to say.
I want to see Ruth versus Throlleer. I want to see that hyper aggressive match.
Oh
see
yeah,
how that
would
would
be
work.
very interesting, yeah.
So Ruth is up 2-0 against Tocco. Man, I don't know what Tocco does here. This bleed seems to be really messing with them. That dagger is a problem. I'm not really sure. Because like they still get hit. The thing with the dagger is I think Tocco needs to basically do jump attacks and do attacks first, maybe, to try to get an early hit. Because, oh my god, another switch of a weapon. This is like the disrespect here. I don't know.
I love that.
Oh my goodness.
I think that's very fun.
Uh-oh, Tocco's gonna retire. This is if they lose, they're gonna retire. All right, let's see if Tocco can actually get a win here.
I'm pretty sure that is the weapon. Oh yeah, 3, 2.
No one uses that. I don't know what the hell that's called. It's a freaking the big morning star. Like what the hell?
Yeah,
it's great stars. Okay.
You get health back if you attack with it, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
Yeah, which is pretty interesting.
I love that it's always on like the big weapons you can't get hits on. It's like okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone use this weapon ever, so I have no idea what this thing is.
Yeah, I used it in low damage very recently.
Oh really?
The first time, yeah.
Oh my god! What is happening right now?
Yeah, it also has bleed on it, so
bleed.
It's again the bleed poison setup.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. This is because colossal hammers are basically in PvP pretty worthless unless you have like an offhand something. I can't believe they are anti-airing them. Bleed. What
that
happened?
Bleed. The finish with the bleed. Wow.
I'm sorry, Tocco. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to tell you.
The disrespect with that bleed finish. That was that was beautiful.
I mean, I don't know what to say. MVP Ruth, 3
Yeah,
O's, gets progressively worse weapons as the matches go on. I don't even know what to say here.
yeah,
The
honestly, the
anti-air.
weapon switch made it so much more impressive. Just
Oh my
really
god. What is
winning with
happening?
different weapons, and also they play pretty differently. So
That's true,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
I don't know. I don't know what to say about this. Yeah, the anti-air, that's Tocco's fault. Don't jump against something that has a vertical attack. I don't know why that's what you see at the end here. Tocco tries to
hmm
jump, the vertical tap happens. They also have hyper armor right here. Boom. They try to jump again.
yeah,
I feel like they gave up. Either they gave up or it was just like a brain fart or something.
yeah. Who knows?
Congratulations, Ruth, for
Yeah,
for
GG.
moving on to semifinals. Tocco, that's a tough pill to swallow right there, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. You are in the losers round 4, so you're not out of the tournament. You can claw your way back, but
Yeah.
watch out for Ruth, because if Ruth beats you and feels confident, she's gonna bring out the fork, and weird things are gonna happen. All right,
Yeah.
so wow.
Yeah, I mean, that was also really cool because, to be fair, Tocco was really, really good at those jump attacks and
Yep.
faking out your opponent. And so Ruth really chose the setup that was very good against Tocco. And yeah, so well played. But also well played to Tocco. Those jump attacks were pretty fun to watch when they did work.
I mean, Ruth just went in for the attacks in the first match with the bleed. Second match kept doing R2s, which have a vertical attack, which stops a lot of the jumping aggression. Still has the bleed ability. Then the third one using, I already forgot the damn name of the freaking Death Star Club or whatever, using that weird thing. Just R1 spamming two-handed, getting the hyper armor, getting the bleed procs and the anti-air destruction, and oh, I don't know, man. That's rough.
Yeah.
You got to play a little bit more reserved if you're going to go against something like that.
Yeah, definitely. And I actually really enjoyed the blood and poison setup together. That's pretty
Yeah, that's interesting because
pretty
usually
deadly.
you want to focus on one of them.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess having two has more pain, more pleasure. I don't know.
All right.
But either way, we're here on the round 3, the last of the round 3 matches in the winners. Darksoapp versus maudcraeb, best 3 out of 5. Count us down.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Now we see maudcraeb has the Shamshir with the Sacred Blade, and we have Darksoapp with the spiked spears. The thing, again, we saw this happen before, where the poise limit is 68 for dual spears, and I definitely favor the Shamshir on this one, and I think having Rot on Shamshir is better, personally. But, I mean, you can go spam happy if you go against somebody who has low poise if you have Shamshir, so we'll see if maudcraeb tries to take advantage of that.
Yeah, and we already see, like, the Shamshirs. The attacks is so fast. Like, if you get caught in that, that's pretty mean.
Yeah, and they're pretty weird the way they swing, so you can't exactly jump over them, and you can't exactly strafe them either. They're pretty weird. Not like anything else.
And they again
good
do
running
a surprising
attacks.
amount of damage for such a small weapon.
I wouldn't mind seeing a running R2 every now and then, just to mix it up. Oh, nice jump!
Yeah.
Oh, the spacing. Oh my goodness, look at that. Wow. Oh,
Yeah, wow.
Maud spacing is on point right now.
Definitely.
Look at that! Spacing the
And-
much longer spears.
Yeah, and it's paying off. I mean, Maud is in quite the lead at this point. Soap's tier is already gone.
I'll try to use Sacred Blade actually right now. Sometimes you can rush into someone's face, do a Sacred Blade, and catch him on a roll because they don't expect it. He's got enough health. I mean, you know, obviously you want to win, so maybe you don't need that tactic exactly, but Maud is just not making these mistakes. It's very impressive.
Yeah, definitely.
I love the spam out of attack because people usually think you attack once and sort of reset. They're just getting the run attacks. Right now, Maud can just rush down and press R1 and like that. I mean, you can just spam and you win essentially by at least a trade. If not, you attack first. Wow. That was pretty handily. Maud won that one.
Yeah. Honestly, that was the spacing on that was beautiful. Just really not letting Soap attack at all. Not getting caught in any attacks, even though the range is so much so much
Yeah, I mean,
superior.
it's always impressive to me when someone has the health benefit and still rolls like that. They still play the game as if they should never get hit, and I think that is the best way to play the game. Is always be on your toes no matter what, because you don't want to, lose from a super winning position. But the running attacks were hitting Darksoapp a lot. Just the fact that Darksoapp really couldn't get in. maudcraeb's spacing was some of the best we've seen this tournament, actually, the entire tournament.
Oh, the chat is saying that the names are swapped, so it's actually Soap with the Shamshare.
Oh, is that the case?
I don't know. Everyone in chat is saying it, so
Oh,
chat
names
never
are
lies, right?
reversed. Oh crap. So I was I was saying that Darksoapp was playing, a little bit poorly, but it was really maudcraeb. So now I have to walk it back and say maudcraeb is terrible? No, I don't. I'm kidding. No,
I mean,
no, but I mean, is it Darksoap's is it their spacing that is absolutely on point right here? I swear maudcraeb, I thought he used Shamshire before, didn't he? Against witnake? Or am I like crazy?
I don't know. Yeah, I thought it would have been maudcraeb who used the Shamshire. But all right.
Okay,
Okay, well.
Okay, I just reverse everything I said as far as the
Yes,
name.
exactly. All right. So very impressive play by Soap so far with the Shamshire, the spacing on point.
Yeah, okay. So I don't know how I could. Did they show the names on the characters? There was no way for me to know that, was there? I don't know these players that well.
Know.
Okay, so apparently there's no way for me to tell. So and now I don't feel so bad. I'm glad I wasn't blind or something. But either way, Darksoapp was the one who was playing incredibly well. And let's see if that can continue. I'm shocked that maudcraeb is continuing with the spear play, because I do think the deficit of poise is really killing him. But count us down.
All right. 3, 2, 1, and go. All right. There comes the holy onto the Shamshire, and just
the
circling
phalanx
around each other now.
Yeah, the phalanx is out here. They're looking for space to actually get an attack. Oh man, the rush down. Oh, the spacing, the timing. Darksoapp is really on point in this matchup.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So what I think Maud is trying to do is trying to set up the ability to attack Darksoapp by hitting him with one dagger so that his weapons will stagger, but I don't think it matters now. I think it reset on the ghost hits.
Yeah, those rolls were really nice. Maud really tried to get Darksoapp there at least once, but wasn't able to. Soap spaced and rolled very well. And yeah, I'm guessing the attacks from the spears probably also take a lot more stamina than the Shamshire does.
They do.
So
yes.
The Shamshire can just spam if you do get caught in it, and the spears have
how
to
did
be
he miss?
Careful.
We're not really seeing a lot of crouch attacks from maudcraeb, which I do think crouch attacks are very good with those weapons. We're seeing a lot of running L1s. Yeah. Not seeing jumping L1s, which I do think with the way the spacing works. Oh, what is he doing? Oh, he's trying to just go damage for damage. There it is. There's the jump attack. Backwards jump L1. The pressure, though, by Darksoapp. I think Maud did have his tears pop, but... Oh, wait, no, actually, Darksoapp also has his tears pop. So that benefited. That benefited Maud to just go in there and swing out, because they do much more damage, apparently.
Yeah.
And Darksoap's
Yeah.
spacing though.
So you can't straight up just trade here. You have to be a little bit careful for Darksoap.
Yeah, I mean Darksoap is behind a little bit, but they do have
Not much,
the
yeah.
speed advantage, I believe. Looks like the buff with the talisman on the added hits. Oh, no, actually, Swaddling Cloth, it looks like. Yeah, Swaddling Cloth and the other one, I always forget the name of, that buffs your damage.
Yeah.
A Rotten Wing or something.
Yeah, Rotten Wing insignia or something. But yeah, they're basically just trying to get some phase. So kind of getting
there
caught
it
in the
is.
corner, but actually, yeah, able to finish off
Good
maudcraeb
job.
here.
Darksoap, good job recognizing that a staggered R1 was going to give him the victory on the panic roll with the secondary R1. That's how it ended right there. Not allowing maudcraeb to maybe get a roll hit or a roll attack. I mean, things kind of slowed down when they were at about 700 health each. And
Which is
then
to be
they exploded.
expected. You don't want to really give away the win right away, right? Kind of dance around with each other a little bit, try to see if the other person makes the mistake. And you would have thought that Soap actually made a mistake by getting cornered here, but yeah.
Well, sometimes it's like a rabid animal getting cornered. The only way out is to just attack.
True.
So nothing really happened for like 30 seconds, and then it clashed.
Exactly.
Right here, it looks like.
Yeah,
Running attack, boom.
Yeah, it almost looked like Soap was trying to go into the corner, like trying to bait
Baiting.
maudcraeb to,
We're seeing a swap of weapons, which I don't like that when you're winning. I don't understand that. It's kind of weird. But Darksoap is switching to Curved Greatsword. I don't necessarily hate it. I just, why not keep using the thing that's working? A little confusing. Either way.
I feel like probably it's just because now they've given the other person time to learn the moveset of what they were just using. So switching it up is maybe just, throwing them off a little bit, you know?
I see. Okay. All right. Well, here we go. Let's see if Darksoap can do another 3-0 in the winners round 3, just like Ruth did.
Yeah.
Count us off.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Double buff. I don't know. Well, okay. Wait. Now they have the. Oh, okay. So they got the offhand Urge Steel. I don't know, man.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. They did win on the. Again. They won on the damage there. And the punish again.
The punish on using those
wow.
That hurts a lot, honestly.
I wouldn't mind seeing this matchup against Ruth. I want to see what these separate daggers would do.
Yeah.
He just kind of sidesteps the throwing dagger.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Couple mistakes by Darksoap.
Kind of being a little bit more even again.
Yes.
Yeah. Again, in that territory where they both are kind of just waiting for each other to make a mistake.
Darksoap's down actually quite a bit here, but oh, that R2 was close. Nice stationary jump.
Yeah.
I like it.
That was nice.
Especially since he's not been doing that a lot. How is that not a trade? Wow.
Yeah.
Darksoap's on the back foot here.
Yeah, Maud. So...
Nice R2! Oh, it's so close.
Every time as I want to say Maud is in the lead, Soap just brings it back and just takes that lead away and just eats crabs away, just like that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's 1 or 2 hits because the blue... Oh, apparently it's 1 hit. Never mind.
All right. There we go. We get to see another match.
I wasn't sure if it was 1 or 2 hit with the... Because I think they both were using red and blue branch swords there. So bonus damage and bonus defense, but I'm not sure how it sort of offsets. So it's very close. I think Darksoapp wanted to go for the trade and then maybe get the kill on the off dagger hit, maybe, but they just didn't have enough health to tank it, or I could be wrong there. We'll see that in a second. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I thought Darksoapp was out of it, and then this R2, oh, so good. And then the dagger hit, which I don't think you can escape. I think that is a true combo.
Mm-hmm.
And then just maudcraeb just does a running L1 to finish it. I thought Darksoapp maybe had enough health to tank it, but I guess not.
Yeah,
and then
they're both so
was it
low
right
at
here?
this point, and it's really just like one. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. All right, so
Oh, nice.
at least maudcraeb did get a victory, but still a deficit 2-1. Darksoapp versus maudcraeb. Count us down.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, and go. Alright.
All right.
Oh, interesting. Same startup as the last round, basically.
Deja
Interesting that
vu.
Soap is also staying on that setup that basically lost them the
That
last
R2
round.
looked good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't mind the setup, but it's a little strained. I wonder if he loses this one, if he'll try to go back to Shamshir.
Yeah, might be. I would. I feel like at that point I would just go back to what worked. If you
Wow,
lose
that
twice
spacing was
with that
crazy.
setup. But yeah, and so far, oh, now Maud is taking some damage. So your first blood.
Oh, what's going on? All right, little bit of connection glitch, I think. That R2, yes.
Wow,
oh, R1
that
spam. I love it.
damage! Wow. Oh, that's
The
crazy.
punish.
Oh,
He punished
and
him
the
with the
punish
phalanx every
again.
time.
Taking out.
He knows that he can dagger and then roll an attack, which is brilliant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I think
Maud
Darksoap's only got
might
hit
be
like
behind
once.
now. Yeah. Yeah, I think this might be. Oh, the rolls! really
man.
trying.
Impressive.
I mean, just rolling away.
There it is. Wow.
Wow.
Darksoap just, I mean, he was like a marauder.
Yeah,
He just-
he really went for it. He did not let it go. Really wanted that last hit.
Yeah, and that's the way to do it. I mean, you're so far ahead, you can afford just going ham and just going right in.
Yeah.
That's what he did. I
For
mean,
sure.
Darksoap commanded that whole entire match. I mean,
Yeah.
they were not in trouble at all.
At all.
And-
And at that point, you can take the trades because you'll win them every time. Like, you can
Yeah.
take so many hits there. Very well played.
Yeah. And that's the problem with having something that doesn't poise break that well, like these spears, is you can't even attack out of hit stun because you're going to lose to the poise value of the curved greatsword. So you just kind of lose to that. And then rushing and just constantly rushing R1, all that stuff gives them no space. Gotta hand it to them. Good job going into the semifinals against Ruth. Darksoapp. maudcraeb is still in the land of the losers bracket, but actually, can we see the losers bracket? Can we see the bracket so we can talk about some of the different wins and stuff? So here's the lower bracket, as they call it. I guess they don't like being called losers, but
Which is fair.
so we do see Witnake moving on against Eli. We see Yaz 2-1ing against Emilia. I think maybe Eli couldn't play or something because it looks like there's no score there. I don't know if that's what happened. Bean moving on against Cassius. Throlleer moving on against Chan, but Throlleer losing to Bean. So Throlleer is out. Sadly, the aggression is gone. And then now we're waiting on Witnake versus Yaz to see who fights Tocco.
Yeah. Very
So
interesting.
losers
to
bracket's
see.
going on concurrently. Who's going to be the king or queen or whatever of the losers bracket, and maybe come back and make this special? Now, I have seen this happen in past tournaments. It's not all, I would say less often, but I have
Mhm.
seen the losers bracket come back and actually be the champion overall.
That
It
would be
has
pretty fun to
happened.
see. The underdogs. Although at that point they have won quite a few matches as well, so I don't know if you can still call them the underdogs. But
Yeah, I think you actually technically win more matches if you go, especially early on, if you go on the loser's side.
Hmm.
If you bring it back, you just like constantly, you're playing so much. So yeah, Ruth versus Darksoapp. This match I'm really looking forward to because I really like the way Ruth plays. Really, I
yeah,
mean
me
it's
too. That aggression and just yeah, the weapons that were chosen, I really like. I love the switching of the weapons and just like the confidence in play. I think that's the best term for Ruth is just really seems like such a confident player, knows what
yeah.
they can do and just does it.
Yeah, it just goes in on the attack. I mean, confidence probably is the key word here. Just goes in right in your face, dagger, all of that stuff, and just doesn't care. Just like, I'm
Yep.
gonna bleed you, you're gonna take damage, and you're gonna be afraid of me. And I love that style.
Definitely. Yeah.
So good. And
And
then
exciting to see against Soap as well,
yeah.
with the good spacing, right?
Yeah, I mean, Soap spacing is like probably so far. Soap has probably the best spacing I've seen in this tournament. I mean, they are, especially with the Shamshir, they seem to be,
Mm-hmm.
you know, taking maybe some extra supplements to get a little bit of more brain power or something. I don't want to call them out. I don't want to have any drug testing, but you know, could be something going on there. I don't know. I don't know what the
Yeah.
rules are in the EU if they have any of that, but no, I don't know, just really playing on point. I mean, if we look at the brackets, let's see. Ruth wins 2-0, then 2-1 to Bean, then 3-0 to Tocco. Now let's see what Darksoapp did here. Darksoapp wins 2-0 against Cassius, 2-1 against Yaz, 3-1 against Maud, and then there it is. So Darksoapp dropped one extra match. Ruth only dropped one match. I think we have a very even matchup for this
Yeah.
semifinals situation.
Yeah, it's gonna be very exciting, especially because also, yeah, their playstyles are they really kind of go against each other or in a way that it's gonna be very interesting because Ruth is really in your face, but since Dark Soap is so good at spacing, it's gonna be interesting to see if Ruth is even able to get that close and to even pull off what they did in the other matches. So
It's
I
true.
think
I
that's
guess
what's gonna make it especially interesting, yeah.
it depends on, I guess, what weapon Dark Soap uses, right? I mean, what are they going to use? Okay,
Well,
we have what is that? Is that a thrusting sword? I
it
think.
looks yeah,
All
it
right,
looks
so
like a
it
thrusting
looks like a
sword.
thrusting sword, which is I don't even think they used that this tournament yet, did they? So this is like completely different. Maybe they've
Mhm.
faced Ruth before in the past and know how they fight, and this is a way to combat it or something.
I mean, I guess that's very possible, right? I bet the top players play against each other quite frequently, or I would
Yeah.
guess so.
I don't know. I kind of think Ruth has the ability, especially with the bleed, to take this one. We shall see in the semifinals.
Yeah.
Best 3 out of 5. Dark Soap versus Ruth.
Yeah.
Uh, well, it does say semifinals. This is still 3 out of 5, so this isn't the finals. Finals.
Well, but
Um,
it's the winners
yeah,
bracket finals,
yeah.
and then it's winner versus losers bracket or something, right?
Yeah, winner versus the losers finals final. final
Yeah.
final
Final.
uh
All right. I would say
so
let's just get
yes,
into it, I guess.
exactly, count us down.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, both
And
buffing sacred blade
yeah.
on, man, just sacred blade on every one of their weapons for Dark Soap.
Yeah,
the
and the
speed
poison mist again.
the speed on the freaking, oh, nice spacing. Gotta watch out, bleed.
Yeah.
Gotta watch out. Ruth is down a lot of health
A lot,
fast.
yeah. Over half
Fast.
health. That's really scary.
You know what's scary about that is I think what happened was they actually got a ricochet hit from their dagger. Daggers are pretty weird. If you attack somebody into their attack, even though the dagger goes through their body, it just misses for whatever reason because this game is bizarre. So they didn't really get any hits off. Oh!
Damn. Wow. Alright, losing.
Oh, but the pressure!
Here.
Ruth does not care.
The Ruth actually doesn't care. Yeah, still staying so close, keeping up the pressure, even though they're such low in health.
I love it. Ruth is just like, that's the way to play though. Is you stick to your play style. Don't deviate, because if you get yourself uncomfortable, what's gonna happen? Another poisoned Darksoapp again on Ruth's side. But Darksoapp has the severe health advantage here.
Yeah, definitely. You would have to wait for so long until the poison actually.
Oh!
Kills them, so.
Was that what was that? A running? That was it. All right, so tears are popped.
Yeah.
2 more hits
Ruth
maybe against Ruth.
Can do a lot of damage now as well with the red feathered branch sword. So.
Oh, one more hit.
Oh, that is so close. Just a sliver of health for Ruth. And that's
speed. See, it's the speed and the strange range sometimes. If you have just even the slightest bit of latency, it's where you are. It's where you were versus where you are, which I think happened on that last hit. I mean, that the crouch attack. From what I understand, what people tell me is the crouch attack. You can't roll it. It's impossible. It's too fast. So that is, I think it was the crouch attack. I could be wrong. We'll see it here. But yeah, I mean, it's where you were versus where you are now in some cases. And I think that's what got her. But I mean, that was close, right? I mean, that was very close at the end. The poison was ticking down. I mean, who knows? Ruth could have won this with the bleed buildup and just got that procced. I have no idea where the bleed buildup was on Darksoap's side. But Darksoapp gets the win. Darksoapp got ahead early, quickly, and then that was basically it. Ruth couldn't come back. All right, let's see the end here. What happens?
I mean, although Ruth did manage to poke quite a lot of health away as well, so it was almost a comeback. It was pretty close. I can see maybe if they get more comfortable with the other play style, that hopefully we'll see a few matches.
I do think Ruth isn't going to deviate from how they play, but just play slightly sharper for what they've seen Darksoapp do. So, count us down.
Right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Frostpot. You got the poison mist. Oh, the bleed quick!
Wow.
Oh man, it is fast.
And this time Soap is already quite down in health.
I would like to see more halberd spam, because you can tank 1 hit.
Oh. Oh wow,
Ooh,
that
Ruth.
damage though.
Is that the rolling attack or was that a running R2? I can't. I think it was the rolling attack. Oh, whoa, Ruth, what are you doing? Who gets hit by that like that?
And again with the just the spam, they just
oh my
what
God. Is happening?
Wow,
what the heck?
Just going for it, just knowing exactly. Okay, I just gotta keep going, and I'll kill them. That was
wow.
beautiful.
Ruth knows.
Yeah.
Ruth's like, I will out aggress you. I will kill you with the bleed. Ruth gets an early lead here.
Yeah.
And then, man, you gotta love it, because Ruth knows exactly what they're doing. And I think Darksoapp was caught off guard thinking they're gonna get more damage. I don't know if Ruth had blue feather on or not, but man, just getting in the mix. We'll see some combos here later by Ruth. It is the rolling attack. Okay. Let's see. I mean, we're literally watching the whole match. That's how fast it was. I can't believe Ruth got hit by the Ash of War. That blows my mind.
I mean, it was kind of like a fake out, right? From behind.
Combo right here. Boom.
And now it's just spam, spam, spam.
The
so
bleed.
wow. Yeah. Just
Man.
stamped them down.
1-1. That was fast. Probably the fastest match in the whole tournament.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, they're keeping it interesting now. 1 point for each.
Yes. All right. Count us off.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, perfect view. We love it.
Yeah.
We love to see it.
All right. The camera function is usually 10 out of 10, but there, it just also wanted to show off a color. Very beautiful.
Ruth is down quite a bit, trying to gain some back, getting a little bit of bleed build up here. Nothing significant yet. Fairly even. I mean, bleed can bring things back pretty fast.
Yeah.
But again, you don't want to be in a deficit here against, especially someone like Darksoapp, who's playing very sharp.
Yeah. I mean, I think Darksoapp is just gonna be careful with the spacing now. Yeah, Ruth has lost so much
poison
already. Yeah.
Ruth can kind of take it easy a little bit. Maybe start to recover some of that health.
Yeah, maybe waiting
for the bleed.
Again?
Roll the bleed.
Spam.
Oh my goodness. Still poisoned, by the way.
Yeah, true.
Oh, nice spacing.
Yeah, now Soap actually has to
the punish.
Because they're poisoned, and if they try to eat a bolus, I think we should really capitalize on that.
Yeah, I mean, they already got punished.
Yeah.
Punished doing the Sacred Blade.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Oh,
and that's it! Another point for Ruth!
It's just that fast, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Oh, man, the bleed is real. It looks like they even have the talisman for, is it robustness you need to be against bleed? Oh, man.
Yeah, they're using talismans, but it's just...
It's not enough.
It's not enough. No, it just gets them.
Wow. I like it. I'm just going to steal this build. I like the aggression here. Of course, you got to play well with your unlock strats and spacing, obviously. It's not just unga bunga go and attack. I mean, Ruth is definitely having really good spacing and timing with their attacks.
Yeah, I mean, you can really tell that Ruth knows when to be aggressive, you know, like actually spacing a lot and then just waiting their moment, and then when it's time, it's time. But then it's really time. And it's just
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's over.
Because it's funny because, like, you outdamage the dagger, technically, but you can't go so long where the bleed procs, you get stunned, and then a bunch of your health goes away. So it's like, you can play the game for a second, but then you got to reset. But it's tough because the pressure of Ruth is just incredible. So here we go. Can Ruth make it to the finals and send Darksoapp to the losers bracket? Count us down.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Oh. I wouldn't mind seeing 2 more matches of this matchup.
Oh, honestly. The punish.
Yeah.
I didn't do as much damage as I thought it would do, but...
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, wait. Gotta go in the game. What are you doing? Oh, my goodness.
The health was disappearing. Really not...
Ruth doesn't care. Does not care.
It's so interesting to see. Not scared at all.
Oh
and
my
look at
God.
that. Now they're pretty much even in health again. I mean,
Ruth
Soap
is
still
crazy.
has the tier, but...
What is happening? Oh, I was actually shocked that missed. Oh, nice jumping attack. Oh, that's it. That was a lot closer than you think. I don't know where his bleed buildup was, but that almost was a tier skip for Ruth to get that victory. Ruth is out of control, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
honestly, I'm actually very, very happy that Soap won here because I'm excited to see one more matchup of this.
What
It's
the
so
hell?
fun to watch.
It's bizarre. Like, it's bizarre because it's working in such a high level, which I feel like it shouldn't be. But it's like, look at that. Look at the bleed. Like, Ruth wasn't even that far out of this match. Ruth was one more bleed proc from winning right here. Darksoapp really nicely timed jump attack. I think it comes up not that long. Let's see here. I think it's right here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that
Really,
was a really nice one for sure.
what's impressive about the jump attack is that Darksoapp wasn't using a lot of jump attacks. So when they did use the jump attack, it really made sense and it really worked because it wasn't something that Ruth saw a lot. So, you can't get used to something you don't see much, right?
That's very true. Yeah,
So that
took
was
them off
impressive
guard.
for Darksoapp to do that at that time, not spam it, not choreograph it. We're going to the final match of the winners finals.
Let's see who wins
Darksoapp
this.
versus Ruthless Aggression.
Ruthless
Count us
Aggression.
down.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, I'm actually excited that we see such a tight matchup here. I mean, it's fair.
Those are
They're both
poison
amazing
daggers.
players, so.
Okay, this is a fun match.
Just the dagger spam. Both of them being really in tune with each other at this point, it seems like.
Ruth is just trying to dagger his world. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is happening?
And it's working. It's working. It's just Ruth is just keeping with the strategy and it's just yeah. Why change it?
Oh, the bleed! Oh my god. I think they rolled it though. Darksoapp is like, what is this? Who does this? Oh, the parry!
Oh, the parry!
The backwards parry. I don't know how the timing's on the parry versus the dagger. No jumps by Ruth. Ruth could just jump and not get parried. Doesn't care.
I cannot. Okay.
Wow.
That was
What
an
the
interesting
heck?
last match. I can't believe the try with the parry in the end.
I mean, I feel like Darksoapp was like, who is this monster? This absolute monster just aggressing and not caring. And then it was like, well, maybe I can get a parry and be spectacular and bring this one back. Which I don't exactly hate. Now, the parry spam was weird. What was weird is that Ruth just wouldn't jump. Just would not jump to get the safe attack and just went with the dagger anyway.
Went for it, yeah.
I mean, what is happening right now, ladies and gentlemen? I don't know. Look at this. Ruth is like, I don't care. What? Yeah. You're gonna try to parry? I don't.
Yeah.
Who cares?
I mean, it was
my goodness,
interesting idea for sure with the parry, but unfortunate.
Jeez, man.
Well,
Ruth
GG
going
to
into the
Ruth.
finals. I mean, that's fun. That so far, Ruth is probably the most fun to watch. I gotta be honest. Just the way they play is like just a marauder, just like going forward, and I don't care. They're just the Terminator. I mean, they're straight up the Terminator. Going forward, attacking, not caring about anything. Just, I'm gonna bleed you, target acquired, just robotic forward. Yeah. Oh man, it's a lot of fun. Now, Darksoap's not out of the tournament. Darksoapp, I believe, is going to go against the winner of Witnake and maudcraeb in the losers finals. So Witnake beat Tocco 2-0. maudcraeb beat Bean 2-0. So now it will be Witnake versus maudcraeb. I'm not sure. Are we getting that match in? We got to go to an ad break now, but we'll figure that out when we come back. So we'll see you guys when we come back. We are back. We do have to wait for a match. We got to wait for Witnake versus maudcraeb, and then we're going to go to the losers finals to see who will fight Ruthless. Ruth, I mean, you got to love that aggression. I mean, I think it's fun to watch. It just going forward, saying, I'm going to win. Like you said, maybe it is the confidence. It's just the confidence that is like attractive to that. You're like, you're going forward, you know what you want to do, you know what you're gonna do, and you're doing it. That's it.
I mean, you have to know pretty well what your weapon does for that, right? And also what the other, like, you have to know if if you do trade like that, if you just lose that trade, or if you can win that trade realistically, right? And if you are confident that you can win the trade, then why not?
Yeah.
And yeah.
That's what I like, is it's because when you're in the match, I know when I play, when I'm in the match, I notice the build up of, bleed, whatever it is, but it's not something that I'm focused on because I'm focused on who I'm going against, right? So I sort of keep my eyes basically in the middle of the screen, and I have a good range of where I am as far as the bleed. But when you're in the mix like that and you're getting daggered down 2, 3, 4 times, that builds up so fast that I think sometimes you don't realize it, and it
Mm-hmm.
just happens, and you just get bled, and you're
Yeah, for
damaged.
sure.
You take the damage, and I don't know if that happened with Darksoapp or not. I know that would probably happen with me because it seemed like really fast build. It's got to be I'm guessing it's an arcane build. I'm guessing just for that bleed buildup because it's crazy. Um, but yeah, I mean, you love to see it just going in there, knowing that the bleed procs will stun firstly and obviously do damage. So you stop them for a second, you stun them, you can get another hit in. Ruth knows that they have the ability of the roll catch of the halberd to get that off timing hit if they try to roll backwards. Usually people roll right after the bleed proc, and just all that combined, that's why Ruth is in the finals now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, very, very clearly amazing player. I mean, all of the people who we've seen today have definitely had their own amazing playstyle. It's so fun to see all the variety. Even if people use the same weapon, you can still see the different playstyles, or especially if they use the same weapon. Like we've seen this a similar setup that Ruth uses on different people, right? The Hellstalk, Helldagger type thing. But
Yeah.
it's still, you see how unique Ruth plays it, and that's really fun to see.
Yeah, it's just funny because it's Ruth. If Ruth wants to, Ruth can play the spacing game, but
Mm-hmm.
that's not their style. They
Mm-hmm.
they don't necessarily, they just get in your face and they're like, I'm gonna make you move, or you're gonna stay there and get bled. And I
Yeah,
love it because
exactly.
it's different than just about everyone else except for maybe Throlleer. Everyone else played different. Everyone else plays the spacing game. They play the sort of mid-range, trying to
Mm-hmm.
get the position, trying to make somebody make a mistake, and then capitalize. Ruth is just smack dab trying to get right in your face and
Yeah,
then make things happen, which I appreciate because it is a different play style than most of these players for sure.
definitely. Yeah. And
So we are trying to see who's gonna get in the losers finals. I believe is the losers finals 3 out of 5. I think it's three out of
probably is.
five.
Well, yeah.
Uh, but that's the match we're okay. So yeah, it's 3 out of 5. We're trying to get to that. We're just trying to see who's gonna win out of witnake versus maudcraeb. You can see that on the losers bracket stream. But yeah, I mean, so far I do really appreciate that. What do we see? I think we only saw 2 people who had power stance straight swords, and we didn't
Yeah.
really see that often. And I think they even lost, which was shocking,
Mm-hmm.
considering how powerful they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we
Yeah.
have seen a lot of off halberd stuff, which I find interesting. It seems like that's sort of the new hotness. That was not the hotness last month, so
Oh,
that's
really?
interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting how there's like a wave of stuff because when the patch came out, people were like, "Oh, wait, curved greatswords are actually pretty decent now." So then you saw tons of curved greatswords happening.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was using them, and then it's like, "Oh, well, knight greatsword, incredible." And then you saw a bunch of knight greatswords, like, "Yeah, cool." And then you see this or that, or somebody was like, "Shamshir's pretty good." But like, what's interesting is a lot of these aren't necessarily good. So for instance, you see someone like Frosty use that Beast Jaw thing, and you're like, "Oh, well, Beast Jaw is actually good." It's like, no, it's just the way Frosty plays. He plays so damn good. He makes something that's not that good look good, but you have to play a certain way. You have to understand the game, and I think a lot of these players understand the game. I mean, certainly the people in like the final four, Ruth, Darksoapp, witnake, maudcraeb. They understand the game better than a lot of people. A lot of people might not. You could use something that they're using and it won't be the same because they understand the matchups. They understand the weapon better. I mean, when to do crouch attacks, when to do jumping attacks if you have a heavy thrusting sword. It's all of that stuff combined. I mean, a lot of it is just experience. You can't really just drop into a random weapon. I will say this. I am a little surprised we didn't see a single fist weapon.
No, that's true. Yeah, I'm pretty surprised with that as well because they're very, very strong. But I'm kind of glad we haven't because I'm not the biggest fan of the fist weapons. They're just so incredibly strong. They do so much damage. They are so
Yeah.
fast. They're just they just run you down, and so
The damage is incredible. It's
yeah.
which is why I'm surprised people don't use it, because I do think something like the fist weapons might give Ruth a problem. Because if they do an
Yeah.
R2 with like the stars, that does like 500 damage, and then even more if they get the buff from the rotten wing thing, talisman. Like you just get more and more, and then you also, that running attack is almost instantaneous hit if you're close enough. It's almost impossible to get away from that. So I'm just a little surprised. I mean, I'm also happy and surprised not enough power stance straight swords. That's always everywhere, constantly.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
off halberd seems to be the king today. And then I think we might have had two people who had off Hal dagger. Ruth obviously in the finals with that one, which is awesome considering it's like this bleed aggressive power type of build, which you don't see often anymore. I mean, you don't see people use bleed that often. Now it seems to be frost, poison, rot, and it's cool to see that, and it's working obviously, which is even more cool.
It definitely is working. I mean, clearly, Ruth has won every match so far, and yeah, I'm gonna be curious to see if they can keep that up, and also who's gonna go against them very soon, hopefully.
Yeah, bleed's not necessarily meta, because you can roll bleed, I think, which is one of the bigger things, is you can just time the roll and you can get a phantom hit and you can roll bleed and it doesn't affect you at all. It resets it. So it's not as bad. Something like sleep, I think there are bans. I didn't really look, but something like sleep and frenzy are really annoying in this game because you can't roll them. The only way to really get away from them is to either bolus or take the hit in a jump. Then you get stunned out of it. It's so stupid in this game. I don't know why they do that, because it just makes people have to ban a lot of stuff anyway. I don't. It's just not even fun to really play against, especially on high latency, because you can't do anything. You just get slept, especially in small arenas. I don't know why they don't fix that. At least give you the ability to roll out of a sleep or frenzy madness thing. It's very strange. I don't know why that is. I mean, we always talk about this until we're blue in the face, the stuff that we need fixed. We always talk about how in the community, I think even Amir talks about it. He probably has a video on it. And like, From Software needs to listen to the community. Because if they listen to either a small section or even someone in-house who maybe doesn't understand their own game or something, or maybe sees a very small section or a vocal minority on this or that thing, they're not really going to grasp the scope of the PvP aspect. So that's what they need. They need to sort of listen to people. But it's tough because we have so many different factions. I mean, this is Festival of Combat, the Den, Duelist Event Network, and it's just like you just have so many different tournaments, so many different people are trying to do their own thing. So it's kind of tough to really listen to one group over another. But we do have word that we have a winner against maudcraeb versus witnake. Witnake won 3-1. And I do find this Pretty interesting. Witnake actually was put in the losers bracket quite a while ago. So they had a lot of matches to actually come back and see if they can get back into the finals. They were, let's see, where were they put? Who put them in the maudcraeb? So they actually got redemption on maudcraeb. They lost against maudcraeb 0-2.
Oh yeah, true.
And then they beat maudcraeb 3-1. I didn't know it was best out of 7. I thought that was only for the finals, but yeah, they beat maudcraeb 3-1. And then now they're going against Darksoapp, who had a close matchup against Ruth. And I'm guessing this is best 4 out of 7 as well. Okay, so this is best out of I miscounted somehow. This is best out of 5.
Yes.
Best 3 out of 5. Okay. All right. I miscounted before. It was best 3 out of 5 before witnake won. So yeah, I mean, this is gonna be an exciting match. Witnake maybe needed to get, I don't know if they need to get some practice or something out of them, because they played a little yeah, they played a little weird against maudcraeb. They were making, again, I always call them no mistake Witnake for a reason, because they don't make normal mistakes, but here they are back in it, and hopefully we can get this match set up. Again, these matches later on, they get really, usually they get, really slow, somewhat sweaty, and people take their time because obviously they want to win, but it's the skill level is at max capacity now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the next matches are going to be very, very fun to watch. Hopefully we'll see a lot of them as well, and that it's not just one player dominating the other. But yeah.
Yeah. Someone in chat says you can jump to sleep. Yeah, I said you can jump to sleep. The problem is, in order to jump the sleep, you still have to get hit. That's my issue. So you still have to get hit to proc that. Whereas if you roll bleed, you don't get hit. You get the ghost hit, you get the proc, it resets. Whereas with madness and sleep, you have to take damage in order to stop that from affecting you, which is so stupid. Unless it's a sleep pot or something, which won't do damage. But other than that, it's like, I don't know why they would do that. It's crazy. How there's no consistency in the damn game. It's like, how are you gonna have that with bleed? Now, poison, rot, and toxic are a little bit different because they do still proc on ghost hits, which I don't know. I'm kind of back and forth of whether or not that should, especially with latency. It's just the whole latency makes, if the connection was perfect throughout every match and it was all the same, I would be fine with it all, but it's not. They need to steal from Capcom, whatever the hell Capcom's like rollback netcode thing is they have for their fighting games, like Street Fighter. That's what they need. But that's money, and I don't know if they want to spend money.
I don't know. I mean, they have kind of been neglecting like the whole netcode thing for ever. So who knows when they'll change it, right? Or if ever. I don't know if they care enough. All right.
Right. Hopefully, this might be the last ad break. Maybe, depending on how fast these matches go. So we're gonna roll one more ad break. We're gonna get all the players back in here for the losers finals, and we'll be back.
Yep.
Wow, we're almost here. We're almost ready for the June 2023 Festival of Combat EU Extravaganza. Witnake, because Witnake had to claw himself back from losers round 2. So Witnake's had a ton of matches in a row pretty fast. Witnake fought he fought the pocket sand incantation master, Angres or however you say it. Then lost to maudcraeb, then beat Eli DKS, then beat Yaz, then beat Tocco, then beat maudcraeb in a redemption match, and now has to go against Darksoapp. I mean, this is a murderer's row happening.
So, yeah, that's a long journey. I mean, really well played, I'm guessing. Unfortunate that we didn't see the matches, but to come that far and win against all these people, they must have had some great plays.
Yeah, I'm
Maybe.
curious what he used, because some of the things witnake was using didn't seem to work out for them, depending on the matchup. So I would guess witnake changed what they used. I mean, it's possible they stayed the same, but then just played a little bit more tight. I don't know. Eventually, we'll see in this losers finals. But
yeah, and maybe
yeah,
they
I
just
like
needed
it.
to warm up. Maybe now they're basically already, had to get into the mindset. Maybe in the beginning there were some tourney nerves. I guess that could also always happen. And I'm curious to see the difference of playstyle now when we see them again.
Yeah. Will they use dual straight swords? I think that's what they started off with, and they lost against I think the spike spears, if I remember correctly. I don't know. I mean, do they go for the damage? Do they go for that really tight play of spacing? I mean, that's what witnake, as far as I remember, that's what witnake is really known for. Very tight spacing, very, very good play. But I mean, they are in the losers bracket for a reason, so that's, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be very, very fun to see, hopefully. I mean, I'm also just excited to see more gameplay from Ruth, so it's gonna be fun either way.
And hopefully witnake is icing his hands. Or maybe he plays with his feet. Maybe that was the issue.
Who knows?
And I mean, you want to talk about ultimate disrespect. Ruth been playing with her feet the whole time, like that would be pretty damn funny. I probably would retire at that point if I'm being honest.
Same, honestly.
Because like, how do you compete with that, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I do not know. Yeah. But tomorrow is the Festival of Combat NA, North America region. We got some heavy hitters there too, which is cool. A lot more people I know in that one since I am NA myself. It's just fun to see. I can't remember. I think there is a Festival of Combat sort of super ladder match that combines both, which is always fun to see. But obviously, when that happens, you get a little gremlins of latency because you have different regions, but that's to be expected. It's still fun to see who can win in that super matchup.
Yeah.
We are here in the losers final. Darksoapp, Blue, Hal Stock, I think. Or yeah. And then witnake using the codeds. It looks like they're sticking with it. Count us off.
Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. They both have the same exact health.
Yeah, true.
Same exact talismans, too.
Yeah. I'm guessing that's why they have the exact same health as well. Same talisman, same rune arc and everything, probably.
Okay. One hit from Darksoapp. Good spacing there. It's really scary to not roll the attacks of codeds.
Yeah. So far, nice. No hits. Just
one hit.
Oh, well, one hit.
Did
true.
hit.
Yeah, true. I always forget with the talisman switches that the health bar doesn't show the hit anymore.
I wouldn't mind seeing a running R2 with the Darksoapp, just because it looks like witnake is trying to go around in space. Oh, see, that's why you roll those. A little bit of panic rolling there by Darksoapp. Interesting.
Yeah. Oh,
just throwing knives.
The little dagger.
I mean, you could see there's a much higher level reserved play here.
Yeah, definitely.
Flame strike.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
just missed.
Okay.
That was a
Actually
really
getting
good time.
quite a bit of witnake's health down.
Did the flame strike hit? I didn't notice.
I don't think so.
Oh, couldn't hit him out of the air. Nice stationary jump. Witnake obviously playing a little bit more reserved than he did before.
Yeah, definitely. Has to be a little bit careful since they're a little bit behind, but not too much. I mean, we've seen some crazy plays today from people who basically were missing their whole health and came back.
Oh, look at that. It's crazy because I do think Witnake's Tears is popped. Darksoapp went for it, but Darksoapp also lost like 1,000 damage in that exchange.
Yeah.
So I think it was slightly ahead for Darksoapp because the second part of that Ash of War of Flaming Strike does quite a bit of damage. I do think Witnake is going to try to time a jump here on maybe a running attack.
Yeah. Soap still has their tier active, so still fighting with a bit of an advantage.
I'm not sure what Witnake's plan here is. Darksoap's not really making many mistakes either.
Yeah.
The spacing, though, look at that. Witnake's making a weird mistake. Double Flaming Strike.
Flaming Strike.
And he's dead out of the air.
Well. Yeah.
Wow, good job, Darksoapp. I gotta hand it to him. I will say, man, Witnake just was, I feel like he was jumping over Darksoapp a lot, and he was trying to attack. I think he should delay his jump attacks to the last second and try to turn that around. I think he could actually get a lot of hits that way. He's sort of pre-attacking in the air without attacking with a delayed attack. So if you delay the attack, you can turn that 180 around. We saw, who was that? Who did we see do that a lot? Tocco? I think Tocco did that a lot.
The jump attacks, yeah, exactly.
So you'll see right here, he keeps jumping over and attacking. If he delays that attack, he can get the hit. Even if it's a trade, he should win the trade as far as damage is concerned. Right here, the Flaming Strike got him, and then I think he hits him out of the air, and then that's it.
Yeah.
S-Stock is so fast.
I do love the jumping attacks in general. I love seeing them. That was one thing that I really loved about Tocco's playstyle, was those fake outs. That's very satisfying when that happens. Like, in general, the movement of players. And here you can also see, like, Witnake and Darksoapp are both really, really good at the spacing and movement, things like that.
Yeah, let's see if Witnake can change this up. Witnake does seem to... I mean, Darksoap's spacing is on point, though. I mean, it's not like Witnake is necessarily playing poorly. It's just, it's also Darksoapp is playing really well. And it's just right... I mean, we're talking like millimeters out of range here on the spacing. It's really impressive. But here we go. Can Witnake bring it back?
All right.
Count it down.
3, 2, 1, and go.
All right, so it's gonna be the spacing game. Who's gonna throw out the first attack?
Who's gonna try first? All right, Witnake went for it first. Didn't connect though.
Look at that. See, even though Witnake got hit basically first, it was a trade, and Witnake got more damage. That's how scary codeds are.
Yeah.
Oh, the spacing! How did he get around that? I like that by Witnake to not go for the attack because he's been missing a lot of those jumping attacks. I do think Witnake needs to get closer before actually attacking because Darksoapp is really on point with the spacing.
Yeah. Although, if he gets closer, it's really scary with the weapons that Darksoapp is using. So, you have to really be careful and wait for your opportunity.
Nice stationary jump. That was confusing. It looked like he missed. He was right on him. I don't really know what happened there. That was pretty weird. Worth it for witnake right there. I mean, 2 hits. The trades are worth it for witnake. Look,
yeah.
it's crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe they both still have their tears active.
Oh, that jumping
there we
attack.
go.
Uh-oh. The tears are popped on Darksoapp and witnake,
Yeah.
but witnake has such a health advantage here. Although
Soap
one
really
flaming
has to
strike,
be safe now.
one flaming strike can really bring it back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, witnake, he keeps jumping short because Darksoapp is perfect on their range here.
Mm-hmm.
I like the
Yeah.
extra attack witnake did there, just in case he tried to run in for a punish.
Yeah.
I can't believe Witnake's getting out of these damn attacks. They look, I mean, man. Oh, I like what Witnake's doing here.
That looked like perfect spacing right there. Oh, it's so tense. So has such little health. They're really both just waiting for the right opportunity to strike.
Yeah, because, I mean, it is one hit with the Codex for sure.
Yeah,
You need maybe
definitely.
like 3, 4 hits for what Darksoap's using here.
I guess it really depends also if witnake is able to swap talismans, how many hits it would take.
Yeah. There it is.
There we go. All right.
On the tippy tip of the weapon. It's crazy. I mean, the absolute edge, the furthest away you could possibly be. I mean, there's both of their spacings on point. I do think Witnake's actually making a couple mistakes, especially with these jumping attacks. So we got a couple players on PlayStation where they come from a background of fighting games, and it was kind of telling where one of them would say that they never threw out an attack that would put them in a bad position. Meaning, if they were going to do a jump attack, either you had to roll or you were going to get hit. Like, that was the whole point of the way they attack. They try to play it so perfect. But Witnake's making a bunch of jumping attack mistakes, which I find fascinating considering they don't really do that much. But again, that also tells how good Darksoapp is playing to cause that type of stuff. And I find that amazing. I mean, really evenly matched here.
Yeah, it's definitely a really fun matchup to watch. Alright, and we go into the next one.
Here we go. I mean, this is a battle. I mean, on paper, I would say Codeds wins this. I think Codeds is the better option here, but man, you're seeing Darksoapp buck the trend. But hey, I could be wrong. The meta
range,
changes all the time.
The range with the health stock is pretty nice, so.
All right, here we go. 1-1. Losers finals. Count us down.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. Oh, is that some rot grease coming out?
Oh, I like
Darksoapp. Let's go. That's
I think it was only one. Oh, he's already bossing.
Yeah.
People are so fast on the bosses.
I mean, it's smart, but it seems like Soap is actually gonna try to keep going for the rot. And while Witnake was bossing, Soap was able to reapply the rot grease.
Look at that. He whiffs on the first L1, and then he does the second L1, and he profits. Like, that's insane. Oh, man. It's funny. They like
dancing around each other.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, I don't know if he got hit by that flaming strike.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Yeah, the flaming strike could be like an equalizer here. It's so difficult though, because like if you make one mistake, you're in bad shape. The spacing. Witnake is just slightly out of range with like half of his jump attacks. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they both seem to try to keep quite a bit of distance from each other.
Witnake is down health. Tears are popped.
Yeah, with
Oh, there it is.
tears
There's the
popped,
range.
Soap still has his.
Witnake is trying to get close. Darksoapp is doing a really good job of staying that just the right distance away. It's really impressive. I mean, this is high level
Witnake a
play.
little bit cornered, but
Yeah, I mean, this is where you
trying to
can
get out of
pressure.
the corner.
You can pressure and do flaming strike and try that, but again, it's so scary against poise and codeds because he can L1 spam and then you have already lost all your life. So
Yeah.
it's a dangerous game.
Yeah.
It does seem like Witnake keeps putting himself in the corner. Flame strike.
Yeah,
Oh,
basically.
did
I
that
mean,
hit him?
Soap is
He's
just
down
kind
one
of
hit.
deciding the positioning here on the arena. Witnake has to be
How
so
did that
careful
happen?
right now. It's so scary.
Well, oh, he switched. He swapped his talismans so that he would proc the tears, I think, so that he couldn't get tear skipped. Brilliant.
Yeah. I love that. It's a very smart play, for sure. And Witnake has to be so passive right now. And I mean, literally, that was so close to death. I mean, how much HP was that left? Like 7?
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, he's only
Barely.
survived because of that blessed dude talisman. I don't know what Witnake does here because one trade he loses. Yeah, that's an extremely difficult way to come back. Brilliant by Darksoapp to change that talisman to make sure they don't get tear skipped and accidentally lose. That was brilliant.
Yeah, that was very, very nice. I mean, that was yeah. Witnake seemed to just be cornered a lot of the time. I mean, you can really see Soap kind of determining, like deciding the positioning in the arena a lot of the time here, really trying to like almost Witnake was almost like a sheep, just like being cornered, and yeah, Soap was able to capitalize that and finish him off.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing because like we're not seeing anything fancy here. There's nothing fancy. We're seeing just really high level basic spacing play. Like nothing's crazy. Even the Ash of Wars aren't crazy. That's usually kind of something that could differentiate between things. And we're barely seeing Flaming Strike. We're sadly not seeing Unblockable Blade. Come on, Witnake. Let's see an L2 here or something. I want to see that because one thing about Unblockable Blade, especially if you can corner someone or get them near a wall, you can actually get weird timings with it if you sort of 90-degree angle it or angle it in a weird way and also aim down because it's weird. When it swipes like sort of like an angle upward. So if you aim down and do that while 90-degree turning to the left, you can get a late hit. But again, you're playing this high level. People aren't going to make those mistakes. You're probably going to get punished, but I still want to see it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that Ash of War is kind of scary because it's a little slow, right? So you might just get poked right away. So yeah, I can definitely understand why they don't use it. And I feel like Soap just had the advantage so much. So risking something like that, I don't know. I think it was smart to just stick to it and just yeah.
It's amazing, honestly. It's better than people think. And if you do hit somebody, I think if you have the right stats, it's like 700 damage. It's significant. But Darksoapp is up 2-1. This could be match point for Witnake, but again, Darksoapp would then have to rematch Ruth, and who knows how that's gonna go. Either way, we're not there yet. Count us off.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right.
R1? Okay, Witnake.
Witnake is already being cornered.
I mean, pressing R1 on dual coded is, I think it's a sin. I don't even, it might even be like illegal. I don't know.
Banned right away.
No hits detected yet.
They're just dancing around with each other, kind of, I don't know, waiting for the other one to make a move, which is fair, honestly. Alright, Soap trying with the garrote grease again, trying to get witnake to maybe get some phantom hits, that's what it's called, right?
50 seconds, no hit.
Playing it very safe.
I definitely get it, though.
First blood. Yeah.
Because once you get on the back foot, and we've said this throughout the whole tournament, once you get down to a deficit of health, it's very difficult to come back.
For sure.
I don't know how the hell that didn't hit.
I can't believe still nobody has taken any hits.
Minute 20, no hit.
Just changing into a no-hit run right now. Oh, there we go. Witnake goes first blood on Darksoapp. See, and Soap changed the talisman as well.
I don't know how he's...
can
Man, the
keep it
recovery is
up,
faster than I thought on the damn straight swords. Flaming strike! Oh, brilliant! That was... Why did that stun him? If he got stunned by the trade, I don't think that should have stunned him. That was pretty weird. Oh, oh no! That's brilliant by Darksoapp to continuously use the poise break power of the halberd there. Swaddling Cloth by witnake getting a little bit of health left, or back, from the phantom hits.
I'm guessing witnake must be pretty close-ish to being rotted soon. Right? I mean, there's been quite a few hits by now.
Oh, I guess, yeah, he still does have the...
Yeah, keeps using
I
the
can't...
rot. Oh.
I can't really see, so...
Yeah, it's the stream's lagging a little bit for us right now. But,
it looks like Darksoapp is handily ahead. This is a tall order for witnake.
Yeah. Even with just seeing a few pixels.
That could bring him back. Flaming strike!
Oh.
Just missed.
Yeah, witnake.
Oh, I like the pressure here.
Missing their tier though. So Soap is still
nice running R1, R2. Oh man. I was gonna say that earlier. I think witnake should mix that up, but he did it at the perfect time when Darksoapp was on the wall to get the running R2. That Ash of War, what a legend. What an absolute ledge. If he would have 90-degreed that to the left, he might have actually got that hit. But I'm assuming he probably doesn't do that often. No one does, except me. Oh, that's close. One hit. Witnake brought this one back. He was down probably 1,000 or so health. It just shows you the power of Codeds.
Yeah, it would be fun to see another very, very close match. Like, if witnake is able to win this one.
I mean, we did see a minute of 20 of no hits.
That is very true, yeah. But, I mean...
Yeah, look at this. So, it does look like it's one hit for witnake, but... Oh, how did that miss? He stood on his head. That's crazy. I mean, Darksoap's been doing that all day. It's either witnake jumps short or witnake jumps over him. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Nice job not attacking there by witnake to basically get punished. Knowing he didn't have the distance. But now with that Blessed Dew Talisman, I mean, it looks like they're... couldn't trade with that. It's basically one hit. Maybe one hit with
pretty much the same health, so whoever gets the next hit probably. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll have another. They both switch their talismans to blue and red feathered branch swords, so you can survive surprising attacks sometimes with those talismans. So
yeah,
sometimes it's very deceiving.
Witnake just L1ing out of everything. Oh, it's close. I think it might
around,
be...
though.
Maybe one S-Doc hit. One hit with the...
Again,
what is happening here, man?
HP bars in the end.
What does witnake
Actually
have?
crazy.
Fists? I think he switched to fist to get the running attack. There it is!
Wow, the
Brilliant.
disrespect of the fists though.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Holy crap. Yeah, he switched to the fist to get that basically
Yeah.
automatic run attack. I do think that was a mistake by Darksoapp to really even attack first, seeing that the fist came out, because it's so fast if you make a mistake and not make them roll.
Yeah.
Let's see, where's he switched, right? I mean, this was insane. That literally the blessed dude talisman saved both of them. Because they had it on for so long that they gained like, I don't know, 100 health each. And that saved both of them from just dying from one hit. That obviously in the blue branch sword, but
yeah, definitely.
Man, I thought it was over when the L1 happened here. He
Mm-hmm.
tanked it, had 35 life, and then witnake. Where's he switch? I didn't see. Oh, there he goes. He switched.
I can't believe the switch to fists.
It looked like he soft swapped that. Am I crazy? It looked like he soft swapped that. And then he just did the running attack, and that was it.
Yeah, honestly. Pretty insane.
Oh, boy, these are close. I mean, can witnake pull it back?
Well, another one where it really comes down to the last match.
It really does. Or, you know, it could be a draw, and then guess what? We're back.
Oh,
We are back.
another one. Another 5 minutes of no hits. Let's go.
Now, here's what's funny is whoever wins this next one, they're going to have to go against Ruth.
Yeah, true.
And Ruth don't play that game.
Mm-hmm.
Ruth goes right in there. Ruth ain't waiting. So I'm almost more curious about the next match, whoever wins this. But I mean, these are really close. I mean, they are taking their time to try to win this. All right, count us down on the losers finals final match, 2-2. Darksoapp, witnake. Let's go.
All right, 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, let's see how long it takes this time for the first one. Oh, again with the raw degrees in the beginning, and witnake gets cornered in that corner every time at one point or another. They really seem to like that corner. Maybe it's their comfort spot.
Oh, nice flaming strike on lock, back turn. It missed, but still, like, just having the ability to show something else is fantastic.
Yeah.
Ooh, a little bit of panic roll right there by Darksoapp, but not capitalized.
It'll be interesting if Soap is able to get the rod off this time.
He's not been able to get it off, I don't think, right? At all.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
There it is. No punish. witnake is just so fast at that, man. Oh, he tried double up the flame strike. Didn't work. Unlock attack. witnake got a little bit in trouble. witnake is down a little bit.
Yeah, it was a little bit close to the wall there. Was able to just, get cornered once again, basically, but this time to their detriment.
Yeah.
Soap really not letting go here and pressuring witnake. Keep it up.
It's interesting, in a lot of tournaments, Alexander Jarshard is actually banned, but because you have the ability to have more health in this PC version, it's not banned. You see Darksoapp actually is using it because they get massive damage with the flame strike. Oh, he had a chance to get a bounce stab. I mean, at this high level, it's freaking dangerous, but... Oh, mistake. Got punished for it. Good job for Darksoapp recognizing that quickly, too.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, this could spell the end. We've seen witnake come back, but...
there we go. It's
close.
very,
Darksoapp
very
still
now.
has flame strike. witnake is down very low, one hit.
Yeah, able to switch to the
Oh,
there we go.
He was in his menu. He must have been in his menu. And the disrespect of the point down. Darksoapp. Darksoapp, what are you doing, buddy? That's rude. Now you're gonna have to fight. You're gonna have to fight Ruth again. What do you mean? That could be a fate worse than death. Who knows?
Maybe the point down was for that fist finish of the last game or something.
All fair in love and war, right? I don't know.
Mm.
Good job. Wow. Darksoapp played extremely well there. I mean, witnake played well as well, but I thought witnake didn't make as many mistakes the last two matches as far as jumping too short, but got in trouble early. Thought they could get the hit, not get stunned. The halberd came out, stunned them before they can get the trade hit.
Mm-hmm.
Flame strike destroyed him, and then you see right here, he must be in his menu. Didn't think he was going to get rushed down. Maybe they didn't press
very
start
interesting.
fast enough, and then
Yeah.
man, wow, we see it happening.
Yeah. All right. Well, now it's gonna be Darksoapp versus Ruth. I'm excited for that one for sure.
People are saying Ruthless is gonna punish. Ruthless already punished. All right, already punished Darksoapp. Can Darksoapp bring it back?
Mhm.
Can Darksoapp bring it back in a best 4 out of 7 in the absolute finals? Maybe, unless Darksoapp wins, then we gotta run it back. But before that, we're gonna go to our hopefully last ad break, and we will be back. Oh, we're back! I can't believe it. Wow.
Hello.
We are back. We are here finally with the finals. We get a rematch, which I don't. Did we see that? We didn't see the other rematch, witnake versus maudcraeb, but we get a rematch in the finals. Darksoapp versus Ruth. Ruth has. It was a close match in the semifinals or winners finals, whatever you want to call it. Very close match, 3-2. Ruth did take that victory with her sort of pressure face forward style and bleed. But can Ruth do it again? That's the question. Darksoapp has been playing brilliantly. Just beat witnake with a basically sort of spacing and timing battle. Nothing too crazy as far as playing weird. Just sort of playing very brilliantly basic. And we'll see. I don't know if that can actually continue against Ruth. We'll see, because Ruth has a different style than a lot of other players, so you can't exactly play that way. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what happens. For sure.
Oh, and here we go. Look, this is rude. Darksoapp already has an L next to his name. Oh man, this is rude, guys. Come on, what are we doing? What is Ruth doing? Ruth is using the shunter now? Alright. This world is strange. This world is definitely strange. Either way, we're here in the finals. Maybe the finals if Ruth wins, but Darksoapp has a tall order, winning 2 more best 4 out of 7s. We'll see how this works. Count us down.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, and go.
Okay. I like that Ruth went forward just to see if maybe there was going to be some shenanigans, but it didn't happen. I'm expecting Ruth to do crouch attack and just continue. Wow! That was awesome. Just sidestepping it. Just not even caring about the running attack. It's funny because Darksoapp seems to be afraid to throw out the S-Stock because they know Ruth can tank a hit.
Yeah. Oh, the backstab! No!
Oh. I think Ruth calculated that.
Yeah,
Ruth turned their back.
Brutal.
Wow, to the city. And the frost right in his face.
Frostball as well. Yeah, Ruth is, I mean, the movement as well is so nice to see. I love that kind of, that like really freaks you out. If someone moves up close to your face like that, you get scared. You know? You just know, okay, they're out for blood.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Ruth's movement right now is brilliant. Ruth understands that they're going for the combo. Oh, how did they not get hit by that?
Yeah, that's
Ruth doesn't care.
Ruth is just going for it, trying to finish Darksoapp off, and it's looking really, really good. I mean, such a big lead. It's gonna be so hard.
I mean,
Like any
this
trade is it. Yeah.
Wow.
There you go. Ruth.
This is. I gotta say, I am impressed. I am very impressed here. Ruth is playing Ruth's game. This is something I always say in all these tournaments: is Ruth is making Darksoapp play Ruth's game, and Ruth is winning. Ruth is just basically making the match go Ruth's way. That's it. Everything Ruth does is what Ruth wants to do. That's it. It's crazy. It's like, it's amazing. And the micro spacing here on the running attacks, just sidestepping it is, I don't even understand that reaction time. Right here, understanding they were going to go for that secondary hit and know that they could poise it. I don't know how they didn't get hit there. They actually should have got hit there, but I mean, look at that. Look at that freaking movement. And what's great is Ruth doesn't do that the whole time to where you can get used to it. Only does it at certain times.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like I'm just speechless. The way this game is played out, like, yeah.
And what's amazing is this is different than the Hal Dagger. Like, this is a completely different setup and still winning by playing their game. It's crazy. It's really impressive, I gotta say. I wonder what Darksoap's gonna do, because Darksoap, I don't know, man. I feel like more R1s try to pre-R1 maybe in Darksoap, try to stop any of that aggression. It's tough. Stationary jumps. It's still scary with Shunter because that can hit you out of the air, but we'll see. Count us down.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
I mean, Ruth is playing out of their mind right now. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, Darksoap is playing really well too, which is why this is like even crazier. I mean, the unlock. A lot of people might not even see it, but the unlock power of Ruth right now and just perfectly placing every attack.
Yeah.
So far, Darksoap is ahead right now, but again, you get yourself in trouble if you think you're. Oh, how did that miss? Nice R2. That range, man. I don't know how good their connection is, but some of these look like they should be hitting. I mean, oh, what? What is happening? Going around a flaming strike?
Yeah.
I don't even understand this. Oh, gets hit by the R2. Darksoap is really ahead right now, going for that accidental backstab. Ruth almost jumps out of the arena. Darksoap is quite ahead now.
Yeah, this one might actually go to Darksoap unless the Ruth is really able to bring it back with starting right now.
I mean,
as I say it, the health bar from Darksoap just goes down.
I mean, you can lull somebody into a sense of security being so low, thinking you're not going to keep attacking. So Ruth actually can attack. Oh my god, I don't even understand. Ruth is sidestepping like everything. It's blowing my mind. I mean, Ruth is 1 hit away, but 2 hits from winning.
Yeah.
Maybe a jump attack. Oh, there it is.
There we go. Yeah, fair, honestly. I mean, that amount of being ahead in HP really shows there, right?
I mean, look at this. Look at the health deficit here. And then look at Ruth come back. 1, 2, 3. It's just like crazy. Blows my mind.
Actually insane.
I mean, good on Darksoap for getting ahead. Again, you have to be a good player to play differently to fool your opponent to even get to this point, right?
Yeah.
Like, because if Darksoap did the same thing, he would be losing like he did in the first match. So he altered the sort of attack timings and frequency just to make it different enough to where Ruth couldn't get the upper hand. And I mean, look at this was 2 hits. Ruth could win. And then I think Ruth made an error here, thinking that Darksoap would roll away, but it's 1 hit away, and you just get hit. But man,
actually insane.
1 and 1.
Well, here we go. Next one.
Let's start it up.
Yeah, and you also have to keep in mind, I mean, it's been like 4 hours of everyone playing at such a competitive level. Like, everyone must be tired as well. Like, I'm tired at this point. I can't even imagine how they feel. And still playing
Yeah.
so well and reacting so well to all the attacks, and just it's very impressive.
I mean, you're right. It is fun, but I mean, the amount of times you need to play.
Yeah, it just really shows like the amount of time they can concentrate and still keep up this pressure and rolling.
I like that Ruth just looked right in Darksoap's soul, stood right in front of him, and then just didn't do anything. Oh
The
my
mind
god.
games are real.
The freaking 720 trying to no scope. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, nice jump attack. Flaming strike gets out of that. I'm actually surprised that Darksoap didn't try to turn around and do flaming strike. Ruth is taking too much damage right now. It's gonna be tough for Ruth to come back.
Yeah, again, quite behind on the HP at this point.
Oh, there it is.
There's the tier pop. Oh, and
Stop the flaming strike. Stop the jump.
Yeah, but
And the halberd, dagger,
now it's
or
not
off
really
stock.
working with the just spam, just because, I mean, the bleed is missing, right? So if Ruth just stands there and spams, there's no bleed perk helping.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. And it is much more difficult to always make sure that your shunter is on point rather than the dagger has a sort of, a horizontal swipe. So you got to unlock and make sure that your shunter is going to hit, because people always try to circle around it. That jump attack was brilliant by Darksoap right there. Getting around that flaming strike is crazy.
yeah, definitely. That was very, very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because Ruth knows what they're doing here, attacking into the S stock, but it looked like maybe that last attack kind of had a ricochet right here. Tries to go for an attack, down super low, gets the R1 and the L1 of the halberd and dagger. So Darksoap is up 2-1. Ruth,
Yeah.
still sticking with the shunter.
Yeah, interesting. All right.
All right, count us down.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, it's interesting that Ruth switched to Shunter and is keeping with it, even though the other setup worked so well. But maybe it's also because Darksoap seems to be very comfortable on the house stock, so maybe Ruth thinks they'll also be able to play well against it or something if they know the weapon very well. I don't know.
It's strange. I feel like if Ruth ends up dropping this, I feel like they'll switch, but I don't know. I don't know this person, so I don't know what they're gonna do.
Yeah. Oh, the backstab!
To the city.
Oh,
Bringing out
there's
the.
so many backstabs
That's
today. It's
weird.
like very unexpected.
Oh my god! It's so, the movement is so scary when you're in the mix
Yeah.
like this. Just the movement of Ruth will just scare anyone.
Yeah, for sure.
Look at that. It's like just frantic. You're on some sort of medication, just going crazy. Almost a 3-hit combo. Up to the city.
And the backstab now as well. They've both backstabbed each
I don't know what
other.
happened there. That looked weird. Oh, the aggression. It looks like 2 hits for Ruth. 1 hit for Ruth.
Oh, so
1
it's
trade.
almost dead.
No flaming strike.
Yeah. I mean, still has to be careful, but yeah, like that can go really fast with the turning around.
What's crazy
but
is Ruth doesn't do a lot of jumping attacks.
Ruth switched to the thrusting sword.
Oh, what?
That's
It looked like they were looking for the backstab there, but it didn't.
Yeah, it looked like that for a second, for sure.
I can't believe how amazing Ruth is at sort of getting around someone. It's just like, it almost makes me think that they should parry, because it seems like they know when the attacks are coming. It's amazing. I think Ruth actually was attacking there and she was stuck in that attack animation while the backstab was happening.
Mm.
Sometimes that happens, especially if the connection is decent. You can't get that if the connection is bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's nice that these tournaments are EU and NA separate because the connection being good actually makes it, yeah, way more fun, I feel like.
It's a huge deal because these backstabs just straight up wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
You'd be stuck in the animation and then you'd look like an idiot. Yeah, I mean, you gotta hand it to Ruth. I actually didn't like the switch here because I didn't think it was gonna be a one-hit kill. I thought it was gonna take 2 hits, but it ended up being a one-hit kill. We are tied up, folks. Ruth versus Darksoapp.
I mean, I thought it was kind of nice because it was a faster weapon, right? So just able to send that quick poke to finish off.
Well, I just didn't think it
Little
was gonna
scary.
take enough damage.
Mm-hmm.
1 hit, great switch. 2 hits, I don't like it as much, but either way they won, it doesn't matter, I guess.
Yeah.
So count us off.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Oh, where's that crossbow going? Oh, and the flask. No, that. I wonder if that was a.
Oh, the spam!
What happened there?
Was that an R2? How is that not a backstab attempt? Oh my god, Ruth is getting destroyed right now.
Yeah, that was very interesting. I mean, Ruth like threw that frostpod behind, and then took the flask.
Okay, well, fine. I guess Ruth will just come back. Ruth's there. It is. There's the tears popped on Ruth's side.
Yeah.
It's amazing how they get around all these attacks.
Yeah. Scraping. Oh wow.
Nice jump attack.
Well.
They're running R2, which is fascinating. Maybe because Ruth is strafing. Oh, there we go. Now, again. Brilliant. Darksoapp, good job.
Flaming strikes were really, really nice. They were so well placed.
1 trade, Darksoapp wins. Darksoap's looking for. Oh, it's a parry attempt. I like it.
That parry attempt. Okay. Very interesting.
That was, I would say, that was a split second off from getting it.
Yeah.
They knew they were going for it. So, I mean, essentially what you do is you're in your menu, you swap to a shield, you press, you press automatically the L2 to get the parry. Oh, man, that was close. That was actually close, and that might have killed. Skipped the tier and killed. So, I like when people do stuff like that when they know that they basically don't have a chance to win. This was brilliant by Darksoapp to go for the double.
Yeah, those flaming strikes were so nice. Basically, like, predicted where Ruth was going to roll and just put a flaming strike there. That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's very good on this map, especially with a wall, but you got to hand it to Ruth. Oh, I always tell people, you can either wait to just lose 100%, or you can try to win with something like that and go for that then. Because why would you do something that makes you're going to lose anyway? Try to do something that has a low chance of winning than basically no chance of winning. So that was, I like it. I always like those attempts. Try something. I do think Ruth could have maybe attempted a couple more jumps in that near the end. Ruth doesn't jump as much with the shunter, which I find fascinating since that is one of the better attacks, I feel, especially for closing distance. But we'll see what happens here. Darksoapp up 3-2 against Ruth in the finals.
All right.
Count us down.
3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, so Soap only needs 1 more win to bring it home, and Ruth needs 2. So
well, Darksoapp actually needs 5 wins.
5 wins, wait.
Yeah, because they got to win again. This is double elimination.
Oh.
Yeah, so the fatigue might really set in.
That's true, yeah.
How did that miss? I don't even understand. That went through. I don't get that. Nice frost pot right at the feet. No jumping attack, which would have hit there. What is even happening? That's one thing I don't like about this game is you can sort of just turn your back and just get that stupid accidental backstab grab animation.
Yeah.
Because he's just spinning around. He didn't really do it on purpose, but it is something that does happen all the time.
Yeah.
What are the chances that we see the Shunter Ash of War?
Oh, low. And it's just so slow. I mean, yeah. That's actually interesting though. On no hit, that's how you kill Gideon. Just with the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice jump. I would have liked to see another jump, but all right, swapping the talismans. Ruth is at a big deficit right now.
Yeah.
Bigger
it's
deficit.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, there it is. We get a reset, ladies and gentlemen.
I honestly don't really understand why Ruth is keeping with the Shunter, because clearly the other setup worked way better for them. But I mean, they're clearly really, really, really great at the Shunter. Like,
Yeah.
it's very satisfying to watch a good player at the Shunter, but I mean, it just doesn't really seem to work out right now. Like, I don't know. I wonder if
I mean,
they'll
I do
switch it up
somewhat
at some
agree with
point.
you. I'm not sure. I don't want to speak for Ruth or speak about Ruth exactly, but there could be a little bit of, I don't know, maybe you want to see if you can win with this, a little bit of stubbornness.
Yeah, that could
Just
be
to continue
true.
with this. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I would almost like to see that great sword, the fork, more than this.
Yeah, the
at
fork
this
to
point.
great sword. That would be really fun, actually. Yes, I do agree. I mean, Shunter is a great weapon for sure, but yeah, I don't know.
Well, good on Darksoapp to bring this one back into the absolute super mega June 2023 Festival of Combat Finals.
Yep.
Count us down.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Star Fists, it looks like, by
Oh.
Ruth.
Yeah, I mean, you were saying that you were surprised that there was no fist weapons so far, and I guess now we have them.
I don't know, what is Ruth's poise?
I have no idea.
That brilliant move to do that R2. Oh my god, this Fist of Fury here.
Yeah, I'm actually excited that Ruth switched up the setup a little bit, because I feel like it was just not working.
It's crazy. I don't know, man. See, again, this is not a matchup I see that often, but I know how scary any of the fists can be, especially these that have massive damage. But it's like, look at that, because you can aggress. Look at that damage, and already with the buff attack and the healing, and is that double flame strike? Oh my god, the punishes, the air punishes. That's another thing too that people don't realize. Look at this.
And yeah, with the bleed again as well. Those fists
Oh,
are
the parry
so
attempt!
mean. I mean, I honestly, I hate these fists so much. Like,
that's
all
what I'm
these
saying.
fist weapons are too strong, but it's still very, very satisfying to watch.
I mean, the thing is, the way Ruth is playing too is Ruth is literally sidestepping half of these halberd attacks, which is like, it's amazing. Now, I don't even understand the hitbox. Maybe PC has better like hitbox porn. I don't really understand it, but like the side steps, when I play against the halberd, it seems like the sideways, the horizontal hitbox is larger, but that could be something else. I mean, look at this. Look at this aggression here. You run, Ruth just runs, and look at that. Just buffs, does the stun with the 2 hits. I mean, the R2 does massive damage. Flame strike into running attack.
Strike just into their face.
Look at the run attack. He tries to jump here, gets hit out of the sky, which is stupid for fist weapons. That shouldn't happen. You should be able to jump over them pretty easily. Just aggression, tries to go for the Hail Mary parry, doesn't get it, and then the taunt of the parry right there. Rude.
Yeah, the strafing
Ruthless.
is so satisfying for sure. I love that.
Here we go. I mean, all right. It
I,
looks like Ruth also has something. Do they have like a S-stock on their hip here as well?
mm,
But yeah,
yeah, it's something. Some
count us
weapon.
down.
Okay.
I don't know why, because the running attack of the
3.
fist is one of the best attacks out there for finishing.
Yeah.
So Darksoapp, there we go. The buff on the fists. Fist of the North Star. Ruth doesn't care. Ruth's like, I will outdamage you. Oh, nice
Yeah.
Halberg. That's what Darksoapp needs to do, is more Halberg stunning. If Darksoapp can stun first without getting into trouble, but how are you gonna do that when someone has that type of the flaming strike? Interesting. Fairly even.
Yeah, I just feel like these weapons are so perfect for Ruth, just with that aggression and just the... They seem to do so well with very, very fast, aggressive weapons, you know? Like, it was the same with the dagger, just slash, and you can kind of do the same with the fist. Just be right up your enemy and chase them around and really, yeah, keep up the pressure. I mean, Darksoapp is just running around trying to...
It's scary, man. It's scary. I mean, look at that. Ruth is just spacing it sideways. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Strikes is so nice as well.
I don't even understand how Ruth is maneuvering around all of this. It's like you said, it's this extreme confidence that is just brutalizing. I mean, look at this.
Yeah.
What
Honestly, that's so impressive.
I gotta hand it to Ruth, because Ruth is using different weapons, different tactics. It really is impressive. I think Darksoapp should do more running R2s, because that's a vertical or a horizontal attack, and that might stop some of the sort of sideways strafing that Ruth is doing. But look at that. Like, that sideways strafe into R2 is crazy. Flame strike here. It gets a R1 hit, I think.
It's beautiful.
It's just in Darksoap's face.
Yeah, just like...
And just like, you want to dance?
Yeah.
And this ending was brilliant also. So gets hit there, doesn't care. Running attack, jump doesn't matter. Massive damage. Gets hit here, does R2. Darksoapp tries to go for the roll catch behind and just gets punished with an R2. Brilliant. Here we go. Match 3 in the super finals. Ruth up 2-0. Count us down.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's see if Ruth can get a third win. Oh.
It's funny because in that last match, I think in the other 2 matches, she was kind of down a little bit. Oh, wow. I like the aggression here that Darksoap's doing. The problem is, if Darksoap gets in trouble, Darksoap's going to lose a lot more health faster.
Yeah. I mean, Darksoapp does seem to, like, try to switch up his playstyle a little bit. Trying to be a bit more aggressive, which I think is actually working really well, because, I mean, one thing that is to Darksoap's advantage is the range of his weapon. So
I just like that Ruthless doesn't care.
Yeah,
just
really.
going in. It just
doesn't
doesn't care. I mean, it's awesome. Look at this.
Yeah.
It's already almost like even. Darksoap does still have the tears, but I mean, Ruth can bring this back. Nice jumping attack. I like that. The jumps have not been working for Darksoap, actually. Just getting rushed down. I mean,
yeah, I don't know.
It's scary. Oh my! What is happening?
They're just losing all the health in one go. It's
gonna go for the parry. Going for knives.
The daggers.
7 health. How are they alive? That's This is crazy. In a blink of an eye, gone.
Yeah, you would think that Soap should have a big advantage over the fist weapons just by the range, but that was brutal. Yeah, the knife in the back, just a beautiful, beautiful finish.
I almost think, like, maybe a curved greatsword something that has a decent running attack with horizontal. I mean, look what happens here. Look at the melted, absolutely melted.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, Darksoapp thought they could get the halberd to stun and try to reset things, and it's like, I don't know, the reads also knowing to not rush in, knowing that Darksoapp might do a jump attack. It's I don't know, man. I'm impressed. It's scary
dagger. That's so mean. Wow.
The swagger dagger.
Alright.
This could be match point here. I mean, Ruth went in here on a mission.
Yep.
Can she complete the mission? I don't know. We shall see. And possibly the last match. Count us down.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, and go. Alright, I'm so curious to see this.
Here's the buff. Again, Ruth had been down in a deficit and then came back.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see. I want to see more running R2s. Oh, I like that.
The chasing around, just like the walking and circling around, but just like, staying so close, not being scared to literally hug him. Literally, yeah.
I like watching it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like a running Jason Voorhees, just a running zombie constantly just attacking, and I love it. I really I want to go on PC just to fight Ruth because I love this style of play. Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh my god. The random jump, the sidestepping.
Wow.
And, Jesus Christ.
It's so impressive. The whole movement.
It's amazing. This is wow. I don't even what is Ruth doing? Ruth is just playing. Ruth is going for the backstab. Just playing with her food right here.
Yeah.
Hey, oh my god. The ultimate disrespect.
The parry finish.
Oh my. And the edge walk. Probably the greatest win we have ever seen.
Wow.
Edge walk, twirl, parry, victory. That's the greatest ending to a tournament I've ever seen. You can't get better than that. Playing with her food, just knows that they have nothing for her.
Holy shit.
That's amazing. I've never seen that. Like that was brutal.
That was beautiful.
Wow.
Actually,
look at this. Watch the swap here. Like, let me get the backstab. Changes weapons to try to get the backstab. Look, I mean, just the micro spacing to go around a halberd attack. And then the parry.
Parry.
My mind.
Oh, that's so beautiful. I love that finish. That's actually I have no words.
My mind is like
that's GG to Ruth. So deserved.
Yeah, you're right. Ruth deserved that win.
Yeah.
That
100%.
Was one of the most impressive wins I've ever seen. Lost 4-3 in the finals, and then the super finals won 4-0 and was like, I'm not dealing with this anymore. I'm bringing out my fist of the North Star and I'm taking them down. And in that fashion, you don't see that. You almost never see parries in a tournament. I mean, it's so rare because it's such a risk versus reward. Congratulations, Ruth, on being an absolute badass and just destroying. Really tremendous play. Played different than everybody else. Played their game and played it so well, they won the tournament. I love watching that. That is probably the most fun player to watch. I don't know if they stream, but if they do, subscribe or follow or whatever, because that is so fun to watch. It's amazing, honestly.
Amazing, yeah. And
wow.
Yeah. Big GG to Ruth and to everyone else who participated in the tournament. That was a lot of fun to watch.
And let's Darksoapp had to come back after losing to Ruth, and still close matches. They did take the finals back, and they went to the ultimate finals. And I don't want to take anything away from other people, but it just Ruth just played so well and played so aggressive, and their side strafe spacing was the best I've ever seen. I mean, to do that to someone who Darksoapp knows how to unlock attack and was doing it, and it still was getting strafed. The reads, the timing, the spacing, it was all there. The aggression. They didn't waver from their game plan basically at all the whole time. Even when they were down, they were like, I'm still going to attack. If I lose, whatever, I lose. So impressive. So again, I want to thank everybody here, obviously. The final four, second place Darksoapp, third place witnake. You all get prize money here. What is it? It's $100, $50, and $25 respectively. Wow, incredible tournament. Actually went by really fast considering it was 16-player double elimination. So pretty good actually. Yeah, I also want to thank Notchell for being in the background doing all of the OBS stuff. Really impressive. Basic, really fluid. We had a couple problems that you guys didn't even see, and they just smoothed out and they got better over time, and just it all seemed to work out. Very few instances. We had no lag spikes. No one got dropped out or anything. All of it seemed to work. Thank you, all the players who were here, and of course, thank you, Puppery, for co-hosting. Can you give us some final thoughts here and sign us out?
Yeah, well, thank you so much for having me. Thank you for co-hosting as well, Dante. Big thanks to Amir and Shell for making the camera and stuff. I think. Oh yeah. So tomorrow is the NA version of this tournament, right? And who's gonna host that? I think Sadia and Montage. All right. Also here, same time, or I don't know. All right.
So that would be 2 p.m. Eastern time for the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds
Incredible.
good.
Incredible stuff. Hey, sign us out. Tell everybody you love them or whatever you do in Germany. Guten Tag. I don't know how it works.
I mean, I had a great time watching this. Thanks again for letting me cast here as well. It was really impressive seeing everyone play. I'm not very versed in the PvP yet, but it definitely was a huge inspiration, and it was very fun. Thanks to everyone. Thanks. The camera worked amazing. It was beautiful. It was super fun to watch the matches with the new camera. So good job on that.
Yeah. Absolutely. Thanks everybody for being here. And hey, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Ciao.